Hello, we are now recording. My name is Captain, your DM, and I'm here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We're officially on session 28, and I am so thrilled to be gathered here with these players. Ilani, are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
Amazing. Ispa, are you ready to suffer?
You already know it.
Amazing. Rain, are you ready to fight?
No. Yes.
Ravelin, are you ready to cry?
Yeah, probably.
Rose, are you ready to be diplomatic?
Right there. No. What?
To be diplomatic.
Oh, I thought you said pathetic for a minute. I was about to throw in hands.
Are you ready to be pathetic?
Sure, why not?
And Valerie, are you ready to be the person who sees the reason?
No.
All right. All players except for Hestia, who we wish best health, of course, is here for the newest session, and I am so excited. Let's get things started by doing a little bit of a recap, just for everybody here involved. During Tex RP, there's been a bit of drama. I'll start off with Ilani first. So Ilani, she was a prisoner in Divania for a little while until she ended up choosing her life over Cedric's. And then afterwards, she was taken in by the Night Sisters, by Zoria. Zoria and the Night Sisters have agreed to train Ilani. She met a nice guard named Osiris, a man who has severe romantic issues because of his first love dying. And Ilani and him are kind of having like a little flirting, you know, nothing too crazy yet, a little flirting. And they've bonded quite a bit during the time in which she is going through her training to become a Night Sister. We will continue that RP within the session. Now, when it comes to Ispa and Markel have a bit of a moment as when Markel talks about the different races of the world. He talks about how a lot of monsters can't be reasoned with. He talks about changelings and how no one really knows anything about them. And he tells her that she should forget about Mayvel's letter. Markel then says that he wants to kill Kiara, a librarian who lied to get Rain in trouble during her election. Markel is angry that people seem to be betraying Rain, and he wants to set an example. He wants to kill Kiara. Ispa decides to go along with it, as she walks along next to Markel and prepares to kill this innocent librarian. With that being said, we go to Rain. Rain is enjoying her week of peace, having fun with Chase and talking to different citizens of Divania, and everyone seems to be having a great time. Rain is enjoying her time at the fountain with Chase. Now, obviously, when it comes to the session itself, we will be resuming from when they were in the potion store, just doing a little bit of RP recap. Now, when it comes to Ravelin, she was confronted by a mysterious man who claimed to be a journalist. A man who called himself Norel. Norel seemed to have information about her family. He even had artifacts from her family. And he tried to get her to be alone with him, but Ravelin refused and walked away. Norel told her that she'll regret that. And then he walked away. And then when it comes to... Oh, and Ravelin also talked to Orgorius. When it comes to Rose, not too much RP, which is completely okay. And then for Valerie, not too much RP, basically just her getting comforted by Lionel. Alright. With all that being said, we are officially ready to begin session 28. We will start it off like we always do, with another vision of the past. I'm going to read it in a moment. 1 second.
I'm gonna post those potions in banter as well, so you can save them to ask about later.
Bro, those got drowned out so quick.
Here, maybe I'll like.
To clarify, Zoria never once tried to let Zareth in. Zoria is not a Zareth supporter. However,
She did in the beginning when we first got here. She was trying to make a deal with Zareth and tried to let him in by breaking the portal. That's why we first had to get here.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that happening at all.
Because the
Yeah,
Night
she
Sister's
stopped it.
introduction was to Rain, and I'm pretty sure Rain met Zoria and they both sealed
Yes.
the wall
Yes,
together.
that's right.
Yeah, and then
Yes,
she was
yes.
like working with Rift and was
Mm,
gonna open it with
no.
some
I
deal
don't
that they
remember.
made.
No, I don't believe that. If you could find evidence to the contrary, then I'd love to see it. But I'm very confident that she has not tried to let Zareth in. The opposite, actually. She's actively tried to keep Zareth out. She is not an ally of Zareth. However, she did work for Rift. That is true.
Hmm.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. As of right now, as it stands, to be clear, Zoria used to be the one who controlled the barrier to keep people out of Divania. However, she has relinquished control of that and given it to Cleo. Cleo has set barrier symbols around Divania so that even if Cleo or other barrier holders die, barrier will still stay in place strong.
Yeah, I still don't like Cleo.
With that being said, let's begin. Either right. Okay.
Oh, okay, no, I remember. Zoria had a deal to let Zyra in, but Rain made a different deal, and then she ended up going with that instead.
Okay.
So
That's
she
fine.
was gonna work with Zyra, but then didn't.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you. All right. Let's begin. Vision 25. It is the year 44 of Dolores. It has been over 2 years since the events of the last vision. Zareth remains as emperor, Dolores as empress, and Robert Daxam as general of the military. Avalon and Zyra have grown exponentially, both of them having the bodies of adults now, both known as the princes of the Daxam Empire, both being known as ruthless. They stand side by side, wearing multiple weapons across their clothing, looking as though they are itching for a fight. Castor remains locked inside of a dungeon of the capital of the Empire. Castor's friend, the Paragon Woman, she was now dead, murdered by Zyra. The Dark Order continued to serve Zareth loyally. Attention! Robert yells. He is in the uniform of a general, red, black, and gold. Over 10,000 soldiers stand in unison in front of him. All the soldiers stand, fiercely loyal. Oh, I completely forgot to ask. My mic quality is good. You guys can understand me?
Yeah.
Alright, awesome. Zareth and Dolores stand behind Robert, both watching with deep fascination as to how far they've come. In the beginning, many Daxam soldiers refused to serve Zareth, but after Zareth and Dolores killed over a dozen soldiers' wives and children, the rest of them all got in line. Necessary sacrifices, as Zareth called them. Who are you? Robert yells out to the soldiers. They all stand in front of the front steps to the Imperial Castle. We are Daxam! We are strong! We are merciless! We are immortal! We are absolute! The soldiers chant in loud unison. Multiple Daxam flags hang around them, waving from the winds. It was clear and hot in the day of the summer. All Daxam soldiers were 16 years or older, and there was only one requirement to enlist. absolute loyalty to Zareth Daxam. Louder! Robert yells with ferociousness. We are Daxam! We are strong! We are merciless! We are immortal! We are absolute! The soldiers chant in loud unison. Zareth steps forward in front of Robert now. All the soldiers begin to chant and cheer. Over 30,000 citizens watch this from further down the steps. The entire capital, known as Vincentalia, named after the first emperor of the Daxam Empire. Do you know what today is? Zareth asks calmly. The anniversary of the greatest day of our lives! The soldiers all say in unison. That's right. Today is the day that I came here and reclaimed my throne. And look how far we've come. No crime within our cities, no murders, and most importantly, you all have accepted me as your absolute ruler. We have truly achieved paradise! Zareth raises his hands in triumph. Dolores claps her hands, but she frowns. She can't help but think about what is behind them. There are thousands of pikes behind them, and resting upon those pikes are the heads of every single person that she could sense would perform a crime of some kind, or cause any issues. She had told Zareth that her power was growing, that she could see things, that she could see the future. But she never thought he would have went this far, to kill people who didn't even commit a crime yet. A cold shiver runs down her skin. She loved the fact that her husband was ruler, that he was strong in uniting the people. But she was scared of what he was becoming. She was scared that none of this would be enough for him. Please say it can stop here, Dolores mutters to herself. Zareth Daxam, the Black Emperor! Absolute! Supreme! Oh God! The soldiers all chanted of pure adoration for Zareth. They would never defy him. Zareth nods and smiles widely. A true paradise, and I am deeply honored by this. But our empire only has humans and elves. We have allowed the rest of Havana to be robbed of our paradise. It is time we conquer all other lands. They do not know how happy they can be, but we can show them. We will destroy their fake homes and bring them here to their real home. Zareth yells of laughter. His ambition knew no bounds. He wouldn't stop at Havana. He wanted the entire world to bend the knee to him. But Havana would do for now. Isn't this great, Mom? Avalon... Watch me. Sorry, you said that as an adult. Isn't this great, Mom? Avalon says with a smile as he stands next to Dolores. I want my own squad. We'll make a game of how many people we can make beg for their lives. Zyra laughs to himself. I'll take you on that action. Avalon laughs to Zyra saying this. Dolores is horrified by this conversation. Killing those in the way is fine, my boys. But it's not right to make others suffer as part of a game, Dolores says. You've tortured people for fun, Mom. What are you talking about? Avalon says, confused. Bad people, yes, but this is different, Dolores says. It's all the same, because this world is fake, and I want to show them what the real world looks like. So shut up, you stupid bitch, Zyra says and shoves Dolores as he marches forward and stands next to Zareth. He raises his hand up next to his father, and the soldiers yell even louder. Mom, are you alright? Avalon tries to comfort Dolores. Our empire has over 30,000 soldiers now, and they're all ready to march. And march we will! For we will bring all other cultures and races here. They will live for us, and we will live for them, and we shall burn the rest. Zeref yells. The soldiers all chant. All races live here! All races live here! All races live here! Various platoons will be sent in all directions. We will be rounding up every single person who lives on this land and bringing them here. Whether willingly or in chains will be up to them. I am allowing my advisor, Jarvis, to step forward. He shall explain all the targets, Zeref says and steps back. Hello. You guys understand me?
Say something again?
Hello, hello.
Okay, yeah.
Awesome. I'm using a voice modifier for this part. You guys can understand everything I'm saying?
Quality dropped.
Can you understand me?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. I'm using a voice modifier. I want to make sure you guys understand everything I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can understand you.
Awesome. Just making sure. Let's continue for this part. I'll turn it off when I'm done. So Jarvis, he begins to speak loudly as he steps forward. And a little reminder, Jarvis is a warforged, loyal to the Daxam Empire. Locations and assigned units will be transferred into your minds via the magic of Empress Dolores. But here is what must be known. According to my analysis, there are exactly 117 different settlements with people living in them outside the territory of our empire. A total of 20,000 people, dwarves, halflings, dragonborns, Goliaths, orcs, tieflings, aarakocras, bugbears, changelings, gnomes, firebolgs, fairies, goblins, herringons, hobgoblins, kenkos, lizard folks, orcs, turtles, tritons, vampires, and many more. They all need to be killed or enslaved. Those that are enslaved will be brought here to the capital. We have created a dungeon large enough to hold all of them. They will be processed here and given citizenship. Within 1 year, we will have achieved gaining every living person on Havana to be turned into a citizen of the Daxam Empire, or a corpse, whichever proves to be easier. Jarvis says this, and then he nods and steps back. Zeref steps forward and raises a fist. Who is with me? Zeref asks. The soldiers all chant with pure joy. Daxam World! Daxam World! Daxam World! The soldiers all chant. Robert, how do you feel about all this? Dolores whispers to Robert. Doesn't matter how I feel. All that matters is what Zeref wants, Robert says calmly. Yes, but shouldn't we stop this? This feels like too much, Dolores says calmly. Do us both a favor and never say those words again, Robert says. What? Dolores asks in shock. Speak like that again and I'll tell Zeref, and I don't doubt for a second that he'd kill you. Robert suddenly breaks away and marches to the front. For the Daxam Empire! March! Robert yells. The soldiers and the citizens are all cheering for Zareth, loving him, even as thousands of heads rest on pikes behind him. Hours pass by as the soldiers are divided into platoons to begin the invasion plans. Castor, during all of this, remains a prisoner inside the dungeon, but he hears footsteps at the entrance of his cell. Heals. I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone, Castor says bitterly. I only have one request, and then I'll never bother you again, the person says. Castor sighs. What do you want? What can you tell me about the Dolores that you knew? The person who asks steps into the light and reveals himself to Castor to be Dolores herself. This was truly the beginning of the dark age of the Daxam Empire, the time in which all races joined the Empire, a time that is forever sealed in history and which made people despise the Daxam Empire. One second. After this vision ends, suddenly you all appear in the black space once again, where all the dreamers of Dolores appear, all the ones marked by her. Dolores, adult form, stands forward and she looks at all of you. This is the part that will make you realize that I should have never loved Zareth. My decision to love him, that is the real reason that we are here today. Every woman that I marked, your ancestors, they were marked because they chose the wrong person to love. So I hope you can have sympathy for me, because little Dolores suddenly appears next to her. As the vision grows stronger, my live form returns to the mark themselves, and little Dolores disappears in front of all of you, along with adult Dolores. And that is the official end of the Vision 25. And yeah, there we go. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on what just happened.
What does that mean?
What does that
With
mean?
every... no. With every vision. What?
With
So, hold on, wait. Can you repeat what
Wait,
she said?
repeat
It was
that
with every
again?
vision. Her live
every
form?
vision, so as the visions grow stronger, my live form returns to the marks themselves.
What the
Her
fuck does
live
that mean?
form?
What are these
What
marks?
does that mean? Are we not
What
alive?
are they?
What's going on?
Someone write that shit down.
Is it like with every vision?
Okay.
I'm guessing like the Dolores we have with us becomes more Dolores.
I don't know.
What the fuck is this? My brain.
Wait, someone write it down real quick.
As the vision so stronger.
I posted the newest Vision in the Vision channel.
What the fuck does that mean?
Stronger? That was the word?
Stronger? What is a vision growing stronger?
I don't know. All right, guys. You know me. I love to get your I love to get your thoughts. Alani, what'd you think?
Why does that start with me? I'm new here.
Doesn't matter.
Oh
Doesn't
my
matter.
God.
It's okay. I'm not expecting too much. Just give me a little bit of your thoughts.
I mean, Daxam Empire be crazy. So glad I'm not a Daxam, you know?
It's funny. Ispa, what'd you
say
think?
that to my face.
Bro, I fucking what's his name? not Zeref, Zyra being like, "You stupid bitch" to his mom. My job's done, bro. Oh fuck. And also just like, because I understand why he would do that. I mean, not understand fully, but like, someone tried to kill him. Now he's a bitch to everyone.
Yep.
Okay.
What I'm wondering is why
I
doesn't he
guess
see
I
Dolores
that
as
ish.
why? Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, so why doesn't he see Dolores as his mom?
Because Persephone's his mom. It's like a stepmom thing.
Yep.
Yeah, but like he saw that other woman more as his mom than Dolores, who's literally like, "Are you okay, my children?" Like trying to raise them. And he's like, "Nah, you're not my mom. You're not my mom, bitch."
Maybe because he links the suffering that he's endured with Dolores. Because before Dolores, like this Dolores came in, what's it
Oh
called?
yeah,
Everything was
you're
fine.
right.
I mean, kind of fine. His dad was dead.
Yeah,
Kind
but that
of.
was also before Zeref was here either.
Yeah,
So
like
he
this
got his
version of
dad
Zeref,
back
Daxam
too.
Zeref
Yeah.
was here. That's when shit
Zeref
went south.
Jackson.
That's when shit went south, and I'm pretty sure he links that with
I don't know,
Dolores
bro. I
because
think
Zeref is doing shit, and he kind of maybe sees Dolores as like sidelining shit and semi-controlling Zeref.
this is
What was
all
another thing?
Dolores' fault. She
All right.
manipulated Zeref
Why
the
does
whole
Dolores
time.
suddenly have a conscience?
Yeah,
all of a
that's what I'm
sudden-
wondering.
Well,
That's what I'm
listen,
wondering.
there's a limit for everybody. There's a limit for everybody. She's like,
I
okay, maybe this is a
mean,
bit
she
much.
didn't seem to care last time.
Bro,
It
It says that she has the ability to like sense if people are bad before like they do the bad stuff. Is that like? Hold on, I'm
Are
going
these
back to
Like
read
regaining
through
that?
it.
Yep.
Yep. Bro, what's that movie, bro? About when they like arrest people for doing crimes that they're about to do?
I don't know. Anyway, Rain, what do you think?
Well. I mean, the thing is that I was really kind of like I have a strong dislike of Dolores. I don't know if this has made me change my opinion that much,
That's
but
fair. That's fair.
it's very interesting that she has this awareness of things that have gone too far. I guess what I imagine, obviously, from this point is that the subsequent years. I can't remember when the first vision was set actually, but I'm sure it's not that far after this. So this must be the beginning of the end and getting us towards that first vision, I assume. I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't know.
Mass genocide.
Yeah.
Bro,
I
for
mean,
real.
it's not ideal, that is it really?
Ideal?
It's interesting though. I kind of like some of the sort of things that I think when you listen to the visions, you kind of see like the history repeating. I find it really interesting that there's been all of this stuff that's happened about like getting rid of all of these other races and eventually amalgamated into the House of Trust, also teaching about the fact that there's monstrous races and that they're all evil and all of this sort of stuff. But yeah, no, I am very intrigued what Dolores meant by that at the end. In terms of the child Dolores in the present, when was the last time we saw her?
Last session, because when Castor came back, he brought her with him. And it's like, yeah, so, like, Valerie tried to kill Child Dolores.
Yeah,
and then
okay.
Dolores, like, apparition appeared and, like, stopped Valerie. And Valerie was pissed. And Castor's like, please promise me you won't kill her. He's
So,
like, we don't kill
what-
children.
so-
And Valerie's
oh,
like,
okay,
for
yeah.
now. Yeah.
So Castor's looking after this child Dolores. I mean, isn't that fascinating that Castor is looking
Yeah.
after Dolores after being thrown in prison by them? But it's just funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of things to figure out. I mean, I still don't really know how we're going to convince Zeref to stop what he's doing. I was kind of in this mindset that we were going to be able to convince him that people do love him, but to be honest, I'm not really sure how true that is. So
We found out that Val's gonna be the only one good.
yeah, Valerie, you just gotta go and talk to him.
What?
Yeah, come on, girl. Main
What?
character.
Yes, sir.
You're assuming Valerie wants to save Zareth. It's bold.
This is so weird. Ugh.
All right, Ravel, what do you think?
I mean, genocide bad, obviously. I like I really have nothing else to say about like Jarvis and stuff. My focus is more on like I said, what is it? There are 1,000 pikes, and she could sense that they would perform a crime of some kind. Is that a power that we've seen before? Like, how does she just have this like crime detector?
This is the first time that you've heard about this, yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that? And number two, the marks. Like, I think you mentioned before they were given to our ancestors
Yes.
to save them, right? Like,
Yes.
by
That's
Dolores.
what you've been told, yeah.
So, like, what the fuck does that mean? The vision's getting stronger. What does it mean that they're getting stronger? Are we seeing more and more? Like, what? The visions are just visions. How can they get stronger if they're just visions? And then her live form. I don't know. I need to know about these marks. Like, we need to find someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about and won't like lie to us and won't cheat us. Like, we need to find like there's got to be someone somewhere on this fucking continent, like one person who might be willing to help us out to figure out what the hell is going on.
I mean, maybe Lionel, but he's not very forthcoming with information.
Right now, he's like, let's take over the world and kill our enemies. Like, I don't
Yeah.
think he's really on board with that right now.
I mean, bro, if he keeps this up, I don't know, bro.
I don't know, bro. I guess I'm not exactly like I'm invested, but I'm not worried about what happens with like the Dark Ages because that's in the past and we already know kind of like not how it turned out exactly, but we have like a general idea. I'm more worried about these fucking marks and what her live form returning to them is gonna mean for us. Like, what the fuck? Are we cooked? Are we gonna be cooked? Yeah. Are we gonna be sacrificed? Like, what's going on? But yeah, that's my 2 cents about the vision.
I'm also wondering why I keep seeing visions of the bitch Renalia, bro.
All right. But well said. Rose, what do you think?
I have thoughts. So
let's hear on.
The vision's growing stronger. It reminds me of this one thing, and so alrighty, hear me out. I know this is gonna hear me out. I can't think of a way to explain it. So in one of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, you collect the tapes, and I know, but you collect the tapes, and it puts together like Springtrap. He was broken, and it like puts him together so he grows stronger. It almost reminds me of that idea. Like, the more we see the visions, it's like
the more alive Dolores becomes.
Piecing something together. It's like piecing something together. My other thought, if I can remember it, is I don't think I feel like Dolores is maybe trying to come back, and I don't know if that's going to be for the best, because I think she's of the mindset we have to kill Zareth, and I
think
feel like
she's
be the best.
I think she's showing us these visions because she wants us to change Zareth. Why else would she show his story? Because this has, like, even though these are visions of her life, they're all very focused on Zareth. She's specifically showing us that this Zareth is not the original Zareth. I think she's showing us that for a reason. I think Dolores' goal is for us to change Zareth.
All right.
I feel like it's piecing something together. Like I don't know. And then about the other thing, the we're all ancestors of women who love the wrong person. Are we?
Maybe all your love interests are wrong.
Maybe all our love interests are wrong. I don't know.
That's
Yeah.
why. That's why I keep my
I'm just
options
kidding.
open. No.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
We've been
kidding.
robbed of a happy end. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Yeah. I've
Bruh.
already
But-
been robbed of my love.
Yeah, well, Tori.
Sad. He was supposed to be the good
Is
guy,
it-
and now he's not.
My thoughts are: A, are we going to see our ancestors in visions? B, I keep saying them, but them can also be a singular plural, like used as a singular pronoun. Maybe it's maybe we all have the same ancestor, and I don't
We're
know
all
why.
related.
I don't know why. I'm spitballing right now. Maybe it's Val. Maybe something
Yeah,
happened with Val.
there's one woman who, how'd you know? There's one woman who gave birth to thousands of babies. How'd you know?
Well, no, she would only have to give birth to 2. Those 2 women give birth to 1 kid or 2 kids, and then that trails down to us.
Says this while everybody in the party's different races. They would have had to get
Yeah,
around.
you could be.
I mean, some of us aren't
Okay.
too far off because Valerie and Ispa are the same race.
I'm
Well,
not
originally
saying
they
it's
were
all
the
our
same race.
grandmother. I'm
Although
saying
that
this
would
could
not be possible because of Rain's family line.
Oh yeah. But
like
I'm just saying,
we've
like,
seen the
and
origin
then all
ish
our
of that.
saying it could be our great 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 grandmother, and
I
then
don't
she
know,
had
bruh.
kids, and then they all went and had husbands of different races, and yada yada. I'm
Okay.
not.
I
Pyramid schemes exist.
love the energy. Let's get to it. Valerie, I've heard your thoughts as well. You guys all gave your thoughts. I really appreciate it. Let's get into it now. All right. Alani, we're gonna start off with you first. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Right song. Okay, Alani. So, you continue to train for the next couple weeks. You're trained how to fight in hand to hand. You're trained how to move quickly and silently. You're trained how to handle yourself quite well. And you learn to fully control your magic through the Night Sisters. They teach you how to control your magic, and they teach you how to pray. You find yourself to be praying to Sayara for guidance. As you continue ingraining yourself in their culture, you come to the end of your training. As of right now, I'm going to say it's October 1st. It's October 1st, and you have completed your training, and Zoria stands in front of you. And she says, "Are you ready to begin your test, Ailani?"
I am ready, sister.
All right. Once you pass this test, you will officially be a Night Sister. You will have the status the same as the others, and you will have many benefits. She walks into a large room with you following her, and as you're walking, Osiris sneaks up behind you, and he hands you a gift, and he says, Princess, I wanted to give you this. Consider it a bit of a good luck charm. I hope it isn't too much." As he would hand you something that's wrapped in a box.
Oh, Osiris, that's so sweet. She's gonna open it.
When you open it, inside is what appears to be a mood ring. The stone is attached to the ring, and he says, I was told by the merchant, which granted he may have conned me, I'm not really good at detecting that kind of stuff, but he told me with certainty that that stone will reflect your mood. And it's a really pretty color. It like shines into the sky. I saw it myself and it looked really pretty. I hope it actually works as he gives it to you.
Oh, it's beautiful. She's gonna put it on one of her fingers and admire it. And then she's gonna hug him. Thank you so much.
He hugs you back. And to kind of retrospect on the RP, when it comes to the dinner, the two of you, I'm going to say, and if you aren't okay with this, then by all means object. But the two of you have dinner and you guys chat, and you guys haven't gotten intimate or anything, but you guys have been very flirtatious over the last couple of weeks, and the two of you have become very, like, the two of you enjoy each other's company a lot. And we'll leave it at that. You know, maybe it'll become more, who knows, but we'll leave it at that for now. And so you've grown very attached to him. Mm-hmm. So you take the gift, and he nods, he says, I'll see you after you're a night sister, says of a wink.
And I wink back and say, looking forward to it. We'll have to celebrate. And I'm going to go after Zarya.
Oh. All right. So the door gets closed behind you, and you enter into a large, spacious room. Night sisters approach you, and they wrap a blindfold around your eyes. You begin to hear shuffling of footsteps. Zarya whispers into your ear, "Why do you want to become a night sister?"
I want to become a night sister because I want to remain free and I want to serve our goddess.
Do you accept Sayara as a savior?
She saved me from the depths of the prisons that I've known my whole life. She is my savior.
Very well said. I have one final question for you. As she removes your blindfold, and you see a man on his knees with a bag over his face. And next to the man, you see a child on his knees with a bag over his face as well. Sayara is in need of a sacrifice. Someone to help fuel her celestial power. Who do you presume we should sacrifice between the two in front of you?
I get no additional information.
What would you like to know?
Why have you chosen these two?
Are you sure you want to know the information?
Yes.
Zarya approaches the two people on their knees, and she removes the bags. You see Osiris. He's unconscious, but blindfolded and gagged. And you see shackles that keep him placed where he is on his knees, but he's not awake. And you see what appears to be a head wound on top of his forehead. And then you pull off the bag of the other person, and it's not a child at all. It's just a girl who's very short and very nimble. It's Marielle. Marielle is gagged, and she is awake as her eyes widen looking at you as she tries to speak through the gag. And you see she has multiple scratches upon her skin that have healed over time. It was clear that she had scars, but she's healed over time. And Zoria looks at you and she says, "In order to be a Night Sister, we must do things we do not wish to do in the honor of our goddess Sayara. She knows all. She guides us in our future. And you, Ailani, she has told me that you are the most important part of our future, that you will help guide the way. She has told me that she foresees a chosen one coming here soon, a woman that she believes will be her champion. But before she can get here, we need to set the pieces for her. You need to become a Night Sister. But before you can, you must prove to us here and now that you are willing to make the hard choices, that you are willing to sacrifice for our goddess. So I want you to choose. Do you choose the sweet boy who would do anything for you? Or do you choose the young woman who's placed all her faith in you? She had a chance to escape. We offered her freedom, but she told us that she wouldn't leave without you, that she wouldn't abandon you. And because of that, she ended up right here at your mercy. So tell me, Ailani, which one do we give to Sayara for sacrifice? Her eyes stare at you. You feel the weight in the room heavy on your chest.
Ugh. Ailani is standing there, wide-eyed. How the hell is she supposed to make a choice between these two people? And she takes a few steps closer before she falls onto her knees, her hands and knees, and she tries to pray to Sayar for guidance. She says, "How could you make me choose to kill these two? If I'm so important, why would you hurt me this way?"
Roll religion.
Mm. 13.
With 13, you get no response from Sayara.
Ailani hits the ground with one of her hands and stands and looks at Zarya and she says, I'm not. I can't.
You need to choose. Remember that you were nothing before Sayara saved you. You would have rotted in that cell, Ailani. So remember, you owe our goddess. She has given you everything. So please, decide who we give to her. And if you don't decide, Zoria's eyes get dark. If you don't decide, then we'll kill them both.
Ailani turns around and looks at them. She walks over to Marielle and kneels in front of her. And
Marielle's shaking. She's shaking with fear.
she puts her hand on Marielle's shoulder. And she leans in to press her forehead to Marielle's. And she says, "Thank you for your loyalty. I do not deserve everything that you have, all this faith that you've put in me." And she moves away from Marielle and then walks over to Osiris. And she kneels down and puts his head in her lap and moves her hand over the wound that they gave him to knock him out. I guess it's not the first time. I give my love to the goddess.
Zoria smiles widely, and she walks over. She holds a dagger in her hand, and she places it on your hand. And she says, "There's a button at the bottom of the dagger. Press it, and a poison will flow through his body, and he will die. Press the button, Ailani."
She takes the dagger and she puts it to his heart and she presses the button.
The moment you press the button, suddenly you see above your head, "Congratulations! You are now a Night Sister." You see in like golden letters hovering above you. And Zoria claps her hands and she says, "Congratulations. Do not worry. We don't sacrifice people. That is not a custom we believe in. It was simply a test to see if you were willing to do it. No one's going to die. You are now one of us, sister." As she offers her hand to you to get up.
Ailani is on the floor with his head in her lap, holding this freaking dagger thing, and she's shaking. And she drops it on the floor, and she hits Zoria's hand away.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? What's wrong is what you just put me through. That was horrible.
It was necessary. As she grabs you by your collar and picks you up to your feet. You are a strong woman, Ailani. You are mocked. And even more than that, you are now a follower to Sayara. You are a Night Sister. You were willing to give up a man who I know you love to be able to be one of us. You were able to say that your love for Sayara is larger than your love for a man. And that alone tells me that you are exactly what we need. And now I give you a gift. As she hands Ailani a magic item. I forgot the one that you wanted, Lonnie, but the one that you wanted that I approved is what she gives you.
Okay, it's a liar, and yeah.
Okay,
we can talk
perfect.
about it.
Cool. She hands it to you, and she looks you in the eyes, and she says, "I have a job for you. One that I need you to complete. And after you complete it, we'll set you up with your own nice suite. You'll have Osiris to be there with you, giving you all the baths you like. And I'll even let Marielle stay there as well. Or she can leave, whatever she likes. You can have all the freedom, money, and power you desire. You've earned it as a Night Sister after all. However, you must complete this job first. Are you ready to get your assignment?"
She sighs, rubbing her head, just trying to clear it, and she says, "Just give me the job so that I can be happy and free."
She nods. "I lied to you in the beginning. Cedric is still alive. Dr. Wendell was able to revive him. He has been a prisoner inside the dungeon this entire time. Sayara says that she suspects that Cedric will begin some form of prison riot. She doesn't know when or how, but that it'll happen. She wants you, Ailani, to get sent back into the prison undercover. We want you to gain Cedric's trust. We want you to be able to manipulate him, get him to like you, depend on you. And when the riot begins, you will make sure it goes in the direction we want. We want Rift dead. We want the Shadow Priest gone. And in exchange for the Shadow Priest's death, we'll put Sayara in charge of Devanya instead. I'll be in charge of Devanya, in the service of Sayara. Do you understand your orders?
I understand. Back to the prison I go.
She nods. And to avoid any kind of confusion, the date is October 1st. So this is exactly 1 month and 2 weeks before the present time in which the Dreamers are here. So with that being said, Ailani, she is put inside of the prison. And I'm going to summarize the future events of what's going on, basically. So, Lonnie, you are put inside of the prison, and Cedric is shocked that you're there. However, Zoria is smart. She planted another prisoner to support your story. Another prisoner says, "It was crazy. I saw in my own eyes every time they transfer me to a different cell for new food or medicine. Dr. Wendell's been experimenting on her this whole time. She kept asking about you, Cedric. She kept saying how she missed you, how she needed you, how she well, I guess I shouldn't say that part." Cedric's eyes would widen, and he'd look at Ailani. Is it true? You asked for me. I had no idea. I assumed that you managed to get away. I didn't know you were still here all this time.
She's not currently looking at him. She actually feels not great about it. So while not looking at him, she's frowning a little bit and she's trying to steel herself. And she turns her head and looks at him with a soft gaze, and she says, I thought I lost you, and I didn't even know what to do. That doctor, he's terrible. And without you, this prison was so much darker and colder. I wish I had been able to get away. I'm sorry.
Roll deception with advantage.
It's 27. Oh, that's the first roll. I mean, I could do it again.
Sure, why not? Maybe I'm in that 20.
No, it's 22.
27 is more than enough. So with a 27, Cedric is smitten. Like, he looks at you and, like, immediately, like, hero complex activates. He's like he immediately walks over to you and he wraps his arms around you to hug you. And he says, I'm so sorry. How am I gonna say? I'm gonna try to bring back his accent. Okay. God, it's so hard sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna try. If I can't pull it off, I'm just gonna let it go. Ailani, I'm so glad that you're all right. Your life, it's more valuable than you could ever know. I missed you so much, and I'm glad that you're all right. I'm sorry you suffered so much, that you missed me so much. I missed you as well. I've been getting the prisoners more united, getting them to stand together more. Because of your deal with the warden, they haven't been getting taken by Dr. Wendell anymore. And so now we can stand together. We can make sure that no one suffers anymore. We can earn our freedom. I'm making the plans now, and I'm getting people properly trained. I'm teaching them how to handle daggers, how to handle weapons. As of right now, we have over 1,000 prisoners here, and I'm going to keep training them. And I would love it if you could be my right-hand woman, my second in command. I trust you more than anyone else here. He says, his eyes kind of sparkling as he looks into your eyes, and he sees you as like he sees you as his hope. Like he trusts you deeply as he looks at you with pure affection.
She wraps her arms around his neck and kind of pulls herself to nuzzle against it. And she says, I would love to be that and do that for you. I just want to get out of here more than anything. I just want to be free with you, Cedric.
Like these words are like pudding to him. Like he's like yes. So he just holds you and he says, "We'll be together. We'll always be together." I knew the moment that I didn't run through that portal, that I needed you, that I miss you too much. As he keeps his hands around you, and with that being said, I'm gonna say that you continue to earn his trust as you watch him build up the people, and over time, you see everything going on. With the dreams and everything, but Zoria has not contacted you. She's kept you in the dark as to what's going on. But you do hear stuff from the other prisoners and whatnot. And so you hear about the dreams of Dolores, and you hear about Cedric getting enraged. However, I'm going to add an extra scene before Cedric gets enraged and starts the prison break. A guard pulls you out of the cell. Cedric gets very aggressive and defensive about it. He's like, now hold on now. There's no reason for you to take her. She doesn't need to go anywhere. She's with me. So how about you fuck off? Cedric says with anger towards the guard. And the guard looks at Lonnie and he says, "You've been summoned by the Night Sisters. They seem to believe that you know something that could help the Shadow Priest."
She nods and she looks over at Cedric and smiles, and she says, "It's okay. I worship their goddess. It's okay. I'll be back."
Cedric nods and he whispers in your ear, "Well, in that case, this is a perfect opportunity. See if you can find some kind of key inside of the church. You could look for a key amongst the gods or the Night Sisters, and you can bring it back here. If you can get a key, then we can start the prison break tomorrow. I can get us all out of here. From what I've heard, the Shadow Priest, she may not let us out. This Rain woman, she seems to be a good person, but she might be limited by the restrictions of the scum that live here. So I say that we break out ourselves. I'm going to give it a couple more days to think about it, but I'd like to have options, so please, my love, try to get a key." He adds in the "my love" part. That's the first time he's ever said that to you, and it just kind of comes out of nowhere. And he says that like very affectionately.
This affects her. She affected her more than she thought it would, and she just smiles. She continues to smile, but her chest tightens a little bit, and she says, "I will, my darling," and she goes with the guard.
When you say that, he like looks at you and he says, "You have proven to be the star in my sky. Thank you, Ilani," as he would give you a kiss on the cheek. And then let you leave.
Mm-hmm.
And so you walk away with the guard, and you find yourself to be in a private, secret room, and Zoria is there. "Why, hello there, Ilani. It's been about over a month. A lot has changed. How are you doing in there? Do you have him wrapped around your finger yet?"
I would say that he is properly wrapped around my fingers, my toes, everything.
Zoria nods and smiles. There's been a bit of a development. A lot has changed. Rift is dead. These women have entered Divania. They call themselves the Dreams of Dolores. They're like you. They have a mark. However, originally I successfully managed to become friends with Rain. She used to worship our goddess as well, but she's turned her back on Sayara, which I was willing to forgive. But even more than that, she turned her back on me, simply because I had to deal with one of her own people getting possessed. I admit I considered betraying her, but I was going to be loyal. But now she's removed me from her council, and I believe that I'll never be able to get back in. I was hoping I could be able to take control peacefully, but that is not an option anymore. When the prison break happens, I want you to stay next to Cedric's side. Make sure to keep supporting him. And when it comes down to it, I want you to manipulate him into killing Rain. And once Rain is dead, and Cedric is in charge of Divania, I will then have you give him this, as she hands you a vial. It's a vial. She says, you can hide it in your ring. It's a small little spice that will kill anyone. All you have to do is put it in any of Cedric's food, and when he eats it, he'll die of a heart attack. Once Cedric dies, chaos will break out, and I will step in place and take control with the goddess Sayara behind my back. We will take back control of Divania, and the Night Sisters will be in charge. Do you understand your assignment?
I do. This Rain sounds unfit to rule. To turn her back on our goddess, Divania will flourish under the Night Sisters. She will die, and Cedric will follow.
Zoria nods and smiles. You've truly proven yourself to be an asset to us, Ailani. Sayara is truly lucky to have you, and as am I. She turns around and she looks at you and she says, just in case you get any second thoughts, since I know Cedric can be a bit charming, I just wanted you to know that Osiris has officially been detained, along with Marielle. Both of them are detained inside of a room, and if you don't complete your assignment, they will both die mercilessly. Just in case you get any second thoughts. She smiles. But I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Good luck, Night Sister. I'll see you on the other side. And she waves her hand and walks away. And you're escorted back to your cell.
Ugh.
And that is the end for now. Actually, no, sorry. No, that's not the end. So, we fast forward to the present. Or kind of the present. A little confusing, but you get the idea. The prison break. So the prison break is happening, and I remove the retcon. Cedric punches the fuck out of Stuart and tells him to stay in the cell, don't get in the way. And Cedric continues to march down the hall. And as he does, he offers his hand to Ailani and he says, are you ready to earn our freedom?
She takes his hand, looking up at him, and she says, I've been ready to be free my whole life. Let's take this city and bring down the Shadow Priest.
As you say that, Suddenly, someone gets in front of you. Both of you. He stands in front, and his eyes narrow at you. It is... Let me double check. I'm going to post in Keynotes what it looks like. What he looks like. It's a demon that's been inside the dungeon for a couple days. You know him as Twinkle Eye. I posted him in Keynotes.
Great.
Twinkle Eye looks at you, and he says, "I'm loving this prison break, but there's something you should know." Cedric shakes his head. Well, what? I can sense deceit. And that woman who's holding your hand, she wants you dead. She is not on your side or on any of our sides. She has her own agenda. His eyes glow as he stares at Ilani. Cedric lets go of your hand and looks at you. Ilani, what's he talking about?
She takes a deep breath and she says, I do have my own agenda. I don't want him dead. It's possible we could all die in this. I do have my own agenda because I do want to be out of here, and I have priorities once I get out of here. But I promise, we're gonna get out of here, Cedric. That's what I want for us.
Cedric nods, taking your words like honey, as he's happy to accept them. However, Twinkle Eye does not let up, as he stares at you in your eyes. Really? Well, then why don't you show us the vial in your ring? I can see all with this eye of mine.
Sure. And she opens the ring, and it's there.
Cedric's eyes narrow. Well, Ilani, what is that? As he picks up the vial and looks at it.
If it ever got to be too much, I may just want to end it. And
Cedric,
that would stop my heart.
Cedric looks at you, and his face, like, he goes into sadness. He's like, I'm so sorry, Ilani. I had no idea that you felt that way. I didn't know that you even considered that. That is not an option. You're going to get the life you deserve. Killing yourself is never the option. Do you understand me?
I'm hoping that you're right, Cedric.
Cedric nods and begins marching forward, holding your hand tightly. Twinkle Eye says, there's one more thing. But Cedric pushes him out of the way. I don't want to hear it. We need to move forward. And Twinkle Eye yells out, and he says, it was her. It was all her. She's the reason that you were abandoned here, Cedric. Twinkle Eye steps forward. And he looks him in the eye. Unfortunately for you, Ilani, your master Zoria has a big mouth. She told Octaviana of her plan before Octaviana was arrested. And since Octaviana is the demon queen, I heard about the little story. I know what you are. You are working for the Night Sisters, Admit it now, or I'll make you admit it. As his eye continues to glow and he stares you down.
She stares him down and she says, "Then make me admit it."
Alright, roll a wisdom save. His eye glows and he tries to cast truth from you.
Wisdom save.
Yes, wisdom save. The save is 13.
Fail.
So with an 8 you fail, and so suddenly you feel your body. You can't control the urge. You say the truth.
The truth is, I am working for Zoria. But the truth is...
He looks at you and he says, "Do you love Cedric the way he loves you?"
I don't know how to answer that.
There's only one answer, the truth! As his eye glows brighter. I don't know about you, but I want my freedom. My demon queen has been imprisoned, and she's given up on her life. Meanwhile, that bitch Rain Cinder stands on a throne while us demons sit in a cell. So I am done playing the victim, and I want out. But I can't be free unless all the traitors are gone. So you speak the truth now. Do you love Cedric the way he loves you? You know the truth. You know the truth.
No, he loves me more.
My final question that I can ask. Are you going to kill Cedric?
I was asked to.
And did you accept?
I did.
Cedric steps back. His entire face like crashing out. Like he's like bro is having an existential crisis right now, as he is just like looking at his hands and shaking, and he looks at Ilani. Ilani, why? Why would you do this to me?
I didn't have a choice.
A choice? The only choice that you don't have. The only choice that you don't have is the fact that we're all locked in fucking cells. The fact that we're all in a prison. That's the only choice we don't have, Ilani. But this is a choice. As Cedric in anger grabs you by your collar, lifting you up to your toes, as he looks at you in pure anger. This is unfucking believable. Now I know what I can do to get us out of here. Now I know the real way things are, as he holds a dagger to your neck. All the prisoners, lay around me! We're gonna push to the gate, and if they don't let us out, we'll make them let us out! I reckon they want her back, as he holds a dagger to your neck and marches you forward. I'm reckoning that they want a woman that's marked by Dolores. And if they don't take her back and let us out, then I'll fucking slit her throat! Cedric says in anger as he marches forward, holding Ilani tightly with a dagger to her neck, marching her towards the entrance to the dungeon. When you're at the entrance, you see that there are dozens of Sacred Knight guards, all of them with their shields and swords up, telling him to back off. And during all this chaos, we'll get to how we get to this part later, but what I will say for this scene is, at this point in time, you see Rain, along with others, marching into the dungeon, facing off of Cedric. And Rain sees Cedric with a dagger to a woman's neck, and he says, I got one of y'all! I got a woman marked by Dolores! And we're all tired of being fucking test subjects for all of you! We want our freedom! Open the gate and let us all out now! or I swear by the gods I'll slit her fucking throat. And that's the end of that scene for now. We'll get back to that later. We're gonna take a 5-minute break, everybody, and then resume session.
Oh shit. Well, they know Wendell is dead
wild.
now.
What am I even gonna say to that? Sorry, Alani. I mean, you might be dead.
Yeah,
Not
I mean, we
negotiate
don't need to
with
rescue Alani,
terrorists.
right? Yeah.
It's okay. I'll just
Yeah.
take 3 weeks of text role play to get a new character going here.
Yeah,
so I can finally join.
Yeah, I'm
Brain
sorry,
owes
girl.
you nothing. Sorry.
Yeah, for real. Like, you're
No, I'll
working with
try my
the
best.
anime,
Don't worry, I'm
bro.
only
You don't know
I'll
that.
keep you alive.
Don't play metagame. Don't play metagame. You don't know that.
I mean,
Yo,
but do we
Alani.
want to help her though?
Ilani, really good job. I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration. Really good job.
Does
Mhm.
inspiration carry between
Yes.
sessions?
We stack it.
Okay.
Yes.
I need to start writing that.
Yay.
I'm giving it to you because you were the first one. You did a very good job. That was crazy how you were manipulating Cedric, bro. I was like, damn.
No, it's for myself, not you.
I want to
This is
end my
fucking
own life.
wild.
Yeah, huh?
Wing.
I'll tell you right now. If Twinkle Eye didn't have that demon eye, then you would have been 100% fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It was a skill issue. I mean, I really could like bardic inspiration myself and stuff, but it's fine. We're fine. This is fine.
I'm gonna be right back.
Fine.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, we don't gotta save
I'd
her.
love-
Let her die.
I'd love to get your guys' thoughts. What do you guys think of Ilani based off what happened?
I don't know, man. She's loyal to Zoria. She's loyal to Sayara. That's two negatives.
It's not great. Not getting any
It's not
points
looking
really
good.
with the crew.
Okay, if you were in jail your whole life, I mean, and this was your only out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Your
Like, I
whole
gotta blame you
life,
for
is
it.
that not like an exaggeration? Like, is it
Is
your
it an
whole life?
It was her whole life.
Her whole life?
She was
Right.
out for 20 years, and then she spent decades in a Daxam prison. 2 days
Oh, so you
escaped.
had 20
and-
years to, develop morals and stuff. And then somehow ended up following Sayara.
I
God
actually
damn
don't
it.
remember that part of my life.
Oh,
So
no.
I had to develop morals in jail.
I mean, listen, I'm going to try and talk him down, but,
I don't know,
If
it's
it
fine.
happens, it happens.
I mean, I'm interested to see how this
I
goes
see
because you don't have
Stuart
to
in
save
there.
me.
I'm a killer bitch.
Oh, that reminds me. You will see. So the guards, during all the chaos, the Stuart was the only one who asked the guards for help. So the guards successfully got Stuart outside of the prison.
Go.
However, during all the commotion and chaos, Stuart took a really hard hit to the head, and he's in a coma.
Oh my god.
No, he's
No.
not.
No.
You're lying.
Captain!
You're
No
lying.
way.
No, if it's ever God anything, let it be that. Please. Please.
Oh,
No.
I'm still a bit cleric. I can get him out of a coma, surely. That's something I can do, right?
Actually,
Can we buy back
but
that,
actually, you know what?
something card?
Forget what I said. I misread my notes of what happened. So actually, no, he's still in the prison, but he is. We'll get into that later.
Wait, what? I don't know what's
Bit of
worse, the
both.
fact he's still in there? Or the
We'll
fact
get
that you
into that
nearly gave
later.
him a coma?
Well, no,
I'll
because
get him.
I misread my notes. Forgive me. We'll get to what happens when we get to that scene. Don't worry. We'll get to what happens.
Man, I'm so scared.
Get him, Val.
Get him! Get him!
Get him.
So, what do we think of Osiris or Cedric?
Cedric's a wet blanket.
Oh my
Like, I
god!
loved it when you were describing him. Like, he's like tweaking out some shit. And then he's there he is.
This woman that I've met for a limited amount of time wants to kill me?
What?
Yeah, bro. He's crashing out. No, he's crashing out, bro. He is
Bro.
like, I'm telling you right now, he is angry. He's
I
like,
was gonna get him out. It's not like I was gonna kill him now. It's like, hey, we're gonna get out of here, bro. Like, I don't know why you're so
Now,
mad.
later.
And then
Yeah, we're
kill
gonna
her.
get out, and then I'm gonna kill you. Don't worry about it,
Exactly.
You gotta
bro.
keep your freedom, then I'm gonna kill you.
Exactly.
Oh, bro. He's like, oh my god, a person who charms people for a living didn't love me? Crazy!
that was so funny. Everybody was like freaking out when you had to choose between Osiris and Marielle. You're like, man.
Well, it's a fucked up thing to go through, and then immediately get thrown back into the prison and be told to love someone. Like, you know, like it's like, bro.
Congrats on being a nice sister.
Yep.
What made you choose Osiris over Marielle? I'm curious.
I just thought it was more symbolic to kill the person that she may have feelings for than Marielle. But
Damn! Ruthless!
Not even the standard. Oh, because one of them was like a young woman, and
Yeah, there's that too.
Whatever.
You know.
Just so much drama.
Alright, guys, we're gonna start in 2 minutes.
But
Okay.
I gotta quickly get a glass of water.
Stay hydrated, girl.
Oh shit, I did get it. Text RP. Whoops, I didn't see that. I didn't see it at all, bro.
Oops.
Oops.
Oopsie daisy.
My bad, Gab. What do you mean? Bro, it was Markel's idea to seduce Kiara, and now he's like, oh, say this. The fuck? Why is he nudging me? Could be like his wingman or some shit.
Hell yeah.
Ugh. I already said fine. I can't retcon that. Because I have a feeling that he's gonna do it anyways.
Guys,
Despite
the
what-
true threat to Devanya is Alani.
I mean, true.
Yeah.
Bro, we gotta let her
No,
die.
we just have to kill her. Easy.
For real, for real. Just let him kill her. Just don't rescue her.
Mm.
How do we always get back to this point?
Kill our teammates.
Yeah.
Fine, someone's gotta be the enemy. I mean, we're not teammates yet either.
Yeah, sure, the enemy.
I'm just some rando being held hostage with the Mark of Dolores.
We need that on the soundboard, the Star Wars thing. It's like, if you're not with me, then you're my enemy. That's what we need.
All right, clip it. Make the art, guys.
Thanks. Come on, Val, you know what to do.
You were my brother, Anakin.
You were the chosen one.
You were supposed to save Devon.
You turned her against me.
You
have
did
done
that yourself.
You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. I want freedom, justice,
This and
security to
peace
my
in
new
my
empire.
empire. Your new empire.
That's how I picture Zareth doing his
I'm back.
speeches.
Wait, what happened?
They're quoting Star Wars Episode 3.
Of course.
I've brought
Your new empire.
Yes. You turned her against me.
No, you did that yourself.
You have done that yourself. Oh man, I love that movie.
It is a really good sequence. Probably the best of the prequels.
No, for
that whole
sure.
sequence.
It is the only Star Wars
I'm
movie
willing to
I liked at
say-
all. Out of all of them.
I still think the second was my favorite.
Get in the bin.
Get
No way.
in the bin.
Get in the bin.
like,
Get in the bin.
like Cap will attest, bro. Like it was a
I
difficult process for
personally
him to
think
even
it's
get me
the-
to watch them, and that was the only one I
I-
liked.
Not
I-
strange to me.
I personally think that it's the best Star Wars movie. Personally, that or Rogue One is pretty good.
Love Rogue
What
One.
about the originals? What are you
Nah,
what are you
originals
talking
aren't.
about?
The originals aren't that good, realistically.
Bruh.
Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars movie, and the reason it's so good is
I used
because
to think
by
the same
end,
thing.
the enemy wins,
Yes,
and everyone
Yes.
sat there like, "What the fuck?"
I used to think the same thing, but I rewatched it, and I have to tell you, I was bored half the time.
Yeah,
No way.
it's
I feel
like,
like
it's
this
just-
sentence, what Captain is saying, just needs a quick little adjustment. In my opinion,
You turned her against me!
Oh my god.
You have to.
You turned her
Yeah,
against
see,
me.
the thing is that in like I don't know, bro.
All right, guys, let's get this
The
show
only
on the
only
road.
good Star Wars movie.
All right, everybody, hop on roll
in my
20.
opinion,
We're gonna.
I've been here the whole
Fact.
time.
So real quick.
Though.
So real quick, the only thing I'm gonna do real quick is Ispa. Here, let me get the music going again. So Ispa, you are with Markel.
Oh fuck.
Out of curiosity, Ring, how do you feel about this? Him killing Kiara?
She's like, do it, but don't do it.
I mean, inside, right, out of character, great. In character, really bad idea, because how is it going to look if someone who gave evidence against me in trial is then suddenly murdered?
There we go.
Exactly.
It could be, however,
Markel's a
it could be
fucking
that a
idiot.
really extremist version, like a really extremist, like supporter of you did it.
Nah, bro. Like,
No.
nah, bro.
No.
No.
The whole thing in my speech, not that
bro.
anyone will remember it, but I
Bro,
said this whole thing
I
about getting rid of
remembered, Ray.
tyrants.
I remember Ray.
No matter if I say I'm not gonna do it or I'm not gonna help him, Marco's gonna fucking do it anyways.
Stop him! Come
Yeah,
on,
Markel's an idiot.
How?
Bro.
I only have
Like,
one monster.
Bro,
just like knock him out.
no.
How? All right, let's begin. Let's begin. So,
Markel has not redeemed himself.
all right, let's begin. So, Ispa,
Mm-hmm.
you are inside of the library, and Markel is marching up towards Kiara, and he walks up to her and he faces her. And Kiara, she looks at him and she says, "Hello, how can I help you?" Markel stares her in the eyes. You know what you did. You lied. You tried to hurt Rain, a woman who was just trying to help people, and you tried to abuse that. People like you, people who take advantage of the good, you make me sick. Maybe I hurt people, but I try my best to avoid it being good people. But you didn't give a damn, did you? Kiara takes a step back. She's shaking, scared. She looks at Ispa.
Oh god.
Can you please keep him away from me? Please. Markel puts his arm out. It's all right, Ispa. Just trust me.
You're making it very hard to trust you right now.
I'm not gonna hurt you, Kiara. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was thinking about it. I was going to kill you, cut your body into pieces, and then turn it into ashes. And then I was going to dump your ashes at somebody else I don't like, framing them for your murder. But then I realized that that's what the old Markel would have done. That I'm trying to be different. And as hard as that is, it's the truth. But I do want an explanation. Why did you do what you did? Kiara looks down. I saw Rain when she lost her mind for a moment. She was being influenced by some dark magic or dark entity, and I saw her snap on me. And when I saw that, I believed that she shouldn't have been ruler, so I lied a little bit. But after I saw her wedding, I realized that I was wrong. That this place, it needs someone like her. It needs all of you, your friends, the Dreams. I've never seen more children happy at the library than after you guys showed up. And so, I'm grateful. And I'm sorry for what I did. Truly, I am.
Unfortunately, sorry's not gonna cut it. And she like kind of like leans against the desk. And she's like, you know, you're gonna have to make a public speech about this, saying that you did lie, because I feel like that is the only way that you can right this wrong. No? And she looks at Markel. Don't you think that's fair, Markel?
Markel nods. I agree.
Well then, do we have a deal?
Kiara nods. I accept.
Great! And she'll like go, like she'll like pull back and she'll be like, hey, now that that's settled, when do you think you're gonna do it? Just like out on the street? We need a lot of people for this because it kind of fucked up a lot.
She looks at you and she's like, wait, I'm sorry. What exactly do you want me to do?
Make a public apology. Say that you lied, and explain why you lied.
I mean, I could do that, but it would ruin my reputation for the library. Nobody would come here. People are already wary because of what happened to Sylvan. People think that we're still golden eye sympathizers, but we're not. But if I say anything about this, it'll tear people away again. It'll make people not want to get books here anymore. Please, I can't do that. I didn't realize you meant in public.
You could step down as a librarian.
But that's my passion, she says with tears in her eyes.
You gave away that passion when you lied, when you thought it was best to lie.
Markel shakes his head. And he looks her in the eyes. I will let this go. And you don't have to expose yourself. If me and my friends can get free books here for life. She nods. Yes. You and the Dreams all get free access to our library. We try to update it as much as we can. You can get any books you want here for free, forever. Markel nods. Very well then. I'm feeling peckish, Ispa. Want to get some food?
She'll narrow her eyes, like contemplating whether or not like she'll accept this or not. She'll be like, you know what? Yeah, I'll take some food. Why not?
He nods and walks with you, and you guys. He takes you to Ronnie Sandwich's place, and he says, "Let's get a big ass sandwich for Gavin."
Good like that. Good like that a lot. Though I do have to ask you something.
Yeah. What do you want to ask?
Why the sudden change of heart? I know you're with this whole reformation bit, but why all of a sudden change of heart?
When I walked up to her, something happened to me that has never happened before. I actually stopped and asked myself if I should do this. If the people that I care about would approve. I never got those thoughts before. Before, the only thoughts I had were, what do I need to do to win? What do I need to do to get what I want? A part of me thinks it's because I'm trying to be a better man. Another part of me is thinking that maybe it's because I died and came back to life. Maybe the Daxam curse has been removed from me. Maybe I can be a good person now. Rain is the only person I know that doesn't have the Daxam curse.
Quick question. What was the Daxam curse again?
He looks at you and he says, "It's a bit of a superstition. But when I was young, Father would very often try to teach me about becoming a man, becoming stronger. He told me about making a choice, the path of the beast. It's hard to remember. I was very young, a child. But he told me that I chose power over love, that I chose to be a beast. And because of that, I always will choose whatever I have to win. But now that I've come back to life, maybe that has been removed from me. Or maybe it's not true at all. I don't remember the details. You'd have to ask him if he wasn't dead."
I have no inkling to talk to your father, if I'm going to be truly honest.
He nods. "I don't blame you. But there's other Daxam men in my family that I hope we never meet. Ones who know the secrets of my family. Ones that would do nothing but happily kidnap Rain and try to convert her to their side. The truth about Rain, and I haven't told her this yet, but the truth about her is that if she wanted to, she could make a claim for the Empire. She could potentially become the Empress of the Daxam Empire because she was born before everyone else. It doesn't matter that she's a bastard because she carries Daxam blood. She could make a claim for it if she wanted to. And if the other members of the Daxam family knew about that, they would happily beg her to be on their side. But I'm gonna try to keep her out of that. Because I'm gonna become the Emperor of the Daxam Empire. After I kill my sister.
Wait, what? Which sister?
The Empress of the Daxam Empire. Sabrina Daxam.
Quick question, like out of character. So this is the girl. I keep forgetting her name. This is the girl who wants me kidnapped. The current Empress.
Yes.
Okay, back into character. It's like, you know what? I'll help you with that. She doesn't quite like me either.
He smirks. I get it. Truth be told, amongst everybody, I'd say that you're my closest friend, Isma. You believed in me when no one else did, before I almost died. And I appreciate that. Even though our friendship started off you tying me up, I say the two of us have gotten close. Gavin's a lucky man. I approve very much so. Which is why I'm going to now spend my money, inheritance, to buy him a 20-foot long sandwich.
Like that. You'd like that a lot. Honestly, I think me nearly torturing you brought us a lot closer, don't you think? She's obviously joking. I thought that brought us real close together.
He nods in approval and he says, "When the day comes, I'll be emperor, and you'll be a queen. We'll rule the Daxam Empire and the nation of Zod, and we'll unite them. No more racism, no more of monsters fighting others. We'll make a new utopia together." As he offers his hand to you to shake it.
She will shake his hand. Is like, I hope we make good allies, Markel.
He shakes your hand and he smiles and says, "We will. No matter what, you're my ally. Even if I don't trust monsters, I trust you. And when it comes down to it, I will destroy the Daxam Empire." He takes a darker tone and looks you in the eyes. "The only way to save my home at this point is to destroy it. I learned that after I died. I'm going to become emperor, and I'm going to burn it to the ground, all of it. And then once it's all destroyed, I'll let the people decide how they want to rebuild it. Maybe I won't even be a Daxam anymore. I don't know yet. But no matter what, if I'm able to stay in charge, I will. And I'll make sure we have peace. But that's a lot of problems for the future. Let's get a nice sandwich. As he, like, the guy at the front, he's like, all right, I got your 20-foot sandwich. Holy fuck, man, you got a lot of meats in here. Are you sure this man's gonna be able to eat this and live?
For the man that's intended for, yes. Yes, it will. Yes, he'll be fine.
All right, then. Well, good luck. As he hands you the 20-foot long sandwich, and Markel like puts it on his shoulder and carries it. Well, let's go.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Grudge, and I help him carry the sandwich because I'm pretty sure he can't carry a 20-foot sandwich by himself.
All right. That's the end of Ispa's scene. When it comes to Ravelin, Argorius, like he looks at you and he says, I understand that you feel bad, but the truth is I swore an oath to serve on the council and be in charge of security. I need to make sure that things are going according to plan, and I need to make sure that everybody stays in line. I'm maintaining the peace for all of Devania during Rain's week of peace, and I can't have any loose cannons. So I recommend that you find some time to spend with Rain rather than trying to get involved in my investigation. All right?
Are you calling me a loose cannon?
Absolutely.
Just gonna ask that. like I squinted, just be like, "Is that what you think of me?"
Absolutely. Have you seen yourself? You talk to. I've had reports of you talking to the middle of the air, like there's someone there.
I mean, it kind of is. It's a whole thing. Listen, I understand you say you got this under control, and I don't doubt that. But I'm just saying, if you need help, just give me something to do, please. She's gonna all high, low key crashing out, just like a mini crash out. She'd be like, I just want something to do. I don't care if it's like helping some petty crime or helping with this investigation. I just want something to do, okay? And I don't know. I mean, this Enri Anna girl, I don't know, maybe there's something I could do. I could pretend like I changed my mind, and then I could lead her into a trap or something like that, you know?
He nods and he says, we'll look for her on our own and we'll shut her down. But there is something we haven't been able to figure out if you think you're capable.
Yes, please. And she's gonna frantically nod her head up and down, like, yes.
When Destin was put inside of the prison cell, not even within 10 minutes, he was killed. No one will admit to his murder. His head rolled on the floor. And there was no evidence of who did it, except that there was a letter inside of his ear. A letter that was left by somebody. And inside the letter is a riddle. A riddle about the future. One that we have not been able to figure out.
Do you mind if I take a crack at it?
Of course, as he digs into his pocket. Give me 1 moment for me to grab it.
Okay. I gotta get one of those monocles and the detective pipes. I want gotta do some riddle solving.
Almost found it, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. I'm going to read it out loud and then I'm going to post it. It says,
Okay.
the letter, it's a short letter. It says, the days tick by for her death. It all rests on your word. Please don't make me give your life on a sword. My anger rests on a sheath. No one knows what I can do. In the end, everyone will be my fool. Signed by the Reckoning.
Reckoning? The hell is that? Okay. Alright. Uh
And that'll be the riddle for now. And with that being said, we're going to go to the present. I'm going to say that you guys are all together. This is day 3 of the week of peace. You guys are all traveling together. The boys are all gone. You guys don't know where they went. They just said that they're gonna like go do stuff together, but you don't know where they went. And so you guys are enjoying a little shopping in the city.
That worries me that we don't know where they are.
They're at a tavern. That's what
I don't
was the last time.
I know, it's what I said last time.
Now we
Alright.
don't know.
Yeah, I'm scared.
I'm gonna grab Rose's token.
Bet. Alright, y'all.
While you guys are distracted, like talking to Avin, I'm just gonna stab Ravlin in the back. Get me away from Ravlin, bro. I don't wanna look at her. Disgusting.
I'm gonna.
I'll hold your hand though, Rain. You woo.
I think I might give like 600 gold in order for 60 shadow coins. Just so we have enough to survive us down here.
That's what I did.
Let's see here. Oh, minus 600 gold. And that'll be 60 shadow coins. Alright, bet. What we buying, boys?
So Avin, he like looks at you guys and he says, "You guys can get whatever you want. Anything's available."
Also said there's a sale going on, right? Like everything's half
Okay.
off or something.
Everything-
Buy one, get one free or something like that.
Well, as of right now, everything is 50%. However, because of you guys being new, I'm doing buy one, get one free as well. As gratitude for how good you've made Devania.
How much are those potions that I sent? I could send them again.
They're in banter.
Yeah, they copy paste.
And also just I'll add a bitch as well.
They're in
To sell them or to buy them?
to buy.
them.
Okay.
Oh, I also have a
So-
list of items too, but we're at the potion shop right now.
Yeah, that's
So-
fine. I'm just putting them there so I remember.
No, I'll
Push-
put mine too.
Potion of flying would be 15 shadow coins. Potion of invisibility would be 25 shadow coins. Potion of invulnerability would be
Invisibility is how many? Sorry.
25.
Okay.
Oh, the oven's going on.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
While we were that, like for Val to come back, can we talk about this riddle?
Yes, absolutely. Go
Mhm.
for it.
Okay, so I think the death
Days-
part, obviously Rain. Right? Like that's gotta be what this whole
Wait,
thing
My
is
oh,
death
about.
at the hands of Alani, you
Yeah.
mean? Brilliant.
And it all rests on
5,
your word. Who the hell is your?
6,
And what word are they
1,
waiting
2,
for?
3, 4, 5, 6. How many of us are
It could
there?
be 7, including Ilani.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
I don't know what the reckoning is.
Is it
though.
7
Is that a
including
person?
Alani? 2, 3,
Yes.
4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, Hestia. 7.
Oh, I forgot to mention on the note, it would say, give this to the dreams.
Okay, so and
Mm.
whereas Alani hasn't joined the dreams yet, it would just be us 6. Okay.
Can I roll like a history check to see if I've ever heard of the Reckoning?
Go ahead, roll history.
Okay, please. Oh, it's a 14.
You've heard of the word, but you don't know anyone who calls himself the Reckoning.
Okay.
My anger rests on a sheath. So there's swords, there's words, there's death. No one knows what I can do, and my fool. That's the parts of each sentence that stick out. At least to me.
Very interesting.
Or death. Someone's...
I don't think it is my death. I think it's Pandora's death.
You think?
Oh, really?
Is this each line is about us, or is this a message for us about
Well,
someone
it
else?
says give it to the dreams. So somebody wants us to be able to solve this riddle, which makes me think it's not about me. And we know that Cleo wants us to take him with us to go to Pandora to kill her, like properly. So I think it's about Pandora. Maybe.
There are 3 people in this. If we're going by it's a message from someone, there are 3 people, 3 characters in this riddle. My fool. Oh. It's the person based on my. So
Okay, I'm back.
that's probably the Reckoning.
Wait, what?
There's her death. This person's waiting on the death. Your word would be us.
Yeah, because I wonder if...
Us.
Because I wonder if...
So who is the Reckoning and who is death are they waiting for? Would this also be a theory? Not a person?
You know what? I completely forgot to say. When you were arguing with Norel, Ravelin, your history check is high enough to where you remember that when you were looking at his notebook, that there was a word etched onto his notebook that stands out to you. The Reckoning.
Fucker! Fucker! I have to find him again, and I'm gonna track him down, and I'm gonna kidnap him, and then we're gonna get some answers out of him because I'm sick and tired of
It's probably your
this guy.
mom. Your mom is her death. The days tick by for her death. Because he also mentioned that they're about to like kill her, right?
However, I will be clear.
Dead.
However, I will be clear that you saw his handwriting, and it does not match the handwriting on this note.
He's still in cahoots. No. This isn't a one-person thing. This is a whole cahoots of people, and it's tied in with Cedric. It's tied in with Enriana and whoever paid her to kill Cedric. Right? It's tied in with this whole Night Sister fight for power thing. Like, I know it. It's all connected. Because my guess, right, is someone hired Enriana to kill Cedric. Destin tried to stop that. Someone killed Destin. Why? Is it like a message? Or is it more just... was it a message? Was it shock factor? Or was he actually a threat to whatever mission they're doing to try to stop Cedric?
Could it also be her death as relating to a place? Like Devanya.
Oh. They could just be talking about a destruction of Devanya.
I am so sorry for the dog barking. I am so sorry. But
okay.
yeah, I think of course as I mute, he stops and I turn my mic back on to say that he begins again. Of course.
All right. So, love the theorized energy. But let's get into shopping. All right. So, you guys are more than free to continue, discussing it in chat if you want. But I am going to go down these prices real quick. So,
Yep.
in the party's money chat, I'm going to put price of items, and you guys can post what I say in there if you like.
Okay.
So, in general, let me go over the list.
Ignore my items there for later.
All right. So for the potions, potion of flying, 15 shadow coins. Potion of invisibility, 25 shadow coins. Potion of invulnerability, 40 shadow coins. Potion of maximum power, 100 shadow coins.
Oh.
Potion
Sorry,
of mind. Potion of mind reading, 20 shadow coins.
I'll
All
post
right.
that in the prices.
Are there any other potions? Potion of speed. Potion of speed would be about 10 shadow coins. Potion of hill giant strength? I would say that's about 35 shadow coins.
I'll take one of those.
All right. Now, I must warn you that I don't have a lot of giants living here, so this potion hasn't been tested in a while, but it has been certified by the community. So it should work just fine, but there might be one little side effect.
Okay. That, when you say a little side effect, you mean like nausea, headaches, right?
Not exactly. If you take the potion, for about 1 hour, you will gain the strength of a hill giant. However, your voice will be as nasally as a little mouse for 1 hour.
I think I can live with that. And she reluctantly hands over the coins.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you. Here you go. And he takes the potion. He says, now you can get one other potion for free that is of equal value or less. Would you like another of the same potion or something else?
Let's have a look. He said 35, right?
Yep.
Okay. I will also take a free potion of invisibility as well.
All right, there you go.
Thank you.
And let me just say, a lot of us here really appreciate you. You've done so much for us. Rift was a nightmare. She constantly would tax us and bully us for money. But you've seemed really nice so far. And I was at your wedding. It was really well done. I hope you don't mind, but me and my husband, we were hoping to give you a gift. As he hands you a gifted box. We didn't have time to give it to you at the wedding because of how hectic everything was, but we managed to finish making this gift for you last night.
Oh, well, I'm so glad you had a nice time, and thank you so much for the gift. And I take the box and open it.
So you open the box, and you see inside the box is carved crystal dice with numbers on them. Numbers 1 to 20. And he looks at you and he says, these are dice. Me and my husband, we love to use this when it comes to rolling probability of stuff. Who's going to do the dishes, who's going to wash the clothes, stuff like that. And I'll be like, if I get 1 to 10, you do it. And if 11 to 20, I'll do it. Fun stuff like that. We're calling them D-dice. Here you go. It's carved from a specialized blue luminescent crystal called Dadavan crystal. It's highly elusive to the naked eye, and I must warn you that if you shine it too much into your eye, you might go a little blind for a little while. But it should be fine as long as you don't look at it too much.
Oh, well, they're beautiful. Thank you very much. I'll take care of them. I'm sure they'll come in handy and help me make some tough decisions.
I'm going to post in keynotes exactly what it looks like.
What a cutie. I've put them in my inventory. I've just put
little homemade
diamond dice.
Actually, they're D dice. Thank you very much. No.
So in keynotes, this is what your gift looks like: the D dice.
Oh, they're so cute. Love.
And so this, I'll make sure to put a note. Gift from Avin.
I look at Avin and I say to him, I don't suppose you know anyone that would want to buy magic weapons of any kind?
Well, probably the weapons store. But I should warn you, I've heard some drama has been going on over there. A lot of people complaining about prices right now. Hopefully they'll give you a good deal. I try to put in a good word for you, but I don't really get out that much. I'm more of a homebody personally.
When you say that they're complaining about the prices, what is that unusual? Has it suddenly changed?
Well, basically, it has a new owner ever since Kelvern died. And the new owner, his name is Grim. Rumor has it that he bought it with his own money, and he's a bit, well, he's not happy about the 50% off deal that's going on around. And so out of stubbornness, he doubled all his prices to even out the 50% off deal.
I see. Perhaps I should have a word with Grim about that.
Yeah, I'd be careful if I were you. The last person that complained to him got a broken nose.
Well, we can't be having that, can we? I'll speak with him and see what I can do.
If it's any consolation, Miss Shadow Priest, I will say that Grim, he's spent most of his life in the demon games the last couple of years. I've only ever seen him outside of the arena a couple times now, and every time that he was, people didn't really take him seriously. So try not to be too hard on him. I think he's a good guy.
Oh, I don't intend to cause any problems. Just have a polite chat. Maybe see if he can see my side of things. Don't worry.
Well, of course. You are the Shadow Priest. Whatever you say goes. And I have absolute faith in you. I voted for you after all. As he smiles and gives you a thumbs up.
Rain picks up Stewie and kind of nods towards Avin and looks at everyone and just kind of gestures that she'll wait outside until everyone else is finished.
Boink, boink! Boink, boink! As Stewie just yells out.
Stewie?
Yeah, you can. I think I'd let Stewie run around on the floor and just do his own thing.
As you pick Stewie up, you see Valerie scoot slightly closer, like not wanting to be obvious about it, as she just reaches out and tries to pet Stewie.
Stewie, like for a half a second, Stewie gets scared as he sees your fangs, and he gets scared. He gets scared, but then when he sees how nice you're being, he kind of shrugs and in his mind he's like, if I die, I die. As he lets you pet him, and he looks at you and he's like, oh, she's actually nice. Boink, 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 boink. As he rubs his head into your hand.
This is the weirdest little pig ever. Rain's just smiling and shaking her head, and heads outside to wait.
I'm gonna.
I kind of want to give him a snack, but I don't know what he eats.
I don't.
If you
have
can find a
anything I
rat,
wanna buy.
he seems to like rats.
Meat. He's a meat eater.
A meat eater.
I mean, I have some blood.
Oh my gosh, wait. I know I've asked this before, but do you still have the frog?
I believe so.
She does.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh. How can we be friends? Get the frog out. Get the frog out.
Wait,
No, he might eat your frog, actually. Maybe don't do that. I'm gonna have to
Valerie
train him
wouldn't know
better.
that. Valerie pulls out Frogger out of her pocket.
Oh no. I'm scared. Rain's walked out the door. I'm thinking in my head, no, I should have trained him. He's gonna eat your frog.
All
Keep an
right.
eye out.
Follow after
My frog.
Rain because I personally don't have anything I want to buy, but I do want to go play around with the pig. So
I'm deciding if I wanna
Stewie
get
will
potions.
Stewie will start playing with Rose. He'll Stewie will start doing backflips. Boink, 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 as he doing backflips and shaking around for Rose.
oh, I
So cute.
love
That's my boy.
precious.
Oh.
Okay, I don't think I want to buy anything, but I do want to ask Avin about the letter and stuff. Like, I'm just gonna like kneel down next to him, be like, hey, just out of curiosity, you wouldn't happen to know anything about a reckoning or something like that? She's not gonna show him the note, but she's gonna, like,
A reckoning? No, I can't say I've ever heard of it. No idea.
right. Thank you. Though, also while I'm at it, and she's gonna add this one in like a whisper, and be like, "Did you happen to see a guy walk through here? He's about like yay tall," and she's gonna kind of gesture with her hand how tall Sean is. She'd be like, "He may have passed through here. I don't know. He's got like whitish hair. It's long. He's wearing armor. Have you seen him?"
There is one man like that I saw a while ago, but not in the last couple of weeks. Are you talking about Osiris?
Osiris? No, sorry. It's fine. Thank you, though. And she'd be like a little, like, die just a little bit inside. Just be like, okay. Alright, that's fine. Just, and yeah, I got nothing else.
Alright. Valerie and Ispa, what is happening? Are you guys buying anything else?
I am. Pull it up. She's gonna like look down at the cobalt and she's like, y'all have any what are your prices for like potion of vitality, healing potions, potion of clairvoyance, and filters of love?
A potion of vitality would be about 45 shadow coins. And when it comes to healing potions, the basic ones are 10 shadow coins, greater ones are 20, and supreme are 30.
Cool. And of like filters of love or clairvoyance if you have them.
Clairvoyance is 30 shadow coins, and love is very expensive as it's in high demand, I have to warn you. So I would say about 70 shadow coins.
Okay, she's like noting this down, like in her mind, and she's like, okay. I'll be back. Give me a second. And she'll like, go back to like calculating shit.
Out of character real quick. Ispa, what does the filter of love do?
The filter of love is basically like a love potion. Hestia used it on that gambling guy. I forgot his name.
Oh, okay.
And like basically that helped us like so much. He basically became our ally for like the entire combat round.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like,
Talking about dice.
why is it popular though?
I mean, because the demons are in the prison now. They're public. And some are even out. So I mean, I'm assuming people are using it on that. It's probably a well-known weakness, yeah.
Maybe they're buying it out so no one else can get it.
Maybe. Or doing it to use the demons, or maybe even manipulate decks. Okay,
Let's see.
Valerie will buy a potion of mind read. Oh wait, how much? Yeah, can I get a potion of mind reading? Just one, and then a greater healing potion with it for free, because they're both 20.
Absolutely, there you go.
Alright, that'll be it. I want to save my money for items. I also want to check out the Dampier store.
I need to. This is tough.
I'm gonna edit.
I'm also gonna get that potion of maximum power for 100. We do need what's it called? Healing potions. In case we like don't have enough spell slots for healing. Let's see here. I have 33 left, so let's make it. Okay, so 1 potion of maximum power, 1 potion of greater healing, 2 potions of basic healing, and then I'm gonna put like, can I trade in 500 more shadow coins?
You mean gold?
I mean, yeah, gold. I bet.
Yes, you can.
All right, let me remove 500, and then I believe I spent 130 shadow coins.
and then I gain 50 shadow coins. So now I have 53 shadow coins and 3,515 gold.
Yep.
Do we need anything else? Does anyone else want any potions or anything?
Hello?
I don't know. I mostly want items more than anything. I'm actually
Yeah.
nervous if I already spent too much because I don't have many shadow coins.
Let's see here. I'll get Oh wait, I also have the buy one. Do we also get the buy one get one free stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't need to spend that much. Let's see.
So if you got the maximum power, you could like your next most expensive one you could get for free.
Yeah. So let's see. It's 100. So I got the greater potion, or is it the least amount?
No, so
or
equal
should it be
to
under?
equal to or less.
Equal to or less. Okay, got it. So I'll get the. I need to write this shit down, please. My brain can't cut. Okay. So we have the maximum powder that I bought. I'll get the greater healing for free. And then 2 basic healing potions. So one of those is free. So I spent already 110. Let's see. I'm gonna get 2 potions of speed, so that's gonna be another buy one get one free. Let's see. I'll get what's it called? 1 invisibility and 1 flying, and that'll end my spending.
All right. Make sure to mark all that down on your sheet.
I'm noting it on a little sticky note, and I'll note it down right now.
All right, amazing. Very well done. Avin smiles and says, "Thank you so much for all your good business, and I hope you don't mind, but I told a friend of mine about you guys. He's probably gonna see you sometime this week. He's a good friend of mine, so try not to be too mean to him, okay? His name is his name is Ranmare."
Okay, we'll keep an eye out for him.
Okay. He's well, he'll tell you who he is when you meet him, but he has a proposition for you guys. I think it's a good one, so please hear him out, okay? And once again, thank you for your business, and thank you for being heroes. The world needs people like you. Me and my husband are gonna support you guys hardcore. We're already talking about donating to you guys. As like he smiles, he gives a thumbs up.
Valerie would hold her hand out. Like, thank you. Like, try to take the donation now.
No problem at all. People like you guys are the reason that us citizens get to live better lives now. We're very grateful. If I was rich, I'd give all this to you for free, but I gotta make a living trying to buy a better ring for my husband and all, you know, so, but trust me, we'll give money as soon as we can. Thank you so much for everything.
Can I go back in?
You know, actually,
Yeah.
I want to
Yes,
give
you can, right?
something, actually.
That's good.
What did he say then about getting a ring? He
He,
wants to get a ring for his husband or something.
yeah, like a better one, like a new
No,
one.
can I give him something?
Yeah, you
Okay.
can do whatever you want.
So, I have an item from very early in this campaign, if Raid remembers this. So I'm gonna take out a locket. And there's a photo of Mimi and her granddaughter in it.
Oh my
And I'm
god!
gonna take the photo
my
out
gosh,
and give the
Mimi.
empty locket to Avin.
Oh, that's
Like,
so
here's a necklace. You can put a photo of you and your husband in it.
His eyes like go wide and sparkle, and he like he immediately goes around behind the desk and like runs up to you and goes, I'm sorry, this isn't okay, but I'm really happy right now, and I need to put it somewhere. As he like hugs you really tightly.
Put it somewhere. What is he putting where?
He just hugs you. He just hugs you. He just hugs you. He hugs you tightly. He's like, thank you
I'll
so
hug him
much.
back.
Thank you so much.
I'll hug him back and like pat his head and be like,
That's so cute.
yeah, sure. Like feeling awkward now. like that'll be a good gift for your husband.
He looks at Rain and goes, oh, you came back inside. Hello there, Shadow Priest.
Yes, I did. Well, I can see you've got. Wow, that's a really beautiful locket. I'm sure your husband's gonna love it. I just wanted to say thank you and goodbye.
He nods and smiles and he says, "Thank you all so much. You know what?" He takes a second. He goes back behind the desk. He says, "You know what?" And he signs like a letter. He says, "Here, take this. If you go to the general store, give him this." And it's a signed letter that says, "Anyone holding this paper, give them buy one get one free at the general store. Avin's honor." As he signs at the bottom. I'm not friends with Grim, but I am friends with the person in the general store, so you can use this when you get there. As he hands it to you guys.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
Love him.
I might give him another hug. Like
he hugs you back. He says, "Okay. This is really nice, but I really do have to stay professional for a few other customers coming in. But thank you guys so much. Please stay safe out there, okay? A lot of people are really happy right now, but there's always a few sore losers, people who voted for Octaviana. So just be careful, okay? Good luck to you guys."
Aww. Love him, bro.
All right, are
think
we
I'm
heading to the
committing
weapons
national
store
time.
first or somewhere else?
I kind of want to check out the general store because if it also might have some items or like magic items we can get.
Yeah.
It's up to you
We've
guys.
never been to the general store either way.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. I don't mind splitting up or going to the same places together. I don't personally need anything from the general store, I don't think, but I'm happy to go along.
Well, would the general store have weapons also or no?
It's possible, yes.
Can I ask Evan that?
He would say, well, it varies. I don't know their inventory, but the general store typically sells things that people have left behind. The weapons store actively seeks out weapons. The general store just sells whatever they have on hand. So it's possible.
You never know what could be there.
Would we have time to go to both?
You have all the time in the world.
That's.
Wait, what
Right,
do you
well,
guys want to
let's
go
do
to
that.
first?
Let's go somewhere new. We've never
I
been
mean-
there before.
I mean, within reason. Eventually, I'll be like, all right, guys, let's move along. But you guys have time.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we'll go to the general store and then the weapons store.
Yeah.
Everyone's
All right.
fine with that. I'm gonna be keeping a distance from Ravelin as we walk.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys in a new map. One moment. I'm also gonna change the song. It's weirdly suspenseful.
I know.
This is
It's
so
very
ominous.
anxiety.
Shopping session.
I changed the playlist too. I looked up D&D shopping playlist.
I just use
Shopping playlist. I love it.
just loot shit.
Okay, this will do. So I'm putting you guys in a new map. So you get to the general store and you see there's a lot of people there. Like people are all looking through different items. There's crystals, scrolls, different kinds of staffs of magical properties. You see rope and other general stuff that you typically find. And everyone seems to be having a really nice time. It's a really good atmosphere. Everyone cheering. And you see at the very front of the desk a little guy that makes you guys immediately think of Avin because of his height. As he stands there, but he looks a lot more professional than Avin, as he wears, maybe not professional, but he wears a helmet over his head and is wearing kind of medieval knight clothes, and he has orange skin, as his eyes is like wide open. He yells and he says, "Remember, guys, all right? We always try to get a good deal here. Bartering is allowed. Just please don't try to heckle me because, quite frankly, I'm a bit of a pushover. And when I get pushovery, I start to sweat, and then none of us want that. So please don't try to hustle me. But if you want to barter, then go for it. Enjoy the store. Everything is on sale. We are all living a good day. Rift is dead, and we have a new shadow priest. Everybody, let's cheer and laugh." He says to himself, as he just kind of slaps his book, and like business is good. Multiple people there are like cheering, like yeah, woo! People are cheering so much that they don't even notice that you guys walk into the store. And
This is so cute.
and like Stewie's just like walking up like next to you guys. You guys walk into the store. Everyone's just cheering, happy. I'm gonna put you guys in the map, but before I do, I'm gonna post in keynotes what this guy looks like. His name is Gecko.
Gecko.
Is he wearing a wedding ring?
As a matter of fact, I didn't plan for that, but that would actually be kind of funny. But I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay. I was like, is it husband? That'd be so cute. I'd die.
I like the idea of them running the potion shop together, though. Like
That's
his
true.
husband brewing the
That's true.
potions and Avin selling them. I think that'd be so cute.
True.
I'm finding his image. Okay, I found it. I'm posting in keynotes what he looks like. This is Gecko.
Oh wait,
Aww.
we've seen Gecko before. Wasn't he
He's
at,
just a little guy.
He was at the
Rain,
he was at the tavern. Yep.
Okay.
Oh dear.
I was like, I've seen his image before.
Yeah. He was at the tavern. These are returning characters. So I put you guys on the map. So Gecko is just standing there. He's just relaxing while people are like all chambering about, looking around. You see price tags everywhere. Everyone seems so happy. And I do want to know that the atmosphere is so different compared to what it was before. Like before, it was very dark and quiet. Everybody was like scared to even talk out loud. But now everyone's saying whatever they want, having a good time.
We did it, guys.
As like, I'm gonna just like slyly pat right on the head, like, and say nothing.
Yeah, I'm just like hugging Stewie and just like taking it all in, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, this is good. This feels good. Immediately start just kind of like not making it really obvious that I'm here, just kind of walking around the sides and just having a look at some of the items.
Like as you guys are looking around, Gecko like looks at the store and he says, "I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm feeling festive right now." As his eyes land on Rain, and he recognizes her immediately.
Oh
but
no!
But he like luckily for you, Gecko's very considerate, as he doesn't want to give you attention that you may not want. So he kind of just nods it off. And he goes, "If you guys don't mind, I'm feeling real happy right now for no particular reason." As suddenly he pulls out a lute and begins to play on the lute. So I'm gonna play some I'm gonna play some music in here, okay, guys? And the customers are like, "Sure, no problem." As he starts just playing the lute, he starts playing the lute in the middle of the store.
Oh my gosh. This is so nice. Can we just stay in the general store?
And you didn't want to come
I
here,
love it
Rain.
here.
I know. Look what I would have missed out on.
I know.
So
Okay.
yeah, you guys are free to
Okay,
do as you like.
Yeah, I want to look around.
All
Do you have
right.
like a list of what they have here, or do we just have to like ask? Or
Let me see if I have anything.
You said something about them having like magical like staffs and things. So I'm thinking that perhaps there might be some things that I want. So I'm gonna head and look and see if there are any like magic weapons.
I'm sending a list of the stuff I was.
Oh my
looking
god,
for.
is this the song from? Oh my god, it is. It's from Final Fantasy 15. I'm sure it is.
Oh, it is. Yes, you're
Holy crap!
right.
And it's that kind of vibe of them going down to
Of, like,
where the
of them-
beach is.
Yes, and like.
Oh my
just-
God.
bruh.
And that game made me feel like so happy. Just going around camping.
Ignis
Having
is my
Ignis
favorite.
cut. I know.
Ignis?
Oh my god,
Wow.
Ignis.
I fucking love Ignis.
Oh.
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe. Can't wait to try it.
Where's I need a picture from I need him. There he is. Ah, I love him so much. Look at him.
100%. I love
Oh,
him
it's so cute.
I
in here.
simp for this man.
Oh my god, I forgot he goes blind though. Holy crap. That didn't
All right. Let's relog back in. So
Sorry.
no, you're good. So when it comes to the items, I don't have a list of things they have. You guys can just ask, and I'll answer. But
Okay.
But yeah, no. So general store, there's just a large variety of different items available to you. A lot of them on sale. And Gecko's, he's just playing the lute. Everyone's having a good time. And yeah, you guys are free to do as you like. You see a large number of people. None of them have noticed you guys yet, because they're all kind of just walking around the store. So you guys have not been noticed yet.
Rain, why are we the same person? I have the
know,
boots
what
of
the
Elvenkind already.
What? Can I have them? Get some new boots. I'll trade you. You want a mace?
Maybe if you buy me boots or something.
No.
They're
It's
so
fine.
useful though. They like give me advantage on stealth checks, which
I know.
is very,
Well, this is what because I wear plate, so I thought it would be good to have them just to offset
cancel
that a
it
bit.
out. Oh. You know what? I'll sell them to you.
What?
So when it comes to the general store, things that are available from what you have posted in chat, you see there's a bit of dust on it, but it seems to be in decent condition. You see the cape of the mountebank, and you see it on sale for 50% off.
How much is it?
It is exactly with the 50% off. It is 40 shadow coins.
Oh.
Okay, adding it to my list of things. Okay.
You also see the gloves of thievery, which is on sale. You are lucky because it is on a special sale, 70% off, and there's a note beneath it written by Gecko, and it says, "Keep in mind that these used to belong to a criminal that was put inside of the dungeon of Devania. It belonged to a man named Cedric. So just keep that in mind."
Can I burn them? No.
We don't know anything yet.
So Gecko puts in there. He says, "If he ever gets out, he may come back for these. So keep this in mind, which is why they're so cheap. I'm selling them for only 15 shadow coins."
Oh, I probably going
I'm
to
your
buy
conscience.
those. Oh my god.
Buy the gloves.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Oh dear. Is there like any buy one get one free anything here?
So in this store, there is no buy one get one free. However, you once you show him the letter from Avon, he'll probably apply it.
Okay, can we just go show him the letter real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bet.
So you walk up to Gavin, and Gavin, he stops playing the lute, and he looks at you and he goes, sorry, Gecko.
Damn, bro.
No, you're good.
Gecko looks at you and he says, "Why, hello there. My name is Gecko. I'm the store owner. I hope you don't mind, but I definitely recognize who you are. You're Valerie, the breaker of chains. Welcome to my store."
So kind of like raise an eyebrow at that title and be like, uh-huh. Also, I love that Stewie's coming with me specifically. He's mine now.
He's interested by you.
But yeah, I'm gonna show him the letter and be like, yeah, we were at Avid store recently and told us to show you this.
Gecko looks at it and goes, oh, Avon. He's always so nice. However, I've never seen him write a letter for someone before. That must mean he really likes you guys. Well, you can consider this as good as a deal. Buy one, get one free for you and your friends. Just please don't try not to put me out of business, okay?
She'll, like, nod. Is there anything I could give him, too, since he's so cute? Let me check my inventory real quick. Oh, wait, he like, takes, like, donations, right? Because this is mostly stuff that they find?
Yes.
Valerie just pulls out 2 spears from her bag of holding and just puts it on his table. Like, here you go.
Whoa. Oh, okay. Not sure where though. Not sure how you had room for that. He like jokes with you as he takes his spears.
She'll wink and be like, "I always have room."
he just smiles and he takes his spears and he says, "Man, oh man, I bet whoever you end up with is in for a good time. You seem to be real fun. Thank you so much for your personality. I really appreciate it."
She'll wink again and be like, "You know it."
Stop trying to add to the harem!
Nah, he's not a harem member. He's just I'm gonna just flirt with him. Would he buy stuff from us though? I'm gonna ask him. I'll be like, do you buy items?
Unfortunately, we only take donations here. To be frank with you, we're probably the poorest store in Devania. Around here, I don't really need that much money anyway. I live alone, and all I have is me and my cat and some food that I scrounge up with the money I make from here. But profit isn't really my main goal, to be honest with you. So I don't buy anything from people. I only take donations, and then I sell them to people if they want it. And if people need a break, then I give them a break.
I'm gonna buy the 2 items from him. The cape and the gloves. So it'd be 40, and then I get the gloves for free, right?
Yes.
Cool.
There you go.
Aw, he's so precious. I need to do the math.
I just realized I sighed into my mic. I am so sorry.
You're like...
It's okay.
I
It's
mean,
okay. It's okay.
I was gonna wait
I'm
and see if
looking at
anyone else
names
was
and
buying
items.
something like close in
I-
price so we could like negotiate more, but I was like, nah, I don't want to take all
Yeah.
this money. He can keep it.
I'm trying to think if Rose needs anything. If there's anything also that could help us. I'm struggling to come up with things. The only thing I could think of was maybe something to help with figuring out a person's intentions. But
I mean, I got the potion of mind reading at the potion shop.
yeah.
Why not just get things for you? Like,
Yeah,
what
get
about your
something for
armor and
yourself.
things?
Yeah.
Or because I know
Yeah.
you've got some pretty cool
I
swords.
don't know.
Think about yourself.
I've
Is there any?
Yeah,
the
I've
most
tried to get a
common
couple
Amongst-
of potions.
amongst-
I mainly
Thank you,
amongst
God,
Rain's-
yourself. No thanks.
amongst your list, Rain, they have the boots of Helvenkind and the ring of spell storing, but not
Nice.
the wand. So,
do they have enough ring of spell storings for everyone?
Yeah,
Yeah, how
I
many do
think
they
3
have?
of us
Like-
want that.
So
I mean, I can't attune to it. I'm already max attuned.
so when it comes to the boots of So when it comes to the boots of Elvenkind, those are on sale for 60% off, and you see a note explaining why. It says, "Fair warning, the last person that wore these had a bit of, rumor says they smelled. So if you buy these, make sure they're cleaned thoroughly, because there's a bit of odor left inside of them. So because of that, I'm making it 60% off instead of 50% off. So that means it is going to cost a total of 30 shadow coins."
Okay. How much
And-
for the spell storing ring?
So when it comes to the ring, there's only one left in the store.
Oh.
And only one left in the store, and it is 50% off. It is exactly 35 shadow coins.
Shall we be fair and do a roll for it to see whether me, Valerie, or Ispa
No, I
Get
can't
it?
attune
I'm
to
with
it. You
it.
guys
I'm
can
fine
have
without it. I really want the winged boots.
Okay, I'm gonna take it then. I'll take the ring of spell storing. I'm gonna leave the boots because Rain don't want to smell. So
Mhm.
I don't have time
I
to get my
mean-
dry cleaning done just yet.
I mean, I'm technically trying to attune. Well, I technically have one spot of attunement, but I'm trying to attune to the longbow that I got.
There's a couple of more. There's a couple of other things I'm gonna try and get maybe at the weapons store. So I'll just get the spell
Mhm.
storing ring for now. How much did you say that was again? I'll just take it off my
35 for the ring of spell storing.
Cool. I'ma buy that. Let's.
And don't forget about the buy one get one free.
Oh. Okay.
Is there any,
Is there
like-
anything else from my list, or will I have to kind of have a think and see if there's anything?
The
Or is it
only from the, I mean, you posted 4 things. The only things I saw that are available is the boots and the ring.
Do I buy the boot? What do they sell scrolls here?
They do.
Okay.
Mm.
Come back to me in a minute. I'm gonna have a think about that.
All right,
Oh, do they have non-magical rings here?
they do.
Like an engagement ring I could give to Avin for his husband?
There is.
Oh.
How much is it?
So it depends on the quality. If you want it to be, so there's 3 different. So in this world, or at least in Divania, there are 3 different kinds of rings. There is a beginner ring, which is a small little gem. And then-
Pro ring.
There's a beginner ring, and then there's an average ring, and then there's a supreme ring. So the average ring is basically 1 gemstone. A supreme ring is basically an emerald. The difference between the average ring and the supreme ring is that when it comes to an average ring, if you drop on the ground, there's a good chance that it'll crack. But if you have a supreme ring, you could slam a hammer on it and it will not phase at all.
How much is a supreme ring?
A supreme ring can be bought with gold or shadow coins. It's a special exception inside of the general store. In terms of shadow coins, a supreme ring would cost roughly 70 shadow coins. However, it's cheaper in gold because it's not a very popular item. In gold, the supreme ring is 200 gold.
I want to buy it.
All right, gold or shadow rings?
Oh,
Shadow
with
coins.
gold.
For 200 gold, you get the supreme ring. I will allow you to choose what it looks like.
Bet. I'm gonna find art real quick. And I'm gonna like, as I buy it, I'm gonna look over at Rain and be like, we gotta go back to Evan after this.
All right.
Oh, that's
pull up
not
the-
fair. You're not proposing to. No? Okay. Sorry, I just got. Never mind.
All right.
Rain's like, wait, Val's is buying a ring not for her, man.
Is anyone else shopping?
Yes. I'm just looking at scrolls right now.
I'm shopping. I'm just trying to figure out what to get.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there
Are there
a
any winged
dark
boots
shard?
here or no?
I'm sorry, what?
Are there any winged boots here or no?
So you do see, like, it's behind the counter, though. So you see that there's winged boots behind the counter, right behind Gecko. Do you ask him about it?
I'll ask everything together, so it's like all wrapped up in a nice bow. I don't have to go back again.
Okay.
I don't
Well,
want to waste his time.
no, he's having a good time. As a matter of fact, he sees you looking at the boots, and he looks at you, and he says, "Do you have a question? Come on up, please. I love conversation."
I was just wondering, like, how much those were. And she points to the winged boots.
Well, that's a bit complicated. Basically, they're on sale, but somebody came by earlier today and they gave a down payment so that I would hold the boots for them. So if you want to buy them, you would have to put a larger down payment than theirs. If that happened, I would return their money back to them, of course, but the boots would be yours. They put down a down payment of 35 shadow coin. You would have to put a larger down payment on it, and then you would have to pay the rest within a week. The total cost for the boots are 70 shadow coins.
20 shadow coins.
Oh.
Someone already put a down payment. I'm not gonna be like, they're mine now because I'm richer. No.
Who put a down
I
payment?
won't do that.
I wanna know.
That's a bitchy move. I'm not gonna do that.
So when
all right, if someone else has it, let them have it. I'm fine.
you do see something strange though. You see the note that says who put a down payment on it, and you see that the down payment, it's in the name of the Reckoning.
Nah. Oh my god.
See, I don't know what the reckoning is, so I'm gonna walk past that. I never heard of that name in my life. Not
could
my
I have maybe
problem.
told the party about the
Yeah,
note?
sure.
Is that a thing I could have done?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's a thing that I did.
Okay,
In that
I'm gonna
case,
go
then-
ask the person what that is. Who that
I'm-
was.
Oh, sorry.
The face? Hmm.
He looks at Rose and he says, "Well, I'm not really supposed to divulge info on clients. You guys wouldn't like it if I told people about you, would you?"
I wouldn't
How
care.
much? How much? Valerie's like, everyone's bribable. How much?
Well, I mean, like I said, I don't really care that much about money.
Yes,
What do you care
said
about?
You were...
Well, he like has like a deep red blush as he kind of scratches his nose. I mean, there is something you could do.
Like
I don't like
what?
Well, there's this girl I really like, and well, I'm not sure if she likes me. We eat lunch together every day, but she's always talking about some guy she likes, and well, I'm not sure if she's talking about me or someone else, and I'm too scared to ask. So I was hoping that maybe a Dream of Dolores could put in a good word for me. You know, make her look at me, think that maybe I could be her boyfriend.
Who is it?
It's a girl that, well, she's been having a tough time lately. She's been really hard on herself. She works at the library.
Oh.
Oh,
Don't worry, guys. We'll be fine. As long as Isma and Markel don't go, we'll be
alive,
fine.
right? It's fine. She's
Her-
alright.
Her
I
name
just
is
don't think I should be the one to go there, you know?
her name
You're
is
gonna punch her in the face again.
her name is Kiara.
Oh, yeah, someone else can take this. I'm good.
Rav is gonna like kneel
Immediately.
down to
Hello.
Gecko's level and just be like, listen, if she's having lunch with you every single day, now I'm no expert, but I think that's a pretty good sign that she might like you.
You're
But
right, you're not
listen,
an
it's-
expert. I'll go talk to her if you want. I'm gonna say that to Gecko. Like,
He nods as his eyes widen. He's like, "Really? You mean it?"
We'll put in a good word for you. Don't worry.
Okay. Well, fine. In that case, I'll tell you who the customer is. You just can't tell anyone, okay? Please. I can't lose my reputation of always keeping secrets, okay? Please don't tell anybody.
Promise.
Okay. It's a woman. She has long white hair with blue eyes and armor.
Oh my god, I know. Who it is.
She put the reckoning on her tag, but I've seen her around before. I heard the guards once called her Endriata.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we don't know who that is. Just
Know who that is. Oh boy. Okay. Thank you for that. We really, really appreciate it.
No problem. I'm happy to help any way I can. Thanks to you guys, business has been booming. Before you guys came along, everybody was too scared to go shopping. Most people would just stick to their own clusters. Tieflings would be with tieflings, drows would be with drows, goblins would be with goblins. Everybody was scared of each other. Even the humans were nervous of being around other races. But ever since Rain came along with the rest of you, people have been mingling with each other. Humans and drows and tieflings and dragonborns, everyone's getting along. I've never seen it before like this. Things are changing for the better. And I don't know, maybe I'm superstitious, but I think it started because of Rain's wedding. It was just so beautiful, and everyone seemed so happy. I think it made everyone realize that our appearances don't matter. All that matters is that we're happy together. It is dead silent.
Well, I was waiting to. I've walked off, so
sorry.
I'm not. I mean, maybe
I'm still
everyone's just like,
taking in
"Meh."
Enriana.
I might just pat him on the head and be
scrolls.
like, thanks, and then kind of just walk away.
All right. So, is there anything else you guys buy?
While we're here,
No.
can I ask, like, if he has any, or can I see if there's any, like, scrolls of, like, hold person, suggestion, misty step?
All those scrolls are available, but they're very expensive.
How expensive?
Hold person is 50 shadow coins, suggestion is 60 shadow coins, and misty step is 90 shadow coins.
Wait,
This economy.
did you say that this, what's it called? The store deals in both gold and shadow coins?
Only for non-important items. So for rings, for example, rings are not considered really a priority around here. So the rings they accept gold because they're desperate to sell it. But when it comes to scrolls, only shadow coins.
Sure. Okay. I'm not
See,
sure.
gold in Devania is kind of like Canadian money in the US, you know?
Yeah. What's it called? I'm not sure he's gonna be like fine with me saying like, hey, so if I give you this X amount of gold, will you give me X amount of shadow coins? Because didn't you say it was like illegal?
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be illegal to switch the two.
We could just go back to Avon when Valerie takes this ring.
Yeah, we have to stop by there anyway.
Yep.
I'll do that. I'll be like, okay, I'll be back later. I have more money.
Alright, back to Avon, guys.
All right. Wait. I'm sorry. So what happened? What did you want to do with Avon?
I'm gonna give him
Give the ring.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna get more money.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. For the sake of time, let's just say, okay, so you give him the ring and he's very happy. He has like tears in his eyes as he hugs you tightly and says, "As far as I'm concerned, you're all invited to our new wedding."
Aww.
I'm gonna just
We're
have
going
him
to the
hit
wedding.
again.
We're gonna renew. This ring is so pretty that it's worthy of renewing our vows.
I'm gonna just like wink at him and be like, if you guys ever get or like adopt a kid or never, name it after me.
Absolutely.
But Valerie would say that like kind of jokingly, like not really meaning it.
No, you got it. You got a deal. As he like just smiles.
No.
Back to the general store. Is there anything else you guys are buying? Okay, so for Ravelin, the Dark Shard Amulet is not available. The Bag of Holding is. The Bag of Holding is not expensive at all. It's actually only 10 shadow coins.
Oh, nice. Okay, wait, but I do want to. Okay, wait. Come back to me because I want to use that buy one get one free
Okay.
bonus, but I don't know what else I want to get.
Fair.
Oh wait, shoot! I forgot to write the prices for this.
Rain, you were talking. What did you want to say?
Scroll of absorb elements. Do they have that?
So that scroll is available, but it's very pricey. It is 100 shadow coins.
Damn, I need to go back and get some money.
Are we saying that we already exchanged our money at Advent's?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Someone remind me. 500 gold is what?
500 gold is 50 shadow coins. Yep.
It's 10-1 ratio.
Yeah, 10 to 1.
Got it. Okay. I'm still not gonna buy that scroll. I think it's a bit overpriced, personally.
Well, I mean,
Things are difficult.
Gecko did say that bartering is allowed. If you want to try to barter, you can.
I mean, do I really want to pull the whole I'm the Shadow Priest card?
You can if you want to. It's always an option.
No, that's not my style.
will not barter.
I'm not pressed about it. It just sounded like something nice. I'm gonna save my money for the weapon store.
All right.
Let's see. What did you say that the scrolls were again? Sorry, I was too wrapped
For which
up.
ones?
I forgot to note it down. The whole
Which
person
ones?
suggestion, Misty Step.
Okay, so for hold person is exactly 50 shadow coins. Suggestion is 60 shadow coins, and Misty Step is 80 shadow coins.
60, 70. Thank you. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Okay, cool.
So Ravelin, when you ask about the Dark Shard Amulet, and he says that it is not available, someone taps you on your shoulder, and he says, excuse me, miss, but is this what you're looking for? As he shows you the Dark Shard Amulet, it's like he's holding in his hand for you.
I think so. Do I know this guy?
I'm gonna post what he looks like right now. One moment.
Okay.
He nods and bows to you. He says, I hope you forgive me for being nosy. It wasn't my intention. I was here to try to give some items to Gecko, and I overheard your conversation. My name is Verhorn Sr., as he bows to you, and he has like a top hat, and he is wearing very proper clothes, and he's a human. I'm posting in Keynotes' image right now, if I can find it.
Oh, he's already in keynote. Scroll up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna post them again anyway.
Yeah, well, I was saying you could find it there, is what I mean.
Oh, thank you.
If you
I
want
found
to
it.
post it again.
Okay, there we go. So this is Verhorn. He smiles and looks at you and he says, I would be happy to give it to the woman who stood up for the innocent. If it weren't for you, my little brother would have died during the demon games. He was one of the people that was set to be sacrificed to those demons, but you and your friends stopped it from happening. So I owe you for this at least, as he hands you the Dark Shard amulet.
I can't just take that from you. I don't... That's not right.
Trust me, you'd be doing me a favor. My little brother's always lecturing me about how I never talk to girls. This conversation will help get him off my back. So you taking it will definitely make him leave me alone for at least a week, he says with an innocent smile.
Okay. So I'm gonna... I'll take the amulet, but, I'm gonna just slide him over, like, how many shadow coins would this be worth, would you say?
You don't know?
I don't know. Fuck. Okay. I only have 73, so if I do a bag of holding.
He looks at you. Please, I will not take your money. Seriously, you're doing me a favor. If you want to pay me back so badly, well then, I suppose you could do me a favor and offer me maybe a lunch sometime this week. I have an idea I'd like to propose to Rain, but I know she's a very important person. I'd like to run the idea by you first, and maybe you could tell her for me. It would mean a lot to me. I'm a bit of an inventor, an artificer, as they call me down here.
Well, that's impressive, but just take the money. She's gonna, like, grab, like, a handful of shadow coins from her pouch and just, like, slam it against him, and then take the
He keeps his hands closed. He's like, I am not taking your money. Please, just
well, then
one
I'm not
lunch.
taking your amulet.
I please, just I beg of you. Just it doesn't even have to be a lunch. It could be like a fountain outing. Just anything. I have to give my ideas to you, please. And like Rogel's pipes up. Rogel's like, he's cute. I like him. Give him a chance.
Oh, I'm not giving him a chance. I'm not doing this. This is not happening. Oh my god. She'd be like, listen, if you want your ideas, maybe talk to the council, maybe send in a letter. I don't know how this stuff works down here. I haven't been here for very long, and the time I have been in here, I was in the games. Okay, so I don't know how this stuff works. If you have ideas, just send them in. I'll take the amulet, but I'm not going anywhere with you, and take my money. And she doesn't care if he takes it or not. If he doesn't like, take it, it's dropping on the floor. And she's like,
can I grab the money off the floor?
So he takes the money. And like he nods and he looks at her and he says, I apologize. I may have been a bit pushy and rude. I of course you have better things to do than to go somewhere with me. Please forgive me. I really do appreciate you taking the amulet, though. I meant it when I said that I owe you for what you've done. You and your friends, you saved my little brother's life, and I owe you everything for that. So please take the amulet. I'll take the money, but I have no intention of keeping it. As he hands it to Gecko, here you go, Gecko. Consider it my contribution for the month. As Gecko says, thank you very much, Verhorn. You're always so kind. As Gecko takes the money from Verhorn.
Okay. And then she's gonna turn to Gecko and be like, I'll also take that bag of holding. That's alright.
Gecko nods, of course, as he hands it to you.
Okay. Alright. Hold on. I don't even know how many shadow coins I gave him. So,
you gave him a total of 50.
No, fuck. Okay.
Can I steal them back?
Roll sleight of hand.
The 21.
So with a 21, I'm gonna say that you managed to steal most of it back. So out of the 50, I'm gonna say you managed to get 40 of it.
I'll pocket that for now.
I have 13 shadow coins. Okay, this is going great, guys.
You
Trust.
said 13, right? Wait, how much did I get? Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, how much did I get?
40.
back?
You got 40.
40. I'm gonna give 20 to Route. No, I don't like Ravelin. Never mind. I'm keeping that money
It's
myself.
okay.
Wait a minute. What are we talking about? Route does not like Ravelin. Can I steal from Ravelin?
Go ahead.
Can I steal her
Ring
13
me
coins
down,
left so she
Ward.
thinks she gave him all of it?
I'm gonna say no.
Wait, no, that would be so funny if you did that.
I mean, like,
No,
approve.
it's fine. It's fine.
Approve.
no.
Watch your back though, bro.
Okay.
Not even joking.
All right.
All right.
That's all I. That's all I need.
So,
Oh, sorry.
no, you're good. So, unfortunately, Rose, none of those items are available in the general store, but they will be in the weapons store.
Oh, okay. You know how long
Need
that
to
took
get there,
me?
guys.
Oh.
Come on, taking time.
That took me so long.
It's like
I'm,
shopping with my
scrolling through
mother.
Everything I have. It's like,
I mean,
what
I'm-
did I better?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Val would be like standing next to Rain at the like entrance, ready to leave. Like, you guys ready? Like,
It's like, I'm like,
I
oh, just a
take
second.
Stewie
And then
outside.
She'll slam down 80 shadow points. I'll be like, I'll take Hold Person and Misty Step, please.
Rose is gonna be looking very defeated. in
You
the
make your
corner, just
purchase.
Like I failed at
Yippee.
shopping.
I'm done. Let's get out of here.
is there
We
anyone
will
else in
find
the
you
store
something,
that looks
Rose.
rich?
There'll be something in that weapon store for you, I promise.
I
No, there's
failed
no one
at
else in the store who
shopping.
looks like that.
I think, is this going to be the last store? And then, just, is there anything else on the map we wanted to go to after the
weapon
weapon
store,
store?
and I want to check out the dampier store. Or
Oh,
whatever it's
yeah.
called. The,
Weapon
yeah,
store,
the
and then I
dampier
need a drink.
custom store. And then that's it basically.
Wait, which day of the
Milkshake.
week of peace is this?
No, last
I thought
The
he
last
said
or the
3.
This is the third day. This is the third
Yeah.
day.
Okay. So
Third
would
day.
it be alright to get 2 attunements for my Dark Shard amulet?
Okay, so to avoid confusion, I said that like whatever your attunement number was before this session, you could knock off 5 from it, because we're going from day 1 to day 5 of the week of peace. So just knock off 5. So whatever it was before,
Sweet.
knock off 5. Yep.
Oh, I was gonna
Yeah,
say
you're all
because I
good.
just got it now, so I didn't know if I should
Oh,
knock off.
yeah. So
Yeah.
okay, good question. Good. Okay, I misunderstood. So in that case, the same rule would apply. You'd have to roll a d12, and you can knock off. You could knock off 1 by each day.
Nice.
So 2 days is
So
going
it'd be
by.
2 days.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
No, you're good. I misunderstood. Okay, so that being said, you
Take
guys.
me to the one place I'm good at shopping, please.
So you
Please.
get to the weapons store, and when you do, there's a small girl standing in front of it, and she puts her hands up and she says, "Why, hello there! What are you guys doing here?"
Do we know who this small girl is, or is she a completely
Hello?
stranger?
She has pointy white ears with blue eyes, and her eyes seem to be shining as she stares you guys down. And other customers continue to walk through the door, but she stands in your guys' way, staring at you and saying, "No! You're not wanted here! You're bad!" As she points her finger at Rain.
Can I just be like, we're not with her, and just step around the girl? Like,
Oh,
What's-
thanks,
what's freaky-
Valerie.
What's freaky is that
Why
you guys... What's freaky is that you guys suddenly recognize her from the vision. She is...
Oh,
what?
She's a girl that appeared at the end of the last vision when Dolores said what she said about the mark. And she appeared there and waved goodbye to you guys in the vision. And now she's standing at the door staring at you guys.
So
Want to
she's
post what she looks like?
So she's marked then? Is that why we saw her there?
You don't know.
It's
Hello
not
again.
Dolores. Let me see what the fuck she looks
I'm
like.
very confused.
Why is she
Quite a
so
dang
cute?
minute. I was thinking about something else.
Is that gonna be like Rain's
Wait,
ancestor? Is my guess.
I don't know.
I'm guessing that's Rain's ancestor, and she was marked. That's my guess. I'm throwing the talon right now.
Okay, well, so since I recognize this girl, I'm just gonna like stand with my arms crossed and be like, I've seen you before. How are you here?
Well, isn't it obvious?
No, it isn't actually obvious.
None of you guys have wondered where Dolores is?
I mean,
Valley's gonna like grimace and be like, I think Castor's supposed to be watching her.
No, Castor is currently spending time with the boys, as they call themselves now.
Oh, God.
I'll just shrug and be like, well, it's not.
Dolores is gone. That's why you saw me at the end of your last vision. I'm the one that took her away, and now I'm here. I'm the Moon Girl.
Okay.
Why did you do that? Why did you take the?
Well, because I had to.
again, you're not really answering the question. Who are you? How are you here? And I
Well-
guess why are you here?
Well, I'm here because it's a bit complicated, but the visions have been getting more and more chaotic. They're affecting you more that you get from them. And so because of that, I appeared. I'm a defense mechanism of the Mark. I'm here to make sure that you guys don't lose control of yourselves. I'm here to make sure that Dolores doesn't take over your bodies, basically. I'm your friend! Although I don't like you very much. As she points her finger at Rain.
Can I just lightly push her to the side
what do you
and
mean
walk
by
in the
that?
store?
Like you push her and she just falls. She just falls.
No, I don't want to shove her. Just
Oh, you don't shove her,
gently
okay.
Like nudge her to the side, not like shove.
Okay. So you nudge her to the side.
Just to get out of the way.
All right, so she's out of your way.
I'm gonna go inside. I'm just ignoring her.
So you said defense mechanism from
Yes.
Dolores taking over our bodies. What is that?
Well, I'll keep it simple, okay? Something happened during your little escapade during the fall of Vernalia. When Dolores was sealed away over 1,000 years ago, she sealed her body with a spell of the Mark. The Mark would be triggered if Zareth ever got out. However, Dolores never anticipated that she would also still be alive when Zareth got out. And so, the Mark being active while she is technically still alive in her child form, it's been messing with the order of the Mark. It's making it to where her live form was attempting to merge into a random person with the Mark to take over their body. In order to prevent that, I came into play. I am a defense measure of Dolores. I'm here to make sure that anyone marked by her will not get taken over by her. It's a bit complicated, but long story short, I'm here to make sure that the visions don't make you guys lose control of your minds. And I'm also here because this meanie turned her back on my big sister, as she points her finger at this meanie turned her back on my mom, as she points her finger at Rain and says, Sayara was nice to you, and you just turned your back on her. What the hell?
Nice. She was nice to me. Are you for real? Ugh, I don't have time for this. I don't have time to deal with anything to do with that woman. Just step aside.
Okay, look, hold on. Just one final thing, okay? Whatever you do, remember that the visions don't define you. That they are not about who you are, but about what Dolores was. She wasn't a good person. She wasn't likable. I don't even like her. But at the end of it all, she wanted the world to be free with love. All of you that are marked by her, you represent a chance of making the world better than what it was. It's not just about taking down Zareth. It's about showing the world what it means to have true love. It might sound fake, but it's true. Anyway, I don't have much time to be here. I imagine I'll be going back into the Mark soon enough, but I'm here to have fun in the meantime. Sorry for taking up your time. by all means, go ahead and shop. Grim hired me to work as the advertiser. It's such a fun job. As she like waves her hands in the air, woohoo! Come into the weapons store and get some hot, awesome weapons.
How'd he hire her so quickly if she only just started existing?
You'll have to ask him that.
Oh, fuck Graham, bro, for real.
Okay.
Sign up to join my hit list.
So, like, do we need to keep her around in order to have this
Nope.
defense mechanism? Oh, she just
Nope,
like needs to exist.
What happens if we
Yeah,
kill her?
she's just hanging. She's just hanging out right now. You can kill her if you want. She's just hanging out right now.
What?
I don't
happens
want to
if we
kill
do?
her. No.
Wait, what
No, let's
happens
not
if we
kill
do?
her.
You won't know what'll happen if you kill her.
So, like, we don't need to be
Okay, I'll
like
kill
in
Rebels
proximity.
Frustrating thing in this whole thing is, right, is that she's just given us this entire speech about how, oh, don't forget, Dolores is actually a really good person. I'm sorry, where the fuck is she? We're out here.
Yeah. I
risking
kidnapped
our
Dolores. Oh,
lives.
and she's a good person. So.
Like, she wants the world to be a better place. Okay, then fucking do something. Why are we out here risking our necks like this? You know what? I'm over it. I'm over it. Walk inside the shop.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
Rose, you're coming inside. Come on. We're ignoring this.
Come on.
This isn't happening. Come on, let's
That's what
go.
I'm saying, bro.
I'm
So, like,
following.
don't-
Give
we don't
this
need
girl
to-
the time of day.
So, like, we don't need to be in her proximity to have this defense
No.
against Dolores. She just like, okay, then that, yeah,
Perfect.
okay,
and that's the
fine.
last
She's
time we need
useless.
to deal with her
Got
or
it,
see her. Brilliant.
Yeah, I'm just going in the shop, bro. I don't even. I'm this close to killing a child.
I just
I
wanted
mean,
armor and a dagger.
It's
Right, let's
okay.
go get some armor for Rose. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna call it a
Please,
successful
I
trip until we get
fail
her some
at
shiny new threads. We should all buy some clothes. We should all buy party clothes.
I don't need clothes.
Well, Rain, you and I need.
Well,
turning clothes
two things.
eventually.
One, I mean, why not just be naked? Two, my armor can look like whatever I want it to.
Oh, that's true. So that means you could be naked, but it looks like you're wearing armor?
Well, no, I have to physically be wearing the armor, but it can look however I want, including naked.
It sounds like an infection waiting to happen.
Is that something that you've ever used before, dare I ask?
I mean, it doesn't change like my appearance. It
right.
just changes my clothes. So Valerie would like change
what I'm
her
saying
clothes
is, have you
whenever she
ever-
wants.
Just, for fun.
All right,
Just-
so
Just be
continuing.
naked.
Okay, no more ooh time. Anyway, continuing forward. So,
Ooh, I'm just making conversation with
Oh,
my
yeah?
fellow dream.
oh yeah.
I'm just intrigued.
All right. So continuing forward. So continuing forward, you guys enter inside of the weapon shop, and you see people there. Like they're all happy still. Like you still have the positive atmosphere, but they're happy and poor as they're like looking at these prices. They're like, man, what the fuck, man? Like people are not happy as they're looking at all these prices.
Oh crap! I just realized this is the most expensive place.
Hang on. Okay, wait. I'm gonna
Can
go
I
speak to
take
Grim.
take a peek at a random price and see how it is.
Oh yeah.
Just like a random sword or something.
Okay, what about the other two things that I want? One of them that Rain also wants. Rose,
Oh.
the keyboard's
Very
not working.
clearly
The wand of
designed.
magic missiles.
Yeah.
My keyboard
it's an Ori.
buzzing out.
I'm good for now from this door. So
And Cypher? What the hell? Who works in this store again?
Grim
Grim.
apparently bought it, and Cypher's his sister.
Yep.
and Kilvern's wife is here because she also works.
Oh
here.
well.
So the moment that you guys walk in, a guy walks forward and he's wearing the uniform, like the same uniform as Grim and Cypher right now. Like they're wearing kind of like a loose uniform for the store to represent. And he walks up to you and he says, "Are you guys who I think you are?"
Depends who you're looking for.
Who do you think we
What
are?
are you looking for?
Well, you guys are the Dreams, right?
Is that a happy reaction or a bad reaction?
He his mouth goes open wide, like it's a happy reaction. Of course, you guys are the fucking dreams. That's so cool. Oh man,
Hey, yeah.
my
Donations
little
are open. I'm like,
Where are
hold
the
my hand
dreams?
out.
Wow.
my little sister's been talking all about you guys the last couple of days. Could I get an autograph?
Oh.
I'm gonna post in
Sure.
keynotes what he looks like. He looks like oh wait, wrong thing. Okay, here we go. So in keynotes, he looks like this. It's a tiefling with dark blue skin and horns.
Ooh,
He
dibs.
looks like this.
Ooh, woo.
He's cute.
Rose would
He
give the
was?
autograph. Rose would.
Does he want one from all of us?
I think
His
so.
name is his name is Dendril. So Dendril, he stands there and he goes, "It's a pleasure to meet all of you. My name is Dendril. If I could have an autograph, I would be deeply honored. If it wasn't for you, then my family would still be getting subjugated. But people have been really nice towards tieflings lately, and it's thanks to all of you. Thank you."
I deal with it. I'm down with an autograph. I can do an autograph. You got a pen or a pencil?
So he hands you a book, and on the front of the book, it's titled, "The Fairy Princess," and he says, "This is my little sister's favorite book. Here," and he offers it to you to sign it. You could sign it wherever you want.
Can I roll Arcana to see if there's no magic on it?
Yes, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that.
Like, this is so sweet. Y'all are thinking
How-
this is malicious. And
How
I'm not
long of
gonna
a
lie.
book
You
is
never,
it?
you can never be too sure. Hold up. Why am I?
How
rolling?
long of a book is it?
It looks like it's a children's book, so about 15 pages.
Oh, can I just read it real quick? Like, just flip through. I just want to read it, like, as a book. Just because he says it's, like, his daughter's favorite, so I'm just, like, curious.
So, little sister, and you flip through the
Or
book, and
somebody-
you see that it's a fairy princess book. It's about a small little tiefling girl, and she travels through the mountains. However, one day she finds a sheep that she really likes, and she becomes friends with the sheep. But then, when she goes to visit the sheep the next day, all she finds are the bones of the sheep. It's been eaten by a big bad wolf. And the girl, she cries about this and cries and cries and cries. And she gets told by her dad that the sheep went to heaven. And so she wants to find the sheep in heaven. And so she says she needs to grow wings. And so she goes around taking birds from trees and trying to grow wings like them. But it doesn't work. Until one day she's confronted by a fairy. And the fairy asks her if she wants wings. And she says, "Yes, I'll do anything." And so she takes the wings and begins to fly as a fairy. And then the fairy asks the little girl, "Do you want to be a princess as well?" And she says, "Yes." And so the little girl becomes a fairy princess flying in the sky. She has other fairies all following her and praising her, complimenting her, treating her like royalty. But the little girl, she says, "Where's the sheep? I want to fly to heaven for the sheep." And the fairies say that she can't, that there is no way to heaven. The little girl, she cries, and she looks down and she says, "Well, then I don't want these wings." And to shock them all, she lands to the ground, and she gives up her wings, no longer being a fairy princess. And when the fairies ask her why, she says, "Well, if I can't see my friend in heaven, then I want to be a friend to other sheep," as she goes to other sheep in need of help. And the book ends off with her finding a sheep with something stuck in its foot, and she pulls it out while smiling and saying, "You're my new friend."
This is dark book, bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna sign it.
Oh, I rolled a 15, by the way.
There's nothing wrong with the book.
I'm gonna send a photo in banter real quick. I'm gonna sign it and write, like, I'm gonna sign my name and then under it and, like, or
Your mic cut out.
Aww.
I'm gonna, okay, so I'm gonna, like, write to the sheep princess and then like sign it and then draw this little sheep next to like my name.
Dendrell like nods and smiles and says, "Thank you so much, thank you."
Also,
And
I'm
he
gonna fix
looks.
my mic real quick.
You're good. He looks at all of you and he says, "Right now, my boss is being a bit strict when it comes to the prices. But if you guys bring whatever you want to me instead of him, then I'll give you a 25% off deal."
Do you buy things as well?
Huh? Your mic's cutting out. Does anyone else want to say anything?
Rose would smile at him after she signed the book and written like a little word of encouragement to the girl. And she would look at him and say, "That's very kind of you. Thank you."
Alright, is it working now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I have to like unplug and plug it back in. Sorry
So-
about that.
It looks at you. He looks at you, Rose. I'm sorry, Rose. What was the question? I'm sorry. My brain clocked out.
I didn't. I just basically said like that was very kind of him.
Yes. So Dendrell, he nods to you and he says, I'm happy to help. My little sister was depressed in bed, talking about how she hated the demon games. But all of you ended it. And you killed Rift. There was rumors that she was going to put in an initiative to kill all tieflings here, claiming that we were plotting some kind of rebellion. But now that she's gone, we don't have to worry about that. I thank you so much for what you've done, all of you. You're heroes. Thank you.
She's trying very hard not to cry, but she nods and gives him a smile.
He bows to Rose and he says, especially when it comes to you, Rose. I saw the way you fought in the demon games. I saw how you stood up for your friends, how you put their health before yours. I think someone like you is someone that everyone should aspire to be. I hope I don't sound too brash by saying this, but I would be honored if I were to be allowed to tell my little sister to see you as her idol, rather than a fairy. Because the way I see it, you're better than a fairy tale, because you're the real thing. As he smiles at Rose and looks her in the eyes.
I would be honored to be her idol.
Well, thank you.
Do anything she sets her mind to.
Well, thank you. Because you're my idol as well. I'm very young and I've only been living here for a few years now. I had to flee from my home on the surface, and I've been nervous of trying to be more than what I have been. But you've inspired me to be more. You've inspired me to try to become more. Hence me getting a job here. I hope it doesn't sound too childish. I'm only 24, so. But that being said, thank you for everything. I'm honored to be in your presence. As he actually kneels and takes your hand in respect to Rose.
She would gently kind of guide him to his feet and say, "That's kind of you. Thank you. I'm just trying my best. Keep trying for your sister. For you too. Anything you both put your mind to, you can get there."
He nods and smiles. Well, let me know if you need anything. I'll be walking around helping customers. As Dendrell walks away.
Oh wait, can I ask if we could?
That was so cute.
I asked if I could sell stuff to him, or to the shop.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Okay.
A little kid walks up to Urain and he says, "Hey, it's you again. Do you remember me? I'm Verhorn. I'm Verhorn Jr."
Do I remember this kid? Hang on.
He's
You
the
met him.
kid in your text RP that was like, "You're not.
Yeah.
You're not a kid."
No. Veerhorn
It was one of those
Jr.?
kids.
No. This kid, he met her briefly on the street. He was like, "Hi."
Oh, with the other kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Rain would just smile and just say, oh, it's nice to see you again.
Did my big brother talk to you yet?
No? Yes? I don't think so.
I think he only talks to Ravelin,
Bravo.
right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, no, not yet.
Okay. Well, I have a favor to ask. If you're willing to consider it.
I will definitely consider it.
My brother, he's a hard worker. He's an inventor. He has a lot of different ideas. One of them including something called a flying boat. The point is that, well, he would really appreciate a moment of your time. I know that you're really busy and you're really amazing and you're really beautiful and, well, my brother, he's a waiter at the Kaito restaurant. He'll be working there Friday night. I would love it. Oh, by the way, Friday night is 2 days from now. You're on Wednesday right now. Friday night. If you could see him on Friday night, maybe have dinner there, and he could just show you some ideas, it would mean the world to me, please.
I mean, I have no problem with hearing him out. I'm not sure what assistance I can offer. To do with this invention.
All the assistants. You'll be the shadow priest. You could do anything.
Well, maybe. Is he asking for money for this invention?
I mean, I don't know.
Oh. Okay, well,
like typical kid response.
Yeah, well, okay. I think that the dreams have deserved a nice dinner out. I'm sure we can swing by on Friday.
He jumps up. Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. He gets on the floor on his knees and bows to Rain. Thank you.
Oh, please don't bow. No need for that. It's no problem. I hope I can help.
Stewie gets jealous and tackles the kid. The Stewie's like Mike, and jumps into the kid's face and tackles him to the ground.
I pull Stewie back, and I'm like, we need to teach you how to behave. And I'm like,
as you're pulling.
Stewie.
As you're pulling Stewie away, he just slaps the kid a couple times with the front of his feet, and then you pull him back.
Oh my god, this pig! He's a little meatier and he's violent.
Stewie looks at you.
And I just look at him. I'm like, don't make me put you back in the card.
Stewie looks at you and he goes from aggressive to the most sad I'm sorry, Mom.
Oh,
please
no.
forgive me. I'm sorry.
None of that. Oh.
His eyes go wide and teary, and he gets
I'm
super
just,
passive.
him, and I'm just thinking I'm gonna have to start looking for some pig obedience classes if they even have those, but I'll find them. I just look at Verna Jr. and I'm like, oh well, have a nice day, and I start trying to shop.
All right, you guys are now allowed to shop. By all means, post your lists, and I'll tell you the prices.
How much
Give me
to
my
sell?
dagger and my armor, please.
Hell yeah! I'll let
You
Rose go first.
you also are allowed to talk to Grim or Cypher or Inori. Reminder: Inori is the wife of Kilvern, who's been killed.
I don't know if we should talk to Inori.
I'm not talking to her. She'll probably be like, "You killed my husband."
I have things I
God damn it, let Rose find something to buy.
All right, Rose, post your list. Okay, so
Come
silver.
on, Rose.
So Rose, the silver dagger is available here.
Woohoo!
Yes. How about the
it-
armor of the fallen?
It is available.
How much? How much for both, good sir?
The silver dagger is exactly 40 shadow coins.
Boing.
And The armor. Let me double check. Yeah, that'd be pricey. So, the armor of the fallen would be, even with the discount from Dentrell, it would be pricey. It'd be about 70 shadow coins.
Oh.
However, Dentrell will offer you a deal. If you buy the armor of the fallen, he'll knock off the price of the silver dagger. He'll knock it down to 25 shadow coins.
If I show him the note from Avon, will he lower the prices even more?
Dentrell will immediately put his hand over yours and be like to hide the note. He'll be like, no, don't let Grim see that. If he sees that, he'll get pissed.
And bro doesn't like the kobolds.
Oh yeah, he racist.
Okay.
I'm gonna give the note to Rain.
Alrighty, I got a question. How much would it be to sell, like, my chainmail and my dagger that I have currently?
Well, for the chainmail, I'd buy it for probably about 15 shadow coins. And when it comes to the weapon, what was it? What was the weapon?
It's just a regular old dagger.
Yeah, I'd give you 1 shadow coin for it.
Oh.
One.
I was gonna sell like 10 of those.
So let me do some basic math. 80. 6 and 9, 89. So this goes to the 70 plus the 25. That's gonna be 95. I'm gonna be short 6 coins. Okay.
So, like, after you're counting all of it, and you say that you're short 6 coins, Dendro will look at you, and he'll wink and say, "Don't worry, the rest is on the house."
Oh, you're a star. Oh my. Okay, let's do that then. Thank you.
Aww.
He nods and smiles, and he gives you the deal, and he says, "If I'm being honest, normally I'd ask if you'd want to get lunch sometime, but I know that you're a married woman, and I would never be so presumptuous. However, I hope you tell Clark what a lucky man he is to have you."
Oh, I remind him every time that he doesn't tick me off. I joke around, just like, oh, I remind him.
Dendril smiles and laughs, and he says, "It was an honor meeting you. Thank you so much."
It was an honor meeting you. Thank you. And I hope everything goes well with your sister and everything. You're doing a great thing. You know that? Helping to raise her. It's a beautiful thing.
He nods and smiles, and he says, "Thank you." And he he smiles and nods. Okay, so Rose got her stuff. What's happening with the rest of you?
I
Rain.
finally got things.
Rain, what are you doing?
I would like to sell some things and then perchance purchase some things.
The Mace of Disruption. The Mace of Disruption will get you about 30 shadow coins,
Okay.
and the Rod of Rulership will get you about 35 shadow coins.
Yeah, I'm giving that shit up that Sayara and Uranus gave me as a gift. I'm saying goodbye to my old life.
Oh.
So I'll sell both of those. And I think with that kind of money, I'm gonna try and see if they've got the Wand of Magic Missiles or the Wand of Paralysis.
So both wands are available. However, you will see that as of right now, wands are not available for sale because there is going to be a auction going on in the next 2 minutes for all the wands in the store. So there will be an
Okay.
auction going on
That could be fun.
in
I
exactly 2
just
minutes.
steal the wand. Is there more than one wand of missiles? Wand of magic
I didn't
missiles?
realize
So you-
this
so
was
you
an
see-
atonement item.
So you see multiple wands all attached to the wall behind Grim, and there's only one of each. So only one wand of magic missiles.
It's
I
okay, you
turn to
can have it,
Valerie and
Rain.
I'm just like, it looks like it's going to be whoever has the deeper purse.
However,
Valerie's gonna kind of shrug and be like, I mean, you can have it. Like,
however, you will see a sign at the top of the wands that says, "We are able to duplicate weapons for a price," and it says that we are willing to duplicate a weapon for you, for half the price of whatever the weapon is.
I mean, I'm going to try my luck because I would really like the wand of magic missiles. So yeah, I'll get in that auction.
I mean,
no
we'll just see
problem.
after. I'm not gonna auction against you because I'm not gonna make it just go higher. For no
No, it's
reason.
up to you. If you really want it, it could be a bit of fun.
No,
I
I
just wanna
don't.
see what else is
I
on
don't
offer
want
in
either of
auction
us
for
to just have to pay more just because we're auctioning against each other.
Well,
Do they? What about the ring of water walking?
The ring of water walking is available, and however, it is pricey. It is an item that is almost never seen in Divania, and is highly exclusive. 75 shadow coins.
Yeah, never mind.
well, hey, hang
Go
on a minute. I might
D10
have
for
enough. Give me a
attunement.
second. Let's
I
have a
mean, I
look.
have enough. I just don't want
I
to
had
spend that much just to
103.
walk on water.
I now have 105, 138, and then another. I now have 168 shadow coins.
I don't think it's worth it.
Are you sure I could buy it for you? Well,
I mean,
depends
I
how much
have-
it's going to cost me to get this in the auction.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I have enough coins to buy it. I just don't think it's worth it, price wise. Like, all it allows me to do is just walk on water. I'm gonna see if there's something else that I want.
Okay. Right. Rain is waiting patiently for the auction to start.
Alright. Is there anything else you'd like to buy before that?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna see how much I've got left after this auction and hope for the best. I've been pretty good today. I've got quite a few things. I'm excited. I got potions. I got a ring. Exciting. Right. I just need to
Do I
delete-
roll a D10 for attunement?
D12.
D12, thank you.
Yes, go ahead.
I didn't realize what I was doing, and I got something that needs attunement. I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna. Can I just sell some stuff that I just don't need?
Oh, and it gets worse.
That I'm gonna like pull out from somewhere a hand axe and 2 daggers.
So for the hand axes, they won't purchase those. Those are worthless to them. They'll take daggers though. A dagger is 1 shadow coin.
1 shadow coin for you? Alright, I'll sell those.
I have a longsword, a pack of cigars, and a spear. How much would that sell for?
So for the long sword, 2 shadow coins. For the pack of cigars, it depends on the kind of cigars they are, the quality of them.
I don't have that written down, sadly. I
So-
don't
so-
remember.
So in order to make that exchange, you would have to. Dendril would say to you, he'd say, "Unfortunately, I can't approve any kind of deal when it comes to non-weapon items. You'd have to show it to Grim and ask him what he'd buy for it."
Go and speak.
Although if I were you, I would definitely do it. He seems to be in not a good mood today, and he might need a cigar.
I'll hesitantly go up to Grim and talk to him.
So as you're walking up to Grim will be like yelling at Cypher, be like, "This is unfucking believable. Why is it that I get a good deal of buying this store and everyone's trying to fucking rip me off? It's insane. As if they couldn't rip me off enough in the demon games, paying me such little money to terrorize people every year. Now the demon games are over and you're telling me that I gotta run some shitty business? Why'd you tell me to buy this place, Cypher?" As like Grim like yells at Cypher, and Cypher just like groans, "I told you maybe we should buy this place, not that we should." And Nori's like, "There's a customer," and Grim like his eyes look at Valerie. He's like, "Oh God, it's her." You know,
What's
I'm
him
gra-
against me? I helped him.
he looks at Valerie. He looks at Valerie and he's like, look, I appreciate you saving my life and all, but Hestia dropped me like a bag of hot potatoes, so I'm not really in the mood to be friends with any of you dreams, okay?
I'm like, put my hands on my hips, like glaring at him. I'll be like, excuse me. She kind of dropped all of us like a sack of potatoes or whatever it is you said. Like, she's not even here with us anymore, okay? So, get off your high horse and maybe start acting like a person and people will actually start respecting you more around here.
He immediately walks up to you in anger as dark aura surrounds him. What the fuck did you just say to me? But as he says that, his eyes scan you down and he sees the pack of cigars. He's like, well, wait a second. Are those cigars?
She's gonna, like, it's like a full pack. Like, not one of these has been touched. And so she's going to, like, take one out as if she's about to, like, start smoking it herself. And be like, why, yes, it is. Are you gonna stop acting like a savage?
His eyes will stare at her. I will give you 30 shadow coins for those cigars right now. And only if you don't say another goddamn word to me while I smoke them.
She's like, I'll give it to you for free if you give me and the other dreams the deal all these other stores are getting of buy one, get one free.
No, 25 shadow coins for the cigars, and if you say one more word after this deal, then I'm knocking you down to 15. And if you don't take that deal, I'm gonna tell you to get the fuck out of my store. He's just sounding pissed and raspy right now.
He's gonna cast Firebolt on her finger, like, and hold it up to the cigar to, like, light it. Like, as if she's gonna smoke it herself in front of him.
His eyes stare at you. Roll, roll persuasion.
Like, can I use the eyes to get advantage?
That wouldn't work on him. Because he specializes in necromancy. So 15. He's immune to that charm shit. 15?
Mm-hmm.
15, he looks at you and he says, I'll give you the buy one, get one free deal. Nobody else, final offer. Not joking. As he, like, stares you down, like he is not joking.
I'm gonna be like, like, wait, how much money do I even have on me? You know what? She'll be like, alright, fine then. And then she'll give him the pack of cigars.
He's smoking that shit like liquid
She'll also,
drug.
like, light it for him as he starts smoking it.
He immediately just, like, sucks it in and puffs in the air. Oh, I feel like a better man.
He's like, good, hopefully you'll start acting like one.
He decides to ignore what you said and just keep smoking.
She'll walk back up over to the others and be like, alright, ladies, if you give me your coins, I could buy your stuff on a deal.
Okay.
But she'll, like, glare at Ravelin, not you.
Rogel pops up and she says, this bitch better learn her place. I say we beat her ass. Maybe that'll make her stop treating us.
Rogel?
No, you can't.
You can't see Rogel.
You can't see Rogel.
Like...
Rogel has her arms crossed. She's like, no, let the bitch try. I'm tired of her treating us like this. If she wants to fight, then let's fight. Let's go, girl. What's up? We'll pull your hair real good.
Rogel, I'm not fighting her right now. She's gonna not even care that she's saying it out loud. She's like, I'm not gonna fight her, Rogel. I'm really not gonna do that.
You need to grow a backbone, girl. You're gonna be queen of fucking Thorhaven. You're really gonna let people talk to you like that? Learn to stand up for yourself. Sean would never let this shit slide.
She's gonna glare and be like, Rogel, sometimes it's best to bite your tongue for the sake of keeping the peace within the group. These people I'm gonna be staying with for whoever knows how long until Zyra is gone. I don't need to be making enemies right now.
Rogel rolls her eyes. Whatever. I'm gonna fuck with Valerie the first chance I get.
If you do, just don't blame it on me. That's it.
I will. Out of character, I will.
Alright. That being said,
is there anything else anyone wants to buy with my discount?
I'm gonna start the auction unless anyone else is buying anything.
No, I'm good.
I
cool.
might. I just need to figure out what I want. But you can do the auction first.
All right, time for the auction. Are you ready, Rain?
Yeah.
So, Dendrell, he stands at the front. He goes, all right. Okay, we're getting to the auction. It's time for the auction. We have multiple wands on display. All right. We're going to start off with our hottest item of the day, the wand that everyone seems to be talking about ever since Cleo visited earlier and posted his flyer about a mage academy. And everyone's been wanting to get wands lately, which is why we're doing an auction. All right. Okay, so time for the auction. Everyone put your hands up and indicate that you can hear me and that you are ready for the auction.
Yes.
We can hear you.
All right. All right, first auction we're going to do is for the Wand of Magic Missiles, a pristine item that we managed to acquire from a dead mage knight above the surface during the fall of Renalia. Rumor has it he managed to take down at least 15 monsters of Zyra before he was brutally murdered with his heart ripped out of his body. But the wand was in perfect condition when we found it, so don't you worry. We're going to start out the bid at 5 shadow coins. Okay, we got 5 shadow coins. Okay, we're going to do 10. Oh, we got 10 over there. All right, we're doing 15. Okay, we got 15. I'm jumping into 30. Okay, we got a 30 over there. I'm jumping into 50. Oh, we got a 50 over there. 55 shadow coins. He says that, and like people are not raising their hands as much. Only Rain, I assume you raising your hand.
Yeah, Rain raises a hand. She says 60 shadow coins.
All right, so Rain, you say 60 shadow coins. All right, we got 60 over there. Does anyone else match? Does anyone match? And one woman, she raises her hand. She says, "I say 70 shadow coins." I'm gonna post what the woman looks like in keynotes.
Oh, it's on. Like Donkey Kong.
Let's see. Her name is Ventana.
So as she's distracted with this, can I steal her gold from her? Or her coins from her? While she's distracted auctioning?
Who?
Me?
No, from Ventana.
So,
I was gonna say.
So you could try. What I will say is
I've
that
got no gold left.
as Grim is very interested in this auction, and so is Cypher and Inori, so they're all watching very carefully. So if you get caught, you risk getting arrested and or kicked out of the store.
I mean,
It's
if
up
I
to you if you
knew
wanna risk it.
about your plan, I would have guided you, but
I mean, I have advantage on stealth, and you know what? I'm not fucking do it. I'm gonna do it. Risk it.
Don't you have
roll
pass
stealth.
without trace or something? Can you not like make your stealth stupid high?
I mean, I already have +7 and advantage.
Oh.
Okay,
roll stealth.
I'm at roll stealth. Okay, first roll is a 12. Second roll is 20 total.
All right, 20. I'm going to roll perception
Oh god, I'll use inspiration if I have to.
for Grim. Ooh. 12. I'm gonna roll for Inori.
No, they're all distracted, right?
4. I'm gonna roll for Cypher. 17. And then I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll for the woman that you're trying to rob. Vendana. 17. So you managed to. So when you so when you loot her, you basically you can only take one thing. If you take more than one thing, then I'm going to start the rolls all over again. So you can take one thing. So when you search her person, you see that she has what appears to be some kind of hand cannon gun. You see that she has some kind of piece of paper that's wrapped up, and then you see a pouch with money in it.
I'm taking the pouch. What?
So you take the pouch, and inside the pouch, you find there to be exactly 70 shadow coins.
And she was bidding 60?
Yep.
Scrub.
So you
Yeah.
take the pouch, and what do you do now?
I'm just gonna scoop back and raise my hand and be like 70 shadow coins and wink at Rain. and like, can I use message to like send a message to Rain that's just to be like, trust me, she cannot bet anymore.
I hear this and I just internally just nod and I lower my hand and just smile politely and just say, well, I guess the deepest pockets won.
So,
And I
so
look at
as
Ventana.
so as this happens, Vendana, she puts her hand up. She goes, 75 shadow coins. And as you're watching, Valerie, you watch as the place where you took her pouch, another pouch appears there.
What?
Bruh.
What? What?
Can I do it? Can I steal it again?
So weirdly enough, you see another pouch appear, but this one you see some kind of magical aura around it, like a shield.
And I used minor illusion to make it look like she has no money.
Well, she's not checking right now.
Well,
So she says 75 shadow coins. What are you doing, Ring?
how much did Rain originally bet? Like 60?
Yeah.
She's gone up to 75 though.
I might be like 80.
She says 100 shadow coins.
Are you for real? Okay.
Can I insight to see how high she's willing to go?
You roll insight, go ahead.
I'm gonna have to back down, I think, because I don't want to waste
That's
that much
8.
money.
Well, I was also just gonna make her price go up higher and then drop it. Like I don't think it's worth 100, but I want to fuck her over because she's a bitch.
It does seem if she can like just spawn gold, it'll
Yeah.
probably be endless, brother.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's
also,
why
like,
that's
really unfair. Like, if you've got an infinite amount of money, don't do an auction.
no, for real.
Well, I guess being a shadow priest doesn't have its perks.
I'm Shadow Priest. I confiscate this wand.
my insight was an 8. So.
I'll just get her arrested afterwards. No, I'm joking. I won't do that. I'm not going to 100, man. I think that's overpriced for what it is.
No, I agree.
I'm a
All right, one. All right, 1 for 100. 1 for 100. Do we got any other tickers? Any other tickers? 1 for 100. 100. Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of want to see if I can make her go higher, like just to fuck her over. But I also don't want to end up winning.
Hey, listen, if you bet 101, I'll pay the difference of whatever you stole if we win it.
Okay, I'm gonna raise my hand. 101.
So Dendro says you're not allowed to bet in increments of 1. It has to be increments of 5.
105 then.
I mean, the amount I stole from her was 70. So, if you're willing to pay 35,
I'll pay 35.
All right, I'll be. You know what? I'll be like, all right, fine then. 105.
She immediately counters and says 120 shadow coins.
Oh, bitch. Oh, that's to be fair. Hang on. And 20. What's that difference? That's another 50. Okay, so
That'll be
I already
55.
bet higher than that. I say do 125.
I'll be like 130.
So as you say that, Venthana, she turns and she stares at Valerie.
I'm gonna wink at her and be like, "It's all about the money, bitch." Like
she nods and
like,
smiles,
do you not
and
have what it takes?
she nods and smiles, and she says, "I agree. 300 shadow coins."
What a bitch.
I'm gonna just smirk over at Rain and be like, "Let her waste her money." Like,
yeah, Rain just smiles at Val and just like shakes her head, and she just bows. Let's just bow out.
Grim has like fallen off the chair. He's like, "Holy fuck! Yes, yes, deal." Grim's slamming his hand on the table. No more auctioning. Deal. You gotta deal.
No, I want to use message to Graham to be like, "I made her go that high." I said Grim.
Yeah.
To Grim and be like, "I made her bet that high," and like wink at Grim.
Grim's like, "You are 10 times more fucking hot right now." But anyway, sold! As Grim's like yelling, "Yes! Sold to the woman who fucking just spent 300 shadow coins. Give me that shit." As he like takes it. But here's the crazy part. Vendana, she reaches into her pouch and she pulls out 300 shadow coins like it's nothing and gives it to Grim. But after she does, she takes the wand and she walks over to Rain and she says, "Forgive me for being a bit stubborn about it. I didn't want to just say it out loud until I could actually be able to offer it to you, but I'm grateful for what you've done as Shadow Priest. If it weren't for you, people would still be hiding in little holes and suffering. And so I didn't want you to pay any money for the wand. I wanted to buy it for you. Here you go, Rain." As she hands the wand to you for free.
I take it completely bewildered, and I just look at her and I say, "Do you know what? I'm gonna let you go home and think about what you just did, because whilst I appreciate the gesture, what a waste of money."
She nods.
But
She nods and
thanks.
she looks at you and she says, "The way I see it, I'm giving money back to the community. Before you came along, I was a private investigator. I was in charge of any kind of crimes in Devania, a detective, if you will. I worked under Rift, and when I worked for Rift, I always tried to solve murder cases, tried to bring people to justice. But Rift, she would order me not to. She would pay me off, give me large amounts of money to make sure I stayed quiet. And if that didn't work, she threatened my family. I've been wanting to be a real detective for years, and I haven't been able to because of her. But now that she's gone, I guess I was trying to get on your good side. I wanted to prove that I don't care about the money. I just want to make a difference. And I believe that I could do that working for you. It'll be your decision whether or not I remain as detective of Devania when you become in charge. I just hope that you consider it. Because I really do respect you. And I think that we could do a lot of good things for this place. I apologize for any rudeness I may have shown, though." As she bows to you. And she looks
No,
she looks at Valerie.
Please no bowing. Please look.
Yes, go ahead.
Very well. I won't pretend that I understand the logic behind this decision, but I'm grateful nonetheless. And I'm sure once I have my first official council meeting, we can talk about the future of the enforcement and law in Devania. I'll consider what you said.
She nods and says, "Thank you so much. And you can tell your friend that she can keep the pouch she took. I always carried 3 pouches
Nah,
on me."
she doesn't know I took it, bitch.
What?
I rolled stealth. She doesn't know it was me.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, never mind. She just looks at you and she says, well, I mean, she would know her pouch is gone. She would say,
But not that I took it.
yeah, she would say, it seems like someone stole my first pouch. Luckily for both of us, they didn't realize I have 3 pouches on me at all times." She says a wink, and she walks out.
I flip her off if she walks out.
I just look at Valerie with just the most perplexed look and just shake my head and just kind of hold the wand with and just shrug and meh, okay.
Valerie's baffled why this woman would spend so much money on a wand. And then give it away.
Well, you know what? I got it for free, so I'm not complaining.
Give me got paid to
minutes.
get it.
I'm changing to my laptop. I'll be back in a second if I'm not needed.
You're good. While she's doing that, how much would it cost to duplicate an item?
Half of what you paid for it.
Oh well, it was bid on.
What? So in that case, since Grim is in a good mood, he would duplicate it for you for 50 shadow coins.
And how much was the? How much was it for the ring of water walking again?
75.
Would he let me buy the ring and then duplicate the wand for free with the deal he said I'd have? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll do that then. I'll buy the ring for. You said 50 or 55?
75.
75. Sorry. Okay, yeah. I'll buy the ring and then duplicate the wand for free. Let me do the math. How much I have? I have 163 now from stealing. So minus 25. So I have 88 shadow coins left. No, I'll tell Brain when she gets back about the duplication. Okay, let me edit my money list. Alright. Okay. Okay, so question. Since I can walk, like, horizontally and upside down and on water, can I theoretically walk up a waterfall?
Can you walk on a waterfall? No.
Yeah, so with the ring I can walk on water, and with my like other, what is it?
No, you can't walk on a waterfall.
I can't. Even though I can
No.
walk like horizontally and upside down.
No.
Sad. That's okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to just walk up a waterfall. I mean, I don't know if that would ever come into play, but
That'd be no. I wouldn't allow that. That'd be wild.
let me reread this wand again.
Hi, Rain.
Back.
Welcome
Hi,
back.
Rain.
Okay.
You should have. Rain, you should have fought for the PC. You should have been like, no, it's mine.
Tell me about it. But I have
For
been
real.
on it all day, so.
Alright,
If someone wants to donate to Daniel's PC fund, let me know.
Tempting, but okay. Also, so I bought the Ring of Water Walking, and then with the buy one get one free deal that Grim said he'd give me, I duplicated your wand for free. So now we each have one.
Oh, that's awesome! Check us out. We're just gonna be going pew 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 pew.
I know.
Oh, matchy. Look, we've gone from being like enemies to being like
lovers.
acquaintances. No, we're not there yet. That's like Act 3 of this campaign. Slow burn.
I tease. I want to pick
That's
what the
awesome.
wand looks like. Actually, I want to draw it eventually. I'm gonna draw like all of Valerie's stuff.
All right. So for the second one, the auction goes off pretty easily, Rain. So nobody else really auctions as much, and so for the second one, what was it called again?
The paralysis one. Although I'm not sure if I'm gonna. Let me just check something really quick. Because I only have one attunement slot. I don't know if I need to attune it though. But I'm just gonna check. One of. Which doesn't necessarily matter because I can just get, I could swap things out later on.
Wand of Paralysis, I would say, after the auction's over, it would be about a lot, actually. It'd be about 80 shadow coins.
Yeah, okay, so, I mean, I've got money now, but I'm like, do we think we're gonna... My thought process is that this is probably going to be the last time we do some shopping in this city, so do I get stuff now? I tell you what, I'll auction, why not? Let's just see how it goes. I've got money now and I didn't have to spend anything on the Magic Missile wand, and then at least I have it for the future if I want it. Just walking around with a giant backpack full of stuff. Or I'll put it in Ravelin's bag of holding. Yeah.
You should we each have a bag of holding, or at least you, me, now Ravelin, and Rose have one. Because last time we went shopping, we each got one.
That is true. I need to put that in my inventory. Okay,
I don't think Ispa was there though, if I remember correctly.
I was.
Okay, yeah, you were. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Unless does anybody else want to? Is anybody else getting anything? Because I don't want to waste a lot of time. If people, I'm not precious about getting the second one. To be honest, it was going to be a kind of either-or situation.
No, I'm good with what I have right now.
Yeah, I mean, the only other place
from the weapon shop, really.
Yeah, all I want to go do now is the vampire store or the
Okay,
dampier
well
store.
let's just go, and I'll spend the money on taking everybody out for this dinner on Friday or whatever I agree to.
Group dinner.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's gonna be a gourmet place, top
yeah.
tier.
Oh, we're gonna
Oh,
need
we gotta dress up.
Woohoo!
But no, as for the armor, Rain, Val would have worn it at your wedding and just made her just look like her outfit looked like the dress. But really, she's like fully equipped. Oh my god.
That's a really cool armor, actually. Okay, so I've got.
Like,
I need to figure out what I'm going to unattune to then reattune. I think.
Yeah, I almost want the Ring of Spell Storing, but that would mean I have to unattune to something. And my whip, I cannot unattune unless someone has Remove Curse. And the other cloak is very useful.
I think I have Remove Curse. Hang on.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, with the whip, it's kind of OP.
Yeah, true.
Sometimes.
No,
And I have a whole feat that's just for the, like, designed for the whip.
I'll have a think about it. I'm definitely going to attune to the one next, but.
All right. So, are you guys going to the? So to be clear, you don't buy the wand of paralysis, Rain?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So you guys go to the vampire store next. Are you guys going together?
Yeah.
I'm for sure going. You guys can come with me if you want.
Yeah, let's see what it's about.
All right. So you guys go together. I don't have a map for this, so we're gonna do theater of mine. But I do have a person that works there.
Oh.
So, you guys get there and
Are they hot though? No. If it's any of the silver masks, we're in trouble.
So you immediately see a woman standing at the door. She's a tiefling with horns, and she has long red hair with orange eyes, and she looks at all of you and she goes, "Why, hello there. You are the Dreams of Dolores. It's an honor to meet you. Adaba, adaba." And she like starts singing. Like, you know, her voice is very beautiful. I know mine is not. That's okay. But her voice is very beautiful.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're cute. Her voice is beautiful. And she like sings like a high tune. Hello there. My name is Fiona. And I'm posting what she looks like. Welcome to the Dampier store. I should warn you, this is a place of sin, a place of pleasure, a place of true satisfaction. Are you sure you'd like to enter?
I'm gonna like strut up to her and like wink and be like, "Oh, I'm all about that pleasure," and just walk in.
Right.
I'm not quite sure how it would look, the Shadow Priest, going in here, so I might just.
It'll look amazing. It'll look like you're a woman that believes in expression and people being themselves, of people letting out their inner tiger. Get in here, girl. As Fiona she links her arm through Rain's arm, and she's like, "Come on. With you here, I bet the boss will even give everybody 80% off. He's a huge fan of yours. Come on, Ingo. Come on."
I suppose I should introduce myself. Oh, okay.
Can I like smirk back at Rain and be like, "Yeah, don't you want to show that you're inclusive now?" Like,
I mean, yes, of course, absolutely. By all means, lead the way.
So, quick disclaimer: the rest of this is going to be 18 plus, like hardcore. So,
yeah,
quick disclaimer.
Let's go.
It's just back to Spencer's, bro.
All right. Okay. To be clear, there will be actual Dampier stuff in here, but let's just say they have a certain theme for this place. The owner is the Dampier.
I don't mind.
All right, one moment.
Rain is about to have her mind expanded.
This is like Valerie's comfort zone right here. You guys are entering in.
Oh my god. The insight into Valerie's mind.
Yeah, for real. I mean, you guys
Okay.
have already been inside her mind like 3 times.
That is true.
Even saw what was stolen from her.
I'm tempted to.
Valerie about to walk out with like a giant magic strap on, bro.
Fiona, like Fiona walks in behind you guys, and she's like, "Welcome to the Dampier store. Our owners are husband and wife, but don't worry, they're quite eccentric. Our owner is Vadaman. Actually, no, that's not right. Sorry. Let me double check my notes. Yeah, it's Vlade. So the husband is Vlade, and his wife is Samana. Or god damn it, what do I keep pronouncing? It's Samarita. There we go. I'm going to post in keynotes what they look like.
Oh, that Chillin had?
Yeah, do you remember? When we
Yeah,
went
that
to the
Chillin
Dragon Force Tavern.
Yeah, and he tried to
I
drug
remember
people.
it well. Oh yeah.
Yes, this
Bro,
is where that's
Blade
from.
is hot. What dibs? Is he a swinger? I hope so.
He is definitely a swinger. It is definitely a swinger.
Is he a
Bet.
swinger? I hope so. Is that
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Dibs.
Dibs.
Now available.
Dibs.
This is one of those couples where like, yeah, it makes sense they're together.
I love it. I love it. Oh.
All right. Fair warning. I have a song for this part of what's gonna go down here. In
What?
terms of the scene. Let's see. I have a specific song. I'm bringing it in now.
Was it Careless Whisper?
It's
No,
gonna be
worse.
S&M.
Worse.
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 Come on.
Worse,
bad,
worse.
isn't it?
Come on.
Here we go.
S.
Come on. M.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I'm dead.
I can imagine it's like just playing over the speakers if they have speakers.
So this song is playing inside of the store. You guys enter, and like just mist and steam arise around, and you just see Vlade and his wife both standing there. And Vlade has his arms crossed. He goes, "Welcome to a place of true happiness. On the left side are items for pleasure. On the right side are items for those curious of the Dampier mind, of the Dampier history. On the right side, we have artifacts of ancient Dampier teeth, capes of ancient rulers, blood and eyes of Dampier quality. And on the pleasure side, you can use your imagination, because the DM is not going to say it out loud."
Who's a DM? I whispered this to Rain.
Must be some weird Divania thing. Rain's fixatedly looking at like the left-hand side of this shop, and she's thinking like, how could any of these things provide pleasure to anybody?
Valerie's like standing in the middle of the shop, like violently looking from left and right, like what side do I go first? And then eventually go to the sex side first.
So you see a variety of things. You see what appears to be
Describe it.
You see a jar. Well, listen. Obviously, I'm not gonna describe anything gross, but you see a jar that has what appears to be some kind of blue edibles inside of the jar. And it says 50 digestibles, all of which will make sure that the night will never end.
Is there a price tag? Is there a price tag?
I'm really glad that I didn't bet in that auction.
The price tag for this jar is only 5 shadow coins.
I'm buying it immediately.
And it's funny you say that, Rose, because the label on the jar is Blue Pony. edibles.
Oh my god.
No. I walked in with like Samarita, and I just kind of like pull her to the side ever slightly, and I just say, now I'm asking this for a friend, and I was just wondering, you know, I've heard that some of these drinks can be quite strong, and my friend was wondering, you know, is there
My
a
friend.
a tamer option potentially?
So Vlade looks at you and he says, "It just depends on what your friend can handle or what she wants. We have a large variety of different quantities and stabilities. Let me ask you, does your friend want to not be in control of, like, their eyes? Or, like, what are you looking for exactly?"
Well, you know, some semblance. I knowing my friend, and the things that they have told me, I don't think that the last time they tried something from this place, that it something a bit more just like, you know, to get people excited, and not much more than that.
Don't you worry, I have just the thing. Don't you worry. Blade runs behind the counter. He's like, "Don't you worry, I have just the thing." He runs behind the counter and he pulls out a jar and he says, "This right here is the result of. This is a highly rare item, something that would not be sold anywhere else but right here in our quality Dampier store. This is something that we have farmed over centuries of Dampier cooperation. This is an extravagant item called Beanon Honey. It's something that we're able to excavate from a very rare form of bees that live in the Grojan jungle. Only a few Dampiers ever go there once a year, and when they do, they sell pieces of honey to us, along with other Dampier communities. We have a nice jar here, and this jar is able to last you at least a year, and all it takes is one little teaspoon of it inside of any kind of drink, and that person will feel excited, alive, and ready to go, if you know what I mean. And don't worry, there's an easy way to get rid of the effect. All they gotta do is drink a whole glass of water, and the effect will wear off just like that."
Okay, I will make sure to as she like looks around at the others and
Do
just
we
like
witness this? Do we witness
I'm just
this?
like bright red. I will be sure to let my friend know.
Well,
and
I'll
then
tell
when
you what. I'll tell you what. If you know, since you're shopping for your friend, of course, I'll give you the friend discount, and I'll sell it to you for 15 shadow coins.
Done. She puts the coins on the table. And she like
he immediately hands it to you.
In a bag like so quickly. It's like just trying to hide it from everyone.
He immediately hands it to you, and he smiles and nods, and he says, "You know, I do have to say, and I'm not just saying this because you're the Shadow Priest. Whoever he or she is, they're a lucky person." As he winks at you and goes back to helping everybody else.
Can I use minor illusion to make an image on Rain's like shirt appear that like points up at her and says, "I'm quote unquote the friend"?
Roll a perception check to see if you heard that conversation.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that's a 3. You're good, girl.
All right, so you did not hear the conversation.
I mean, out of everyone, probably Valerie's the person that I would be able to confide in. I'm kind of thinking, like, I'm kind of looking over to Rose and being, like, curious about
what she's looking at.
What she's looking Rose just chilling.
You see a variety of other items. Vlade, his eyes dart between all of you, and he whispers something into his wife's ear, Samarita, and she says, "You know, seems to me like I just realized all of you are girls. Seems to me like you might need a girl's advice when it comes to what you might want to buy here. Any questions? I'm happy to help you, my dear, lovely darlings." She says, like, very, like, she winks back immediately, like, not missing a step.
I would be like, "Can I buy some time with you, or does that come, you know, with the price of other things?" Like,
her Her eyes wink at you, and she looks you in the eye. She says, I would, darling, but Valade is a bit of the jealous type. He won't admit it, but he'd
You can
absolutely... No. He would lose his mind.
They were swingers!
She would look at you, and she would say, normally he wouldn't mind me having one or two side pieces, but you are just too beautiful. If he saw me with you, he would get scared that I'm replacing him. You're just too beautiful.
Well,
Winning from
there goes
success.
your reason.
Losing from success.
Bro,
Roll persuasion.
nah. I give up, bro. I give up.
Damn.
Roses.
Bro, literally, nah, I give up, bro.
Rose, tell me what you're
I quit.
doing. I want to know.
Rose, we
Give
need
me the
to see
details.
what are you
She
doing,
looks at
girl?
you. She looks at you. She says, "But wait a moment. I'm willing to maybe convince Vlade if you can bring along that handsome angel boy I've heard you've been with."
No way in hell.
Oh.
I already gave up on sleeping around. It's okay, bro. And literally everyone that's like, "Oh, I'll meet you in your room tonight," they never show up. Literally. Same with Adrian.
Valerie.
It's okay. No one's attracted to Valerie. She'll just go cry in the corner.
Summerito will look at you and she'll be like, "Well, I'll keep it in consideration. Is there anything Dampier related you'd like to buy? There's a variety of things here you might like. For example, I could get you a nice deal on the Dampier cloak."
She'll be in a very sour mood now. But she'll look around at the stuff. What is the cloak?
So you see a large variety of different cloaks. They all have different stories about them. The only one that's actually special-ish is
I mean, how many cloaks or capes can I wear at a time? Because I have two. I have a cloak and a cape already.
Throw them together.
So the only special cloak you see is the Cloak of Protection, and it's a very sleek, special design, and it's worth exactly 15 shadow coins.
It requires attunement. Nope.
Okay.
I'll take it if you won't.
I mean, you could buy it. You could buy it if you want.
She'll look at Ispa and she'll be like, "It absolutely applies for you, as long as you buy anything else. I've heard about you. You have a big man as your lover, from what I've heard. I think you need something a bit less traditional." As she walks through the store, and she what is it? She pulls out a blindfold and she says, "This is a special kind of blindfold, for it is the kind that you can hide in someone's hair. Snap your fingers and the blindfold will turn into hair itself. It can disappear at a moment's notice."
So just so I understand, of course, if someone were to see anything, I snap my fingers and it just disappears into hair.
Exactly, just like that, gone.
How much?
I'm willing to sell it to you for 5 shadow coins.
You guys have a deal. Alright, so that's 20 shadow coins, and I do have another thing to ask you about. Not sure if you sell it here, of course, but as well ask. She's gonna pull her aside. How do I say this? In order to prevent something to grow inside after a certain event, do you have anything to prevent a third spawn? She's very embarrassed when she's talking about this.
Really,
a third.
really, this is what's getting you embarrassed.
Basically, contraceptive.
Oh, so C looks at you. She goes, "Well, absolutely. However, I should warn you, that's one of our more expensive items. Ever since Rain became Shadow Priest and Rift died, people have been less scared to have kids. So there's been a lot of fucking going on around lately. So that means that we have not been stocking up too much on the item, which means that we have a very small amount of them. So we've been charging higher for them. That being said, we have a special concoction. As she pulls out 2 different items. She says, the item on the left is something that I like to call elephant pill, in which if you digest it, you will not be able to have any children for 1 year. Now on the right side is something that may require a little bit more effort. This is what we like to call the snail wrap, in which basically it's a plastic snail in which all you have to do is tap the shell 3 times, it'll glow, and it'll make it to where any kind of seed will be made completely harmless for 24 hours, unable to make any children.
Okay. What's the price for either or for each?
So when it comes to the snail wrap, it's a bit pricey, 20 shadow coins. When it comes to the elephant pill, much cheaper, 10 shadow coins.
10 shadow coins. All right, cool. So let's see. So with the keeping protection, the what's it called? The blindfold and the elephant pill, that would cost around what, 40 shadow coins?
So I'm sorry,
No, it was
yeah,
sorry, no, not it wasn't. It's 30 shadow coins because the first
30.
was 10, and then the elephant pill is 10, so 20. It's like
No. So elephant pill, 10. Snail wrap, 20. So 30 total.
Sorry, I was talking about the what's it called? Oh, my mind's scattering. What's it called?
The blindfold.
For the blindfold and the cape, that's 20.
Yes. So yes, correct. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then the elephant pill is 10, so that's 30.
Yes.
She'll like fish out those like shadow coins and like she'll place them in her hand. I was like, I'll take the cape, the blindfold, and the elephant pill, please.
All right. Let me see. Okay, so you purchase those things. Let me get the music back. Rose, I was going to make a joke of your character, but if you're not comfortable, then that's okay.
No, it's okay.
Are you sure?
Yes, I can.
Okay. If you ever feel uncomfortable, just message me, okay?
Yep, got it. I got my confidence. I can do this. It took me a minute, but I got it.
This applies for anyone else here as well, by the way. So, Rose, Samarita, she walks towards you and she looks at you and she goes, you seem like a stern kind of woman, strong, the kind who likes to be able to lead others, to be able to vanquish evil, to make sure that people stand on the right side of the light. I bet that you're the kind of person that believes in doing the right thing, which is why I have a recommendation for you. Something that I bet your husband or wife would love for you to have. As she points you towards a certain item.
I was scared suddenly. Rose would look at what she's.
She says, I hope you don't mind, but it's something that we try to sell to all people who come here from the House of Trust. And it's a paddle that has the words on it that says, righteous justice on it.
Oh my god. That's fucking hilarious. Stop. Buy that shit right now.
And the paddle, it's like the colors are like black and gold. And she says, this is the perfect kind of paddle that you can use in which it might spice up the bedroom. Or at the very least, make sure you keep your partner in line, if you know what I mean. Vlade is always trying to pull stuff on me, and I make sure to teach him a lesson when he does. And you seem like the strong kind of woman type to me. I'm willing to knock off the price to only 15 shadow coins. And to make the deal even better, there is a button at the bottom of it that makes it to where it will shrink to the size and look like an umbrella instead of a paddle, whenever you want it to.
My jaw fell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What would Rose say to this?
Whatever you want.
Rose would she's blushing a little bit, but she would tap her chin and she's looking at it. She's actually considering, and like, yeah, that's great, but him and I would take so many hits on the battlefield. I don't think we want to do that there. Do you have anything? She's looking around. I don't know. A little soft. Don't get me wrong. Still like that direction you're going in.
Mm-hmm. Well, speak up, girl. Speak up. I probably should offer this. If you want, you could type it in secret RP, and I'll tell you the price in there if you want to keep it a secret.
Are you kidding me right now?
No.
No, everyone
you
could watch
kidding
me buy the largest dildo here.
Oh, let me get this strap on, please.
Exactly, thank you.
Listen,
It's been Val picking out matching strap-ons.
Well,
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry.
Doors are being opened. You cannot close, Captain.
Listen, it's up to you, okay? You can say it out loud, or you can type it in chat.
Currently, and I will run to
All
rid
of them.
All
of them.
as long as everyone's comfortable, then all doors are open.
Everybody's comfortable.
Yes.
Great.
Yes.
I'm super comfortable, Rose.
I am extremely comfortable.
Just sitting here, excited for everyone to have a great time.
Yeah, go for it, Rose. Go for it.
I can feel myself being like, oh god, why am I doing this? While the other place Rose is like, do it, say it, go for it.
Do the roar.
Say it, do it.
The roar.
Rose would be like tapping her chin, and she'd be like, she's like, I don't know, dude. I feel the amount of confidence this is taking. She's like, I don't know. Do you have anything in like the vibrator area?
She looks at you and she goes, "Oh, okay. We do have a few items like that, but I must warn you, they're fueled completely on magic, which means that you need to zap some magic from your own body to be able to fuel it. So keep this in mind." And DM talk, what this would mean is that anytime you use it, it will cost a spell slot, and it will last for 1 hour per spell slot.
1 hour, and I have the pills that go all night. Come on.
I'm just like, Cap.
What?
An
What?
hour?
Oh, what? Okay,
Not
fine.
long enough.
All right, fine. 24 hours per spell slot.
Thank you. That is more like it.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Actually,
Rose making those demands.
Actually, I'm gonna private message you this one.
So she says, do it in your secret RP channel. So, basically, she says, absolutely. It's something that will take up a bit of magic, but it's very high functional. I should warn you, though, I've been told by many customers that it may be too good, but I'm sure you can handle it. You seem to be very strong.
Listen, I'm on the battlefield too often. It's gotta get some stress relief.
So she reaches. So she reaches around and she pulls out like a black and gold vibrator that's like it's a very beautiful, sleek design, and it's comfortable in your hand, not heavy. And she says, "This will do just the job. It will keep you very happy and last 24 hours per spell slot." Now, all that being said, normally I'd sell it for 50 shadow coins, but between you and me, I really like you, girl. I saw you on the battlefield with your husband, Clark, and he seems to be, well, to be honest with you, if I wasn't with Vlade and you weren't with Clark, I would jump on his bones. So I'm going to give you a really good deal. I'm going to sell it to you for 10 shadow coins.
Oh. She'd be looking at it and she's like, do you have anything, I don't know, in like a larger size?
Absolutely.
Yes!
I will get you any size you like for the same price.
They're amazing. And she would tell her like the kind of general size. She's like,
What is it? Tell us. How many inches, Rose?
Yeah, I need to.
I need to know the deeds.
Rain's like looking at it and being
I
just like
get-
studying it. Like, what? What does it do? What is it?
Valerie's already looking at like the vibrators like a few feet away from Rose, looking specifically at like any like remote control ones.
So you do see a variety of those kinds of items. However, they cost a bit more. So in terms of those items, for the one that Rose got, it is 10 and it is not a remote control. The remote control ones would be worth double. So 20 shadow coins for each one.
Does the size make it get more expensive?
No, the size will be the same price no matter what.
Valerie's gonna be like looking at like
the Dampier
Valerie's
store
gonna-
has a special deal. The deal's motto is, regardless of the size, we'll give you a good deal.
Nice.
I love
Great.
this. I love
Valerie's
this.
gonna be looking at like the 3 largest sizes and like mentally like calculating how much her men can take. Like,
Bruh.
Okay,
Whoa.
I'm gonna put something in chat. You all need to tell me if this is not okay.
Oh god.
If this happens,
There's nothing
well,
off
if I
limits,
say
Rose.
this and it is a line.
Oh, also, with-
tell me.
This is a safe space.
yeah.
As long as
Girlfriends
it's
here.
as long as it's not illegal, I don't care.
Perfect. I hit enter.
Oh damn.
Do it. Do it.
Bruh.
No, go for
Bruh.
a 10. Go for a 10.
Damn.
Bruh.
So proud.
You know what? I'm gonna get whatever largest size there. I'm just gonna
Alright.
jokingly say it's 12.
All right.
Oh my god.
All right. So that's what you get, Rose. And Valerie,
Thank you.
Oh wait,
You-
actually, yeah.
Yes, good.
Oh,
All
I
right,
also
so-
wanted to ask. Oh, sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
With the like Dampier side of the store, do they have anything like for blood extraction / like storing?
So as a matter of fact, yes, you see a glowing vial. And the label says, Vlade walks over to you and he says, that is a special vial designed for blood extraction. Any kind of liquid put inside of that vial will last for over 1 week. Not only that, or Christian, I'm sorry, 1 year. 1 year it'll last. And it will extract whatever you want from it. All you have to do is give it a mental command.
like from a distance, like
by holding the vial. So basically, if you put any kind of liquid, or what exactly do you want?
Well, like for blood.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah,
if
so
I
you can
hold
put
up
blood
to
in it.
somebody's skin, like can I take some of their blood?
yes. So the way it works is that, but the blood, like their skin has to be cut. So like basically, the blood has to be
okay.
out in the open for you to suck blood into it.
Got it. So I also can't. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. They don't take any kind of liquid, right?
Yep.
Cool. So I could theoretically.
No, not piss.
No. I was gonna say put it on a cock, but not for piss, if you know what I mean.
What are you like you're about to
Extract their cum.
What?
Goddamn.
What?
Alright,
What is
so-
happening? Turkey basting? What's happening?
Okay, so the dildo or
Bruh,
whatever
Rose,
is
I'm dead.
40.
Alright.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Okay,
Let's take it easy.
How much
I'm
is
dead.
the magic syringe thing?
So the magic syringe
Yeah.
for what?
How much is it?
I forgot. What is that? I forgot. I'm sorry.
I mean, you said like I could like hold it up to something and like fill it with like.
Oh,
any
it's a
liquid.
vial.
Like
It's a vial.
or a magic vial. Sorry.
Yes,
So I could like
yes.
fill it with blood to like store.
Yes.
and
Oh,
drink
how
it for
much?
later.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for that, 30 shadow coin.
30, and then the other thing was 40.
Yep.
That'd be 70 total. Oh
So-
wait, do we get
so-
any discount between the two things?
No discount.
Oh.
Samarita will look at Rain and it'll say, absolutely. And she'll say, do you want a normal blindfold or the kind that can disappear with the snap of a finger?
Just the standard will be fine.
Well, in that case, I'll give it to you for free. Now, when it comes to the rope, we have two different kinds of rope. We have the magical rope and the normal rope. What would you like?
Well, magical rope, you said?
Yes, it is rope in which, basically, once you've managed to have the rope wrapped around your hand for longer than 2 hours, the rope will obey your commands. All you have to do is say, tie this person up, and the rope will tie that person up for you in any way you desire. However, I should add that the rope will only work if the person wants to be tied up. If the person does not want to be tied up, the rope will not tie them up.
Okay.
I love
That
that
sounds-
this rope knows consent.
Interesting. I'll try that one then.
Do you think
I
Zara
suppose.
wants to be?
Now, the magical rope is a bit more expensive. The normal rope is 1 shadow coin. The magical rope is 15 shadow coin.
I seem to have enough for that.
All right.
I'm like just like
Thank you.
staring around the shop, just being like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I'm like buying this."
And she smiles. She says, "You know, you look a bit stressed. I also have this." As she pulls out a small jar, and inside she says, "I call this the woman's relaxant of skin." In which basically all you have to do is apply a little bit on your skin, and it'll alleviate all the knots and all the twists and turns on your body. All you'll need is someone to rub it on you wherever you desire, and your muscles will relax and feel like they're jelly.
I take it.
All right, the price for it, this is enough supply for, I'd say, 1 month. For 1 month supply, it's 5 shadow coins. If you want more than 1 month of supply, I can give it to you, but it'll cost 5 per month.
I take 2.
All right, here you go. And she hands you 2 jars of the woman's muscle relaxant.
I take all of that stuff, shove it deep down in my bag of holding, and like basically walk towards the door.
Try that once again.
5 per month.
5 per month of the muscle relaxant.
Do they sell like sets? Like, can I buy a set that has like matching gag and rope and blindfold and all non-magical?
Yeah.
So there
Maybe
there
even
is
like a little
there
paddle
is-
or something.
There
like
is
that.
combo deals. There is combo deals.
What?
The combo deal is the combo
Turns
deal.
around.
So there's there's multiple combos. So one combo deal is called the Take Control of Your Lover, in which you have a blindfold, a gag, rope, all for the collective price of only 20 shadow coins.
Oh, I don't
And-
have enough for all of
And
it.
there's a special deal, as the rope is magical, the blindfold is magical, and the gag itself is a magical gag in which all you have to do is say the key word, and the gag will disappear into thin air like it was never there.
Nah. Is there a cheaper non-magical variant? I don't care if people
Yes.
witness this.
So
I just don't have that much money.
So if you go with the normal gag, but the 2 other magical items, then you will instead have to pay 15 shadow coins.
No, what if it's all non-magical?
If it's all non-magical, 5 shadow coins.
Oh, okay, bet. That's what I wanted. I don't want the magic, bro. People can walk in. I don't care.
All right.
You guys can join if you want. A wink.
Um,
Okay, so that comes with a gag, rope, and a blindfold.
Yes.
Is there like a larger one that also has like a paddle or some other like small trinkets?
Unfortunately, paddles are not sold in combo items.
Sad. Okay.
I walk back in and I see that Valerie is looking at this combo deal. And I say,
Valerie winks at you.
I have a bit of money left if you need anything.
I'm trying to figure out how much all this is real quick. I need to take off first for the vial, which was 40. So I have 43 left, I think. Cap witnessing us spend all our game money.
No,
on
I know.
sets.
I'm laughing at Rain's gif.
Combo deal, you said.
Bro, I've never seen that gif before. That's so creepy.
I mean, okay, the thing is that with the blindfold and stuff, and I'll even ask this in character out loud, right? I'm gonna be like, is it possible to put it on somebody without them noticing?
Yes.
Like while it's hidden, and then you could just like snap your fingers and suddenly someone is blindfolded
Yes.
and gagged.
Yes.
Okay, you know what? I will take the magic set.
All right, you get the magic set
Nice.
for 20 shadow coins.
Yes, let me update that.
All right, so you pay the 20 shadow coins. Okay. Revelin, do you want a scene in here? If you don't want one, that's okay.
I don't mind a scene, but what am I getting
Okay.
it for? At this point,
For me, duh.
I mean,
like,
your plan
I'm like,
is to
yeah,
get
this
John
is
How do
back.
you win him
Oh,
back?
this is all
What do you
well and good.
mean?
Where is he? I haven't seen him in 2 days, and everyone I've
You know,
asked is
we
like,
haven't
oh, I don't
asked
know where
the
he
key
is.
question.
So
I don't know where he is.
Samarita, she walks up to
Wow.
you, Ravelin, and she looks you in the eye. She says, "Well, wait a second. I think you'd want to buy this, dear. I can tell by your skin perplexion. You can't even tell, can you?" As she pulls out some kind of device, and she says, "This is a magical device created centuries ago by a Dampier that specialized in fertilization. This is something that you use to test to see if you're pregnant or not. But I think you're pregnant." As she looks at Ravelin in the eyes.
Revelin!
This is news to me.
No!
Can I? Oh wait, never mind. I don't like Revlin. Yeah, Val would not say anything.
Wait a minute.
Cool.
No, there cannot be 3 pregnant women in this campaign.
No
No way.
I got contraception.
No.
I
this
was
is too
gonna-
much.
I was gonna say Valerie can suggest that Lionel consents if someone's pregnant or not, but I was like, nah. Valerie doesn't like Revlin, so she wouldn't say shit.
She would look at her and she'd be like, "I'm willing to give this to you for 5 shadow coins. All you have to do is press it up to your forehead and close your eyes for 20 minutes. And if it glows red, you're pregnant. If it glows green, you're not pregnant."
Is it multiple time use?
As a matter of
Multiple
fact,
time use.
as a matter of fact, it is. You can buy the one-time use, which is for exactly 5 shadow coins, or the unlimited use. However, that costs more. That is 25 shadow coins.
I was gonna say, like, like, cause I only have 13. Okay. Sure. Why not? Let's get the one-time use one.
All right, 5 shadow coins for you to have it. And she looks at you and she says, "What's the father like? You're very beautiful, so I imagine he must be good looking as well."
You know, this is
Did
gonna be so
Rose
embarrassing to
see
ask.
the-
You might not have seen him around anywhere, have you? And then she's gonna like go into the description that she gave David. And
Her
it's just,
eyes would
like
widen.
so embarrassed. She's like, so about that.
Her eyes would widen. She'd be like, "Oh, honey, okay. You need to get your man to take care of this baby, all right? Because unless you're gonna decide to, get rid of it, which is completely okay. We all support that here. But that being said, if you do decide to keep the baby, you're gonna want to find the father. So how about you take this on the house?" And she offers you, like a liquid in a little jar. "This is a love potion. Give it to him, and it'll force him to stand still and listen to you for 1 hour."
No, I can't do that to him. Force him to listen. That's not right.
You're not brainwashing him, honey. You're just making him listen to what you have to say, in case he's stubborn about it.
She's not gonna plan.
So
Okay,
Rose
she's not gonna
during
plan
this
to
is
use it on
looking at the
him,
unlimited one.
but it
Mm-mm.
might be useful to use on someone else, like if we need to interrogate them or something later on. So, because like it makes them pause and
All right.
listening. So I'll take it.
Yep. Fair enough. So
I'm
to
not
be
planning to
clear,
use it
what
on
it
him,
does.
just for
so-
the record,
So
need to get this out there.
so. No, I understand. So to be clear, the name of this potion is the basically lovesick potion. And what it does is it makes it to where if someone drinks it, they cannot move for 1 hour from where they are, and they must listen to whoever is talking to them. Like, listen to every single word they say. Not ignore
Shit.
them.
Okay, that's a good potion to use. Or a good potion to have. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Miss.
If we do that and make
What's
them a
her name?
potion or whatever we have.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I was gonna say,
What,
I
Ispa?
forgot what her name was.
Oh, Samarita.
She's gonna be like, thank you, Samarita.
Of course, dear. I have to say, you are quite a catch. I hope that he wakes up and comes back to you.
I just hope I didn't fuck it all up. But she like say that like through gritted teeth and just be like, okay, thanks. Yeah, thanks for that. And she's gonna take the test and like stuff it away.
Wait, Rose is gonna go over and just be like, how much was the unlimited one?
25.
Should we pool the money?
Because I feel like, wait, can we also use it on multiple people?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Because here's the
Should we
thing:
pool
if
the
someone's
money?
lying and is like, oh, I'm pregnant, you don't want to hurt me, right? And we're like trying to like interrogate them or something.
Yeah.
Use that to prove if they're right or wrong.
What?
See?
People
It's
used to
worthwhile
say that
investment.
a lot, actually.
Exactly. It's a worthwhile investment, guys.
Hmm.
I'm just imagining the image of someone being like, please, no, I'm pregnant. You guys are like, okay, bet, 1 second. And then you guys whip this out of your bag.
I mean, there's been
Let me test
multiple
you real
times
quick.
that people have been like, I'm pregnant, and they were lying just to get us to do what they want.
Sure.
Nah,
I
Valerie,
think we
knowing
pool our
that she
money.
has the money to pay for it anyway, would just watch this in silence.
I'd be looking at it. I'd be like, should we just split the cost? I have enough.
All right. It's up to you guys if you guys are splitting the cost.
Valerie is not chipping in
I
because it's
have 8
Madeline.
coins left.
Samarita, she looks at Valerie and she says, "You're Valerie, right?
She's gonna like roll her eyes and be like, "What of it?" Like,
We've heard about you. You're the woman that managed to stand up to the Silver Court. And you're the one that has the Silver Court looking for you desperately. Is it true that you're the daughter of the founder?"
she's gonna shrug and be like, "I don't know."
Well, you have my respect. I didn't realize it was you at first. Forgive me. With that in mind, I'll give everybody here 1 free item of their choice, no price.
Whoa.
I'm gonna grab the text.
Now keep in
Right,
now,
what we
now,
buying,
now,
everyone?
now she says, now keep in mind you cannot return what you've bought already, okay? We still need to make money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be like,
no,
"All right, can you
anything.
have that deal to everyone except points at Ravelin?"
Oh,
my
no,
God.
no. You're as far as I'm concerned, you're all Dreams of Dolores, right? And besides, I like her. She's having a baby. Be nice to her.
I don't know. We don't know that. She's gonna like scream that. Like her head is in her hands right now. She is going through. She's gonna crash out. She's like, we don't know that, okay? We don't know that, and like, this test could be wrong. You could be wrong. I mean, I love you, and you're very nice, but like, you might be wrong.
This will like kind of like go over to Ravelin and say, "Hey, Ravelin, if you want, is there more than 1 elephant pill in the container, or is it just 1?"
Yes, more than 1.
Bet. It's like, well, if you ever need it, and she like shake the pill box.
Keep in mind, Samarita, she would say, now keep in mind, if she eats that while she's pregnant, then the baby will disappear. Now, that's completely okay, of course, just letting you know.
Yeah, so I'm like, well, if you don't want it, I was like, yeah, you know, and she'll like shake the box. Like, you got an option.
I'll get back to you on that.
Listen, 1 year is 1 year. It's great sex without any worry. I'm just telling you that.
I will get back to you on that one, Ispa. Thanks.
All
I have to find
Alright.
it first.
Does she have any like
Ugh.
other vampire items I can get for free? I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else that Valerie would want.
Am I buying
I'm-
the
I'm
test, or are we
Axe, brother.
like,
So-
splitting,
Axe.
or are we using our freebie thing?
Oh,
It's
I
up to you,
know.
Rose. So
It's
okay,
really
I'll simplify it. Does anyone here wish to split money with Rose to buy the pregnancy test?
I'll do
Unlimited.
it. Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
do it.
So Rain and Ispa both want to split. It's 25, so 25 divided by 3. That is math. I believe that's roughly 7. Yeah, 7 point. So I'll just dumb it down to 7. So 7 shadow coins each.
Okay, no problem.
Well, actually, no, that'd be 8. 8 shadow coins each.
8 shadow coins.
Okay.
Bet.
All right, so you guys spent 8 shadow coins. All right, so this has been really fun, but I do want to move on. So I'll ask you guys one last time. Each of you get 1 free remaining thing. Is there anything you want here? You can ask if they have it.
I'm
grab
trying to
all of it.
look. I don't know what else I
I'm grabbing
want.
it.
Ispa, to answer your question earlier about the D word, yes, they have it.
The D word.
The
That's a
D
strap
word.
on.
D word.
Oh, sorry, strap on. Sorry. Yes,
That's
they do
the-
sell those. Yes,
that's
they
the thing, I
they
got-
do. They do sell those. They sell magical ones, in which basically they have a layer of magic shielding around it to make sure no one can get hurt.
Oh,
Very nice. I'm only asking that as a joke.
Okay, cool.
This is the
I
thing,
mean,
I got cut off the
listen. I genuinely do not care as long as it's not illegal. I'm not saying shit.
No, I know. It's just this character wouldn't.
Mhm.
Keyword this character. She'll grab
Yes, Rain, they do.
Yeah.
Like
I
a
grab
large
hold of
variety.
Rose's arm and drag her towards like where all the racks of like everything is, and I'm just like,
Yep,
right.
yep.
I have no idea what I'm looking at. You need to help me.
I'm gonna pull out a couple options for her.
Oh, that's really. Oh, I mean, you can
Like this
see
one's a
like
little more
everything.
revealing, This one's a
It's
Like
based.
horn.
That's not even clothes.
it goes under the clothes.
I mean, maybe. I've got a lot of money left. Oh, go on.
Okay,
I'll take this
I'm
one.
gonna pull out that's like I would pull out one that's like more covered. Crotchless, but covered. Like
It will.
I mean, I kind of want to like show off a little bit. I don't know what I'm doing.
oh,
I'll
it's
just
like lace. It's like
I'll just Rain just like covers her eyes. She goes eeny meeny miny mo. This one and whichever one it is, it's probably the skimpiest looking one it could have been, and she just like, oh, okay, we'll give this
It's
a
like that
go.
one's not even closed. It's just an empty hanger.
I'm just like, okay, I'm a good wife. I'm a good wife. I'm a good wife. Okay.
Aw.
I'm just sat here thinking like, our men, like they don't know how lucky they are. For real. They're all sitting in a tavern right now, probably drunk out of their asses, and we're out here being super considerate.
Yeah, I'm totally being considerate. Wink.
Okay, I'll buy some lingerie. How much is it gonna cost?
So, luckily for you, clothes is considered very cheap in Divania. So I would say that for basically whatever each outfit is 1 shadow coin.
What the fuck? I buy 2 outfits.
All right, 2 shadow coins.
Just two.
Nice.
Can I
Yes.
buy? Do they have male outfits?
As a matter of fact, they do.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
I'm gonna. Wait, what's my inventory? I'm gonna buy 3.
All right, 3 shadow coins.
I can make my own outfit look like whatever I want.
I'm gonna use my freebie on one.
Oh yeah, the freebie.
Mm-hmm.
Do
I'll
they
use my freebie
have?
on remote control toy. That'll be fun.
All right,
Oh,
there you go.
yeah.
Do they in
There
the
you go.
Dampier section? Do they have the insignia of claws?
Yes, they do.
Okay, can I get that for the freebie item?
Yes, you can.
All right. Cool, cool. It does not require attunement. Bet. I think that'll be it. I have a bit more money, but if anything, I want to just get more potions with it, or just save it for now. Maybe save it for my date with Castor. If he even cares about me anymore.
Oh.
He's thinking about you right now while he's there.
I don't believe him at all.
It's true.
He abandoned Dolores again. After being like, we have to protect her at all costs. We can't let her go again. Instantly loses her.
She kind of disappeared.
Yeah. So he's useless.
Bruh.
He had one job.
Bruh. Alright, guys. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to conclude this scene. We're going to take a 5-minute break. And then I know it's getting late, but I do want to do the restaurant scene. So what I'm thinking is after this, you guys continue to enjoy your time in the city of Devania. And then on Friday night, the last night of the week of peace, you guys go to the Kaito restaurant where you've been told that they're hosting a celebratory dinner in your honor. So everything is free. All the food is free, and it is huge. However, all the love interests, the guys are kind of nervous about it. They're like, like Chase, he's like, I don't think we should go there, Rain. I mean, I'm sure there's better places.
What do you mean? Of course we've got to go. It's for us. It's in our honor.
Well, I mean, you would love me no matter what, right?
Oh no.
Chase.
They do.
Oh no.
I wonder how that boys' night went.
No matter what, right? No matter what.
I will let you know my response once you tell me what you need to tell me.
Well, okay. There's something you should know, but I can't tell you until you see it yourself, okay? All of us guys, we made a swear. I cannot break that. Me and the guys, we've been doing something at that restaurant, and well, you won't.
What do you mean doing something? How could you have been doing something besides eating at that restaurant?
It's complicated.
I may be dead by the end of this.
It's complicated. I can't explain it until you see it with your own eyes. Just please remember that I love you with all my heart, Rain. You are my love. You are my star. You are my moon.
Oh, enough of that. I'll see you later. Oh my god. Okay. Right. I guess I just have to see what he's done. What they've done.
All right. And so with that being said, Ravelin, you still aren't able to locate Sean. You investigate the leads, but you haven't found anything concrete yet. Norel has not popped up again. And Rihanna has not popped up again. And no one is allowed in the dungeon right now. Also, everything seems to be peaceful. No one's causing any problems right now. And the citizens are all still very happy. Everyone's having a good time. Everyone's praising Rain. A lot of them intend on seeing her at the restaurant to say hi and everything. Valerie Lionel, he stopped talking about taking over the world and everything. He just seems really happy and wants to spend time with you. Ispa, Gavin's like really happy. However, something weird going on with Gavin. Ever since they're hanging out with the boys, you've noticed that Gavin's been saying bigger words. You're not used to hearing him say he's like extravagant. Like he's been saying large syllable words that you've never heard him say before.
He gets smarter, okay? It's not a bad thing. What the fuck?
Gavin, he's like, that is absolutely stupendous, horrendous. It all is just horrendous. He starts yelling it out loud, and as he's yelling out loud, you see him rubbing his chest, yeah.
Okay.
What's Clark doing?
So when it comes to Rose, Clark seems like really happy and old. Like Clark seems more happy and happy free than ever before. However, when it comes to Clark, you notice that for the first time in Clark's life, he's actually like really focusing on his hair. Like he's trying to make his hair look perfect. He's like, Rose, my love, tell me, what do you think of my hair? Does it look better? As you see him like combing his hair, he looks at her. He's like, what do you mean? What did I do? I'm just trying to change my hairstyle.
You're combing your hair like we always joked royalty would. What did you do? Confess now.
The only confession I have is my absolute love and devotion for you, my love. As like Clark gets,
now I know you did something.
Clark gets on his knees and like takes your hand and just looks up at you and he says, "You are nothing more than the gem of my eyes, the love in my stride. You are everything good with the world, my beloved
what were
Rose."
You drinking?
He just looks up at her and he just keeps like talking like poetically and he's just like, I've never had a drink, for I am simply a man of love and words. And I have a surprise for you when we go to the restaurant tonight. The other guys are nervous about it, but I want you to see what we've been doing.
Yeah.
Just know that I love you and cherish you. And when you finally see what we've been doing, I'm going to pick you up just like this and worship you as you deserve. As Clark just suddenly like
get me to not murder you. What did you do?
Clark like stands up and tries to like pick you up like damsel style and swing you around.
I'm gonna put my hand up and I'm gonna stop him and I'm just gonna be like, I don't know what you did, but
Clark just stares at you. He stares at you. He's like, "Do not worry, my love. You will see tomorrow night."
You're worrying about your hair. You're worrying about your hair like I imagine Chase does. This isn't. What did you do?
Like the moment you say that, his face gets serious. He's like, "Oh, Chase, I forgot about him. Okay, I need to get ready. My love, I'm gonna take a shower alone. Okay, I'll be out later. I promise. But I gotta be in the shower right now." As like Clark runs, Clark runs and he starts taking his clothes off and just runs to the shower. I am a man with hair. And like Clark runs into the shower and starts like you just see hot water spraying down and steam coming around.
Can I investigate this stuff?
Yes. So you investigate, but you're not able to get it out of him. He is like he is stubborn and you don't find out more, is what I'm saying. Yeah, you don't find out more. So with that being said, we get to Ravelin. Like I said before, she can't find Sean. And then I went over Ispa and Rose. When it comes to Valerie, I think I went over everybody, didn't I? Yeah,
Kinda,
I covered her.
yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
But before Friday though, Valerie would have gone on her date with Castor.
That's right. So you go to the let's say Thursday, the day before. You go to the restaurant and you see Castor there, and Castor, he's currently sitting at a table alone, and he sees you approach the table and he smiles warmly and he says, I'm really happy that you made it. To be honest, a part of me thought you wouldn't show."
She's gonna like take a seat and nod and be like, I didn't think I was gonna show either, to be honest.
"Well, I'm really happy that you're here. I know that I don't deserve your company, but I'll do everything I can to appreciate it. You really do look beautiful, Valerie. You're everything I could ever imagine. And I will spend the rest of my life making sure you know how much I appreciate you." As he like takes your hand and just looks you in the eyes very warmly.
She'll like pull her hand away, like still kind of unsure because of what happened before. And she'll just like kind of stare at him and be like, this is hard. She'll say, She's like, then, if that's true, then, like, then why are you so quick to leave me?
I was scared. I was
Scared
scared.
of what? Me saying yes?
I was scared that I'd mess it up. When I got my memories back, I realized the truth. The truth that I knew someone of your ancestors. And I knew that I would have to tell you if I stayed with you. And I was worried that if you found out the truth, that I used to be friends with one of your ancestors, I thought it would weird you out.
I've
That you
seen
would-
the truth. We have visions. Dolores already showed us already.
Well, I didn't know
Did you
that
even
at the
think
time.
to ask me? To talk to me? No, you just left.
I was scared.
And you don't think I was?
Look, I get it. I know that you're strong. And maybe you think I'm strong too, but I'm not. I was terrified of losing you. And so I guess I figured it would be easier for me to walk away than for you to dump me. It was selfish, and it was wrong. And it took me time to realize how foolish I was. I don't want to make excuses, but the reality is it was a lot for me. Getting centuries of my memories back. Over 1,000 years came back into my mind, and when I realized the truth, I just couldn't deal with it. I had to walk away. I used Markel's request as an excuse to leave. I got Dolores and I kept her safe. And then
and now she's gone again.
I know. The Moon Girl saw me. She told me that it was to protect Dolores, to keep her safe. I don't know where she went, but I know that she's fine.
Oh, do you know that though? 100%.
I don't know that, but I suppose it's hard to argue with someone who can make her disappear with a snap of her fingers. Look, I understand your anger and frustration. And even if you hate me, I will still spend my life trying to make it up to you.
I already told you I can never hate you, Caster.
Well then, I'm happy. Because I love you. And I'm even willing to sweeten the deal. If you're willing to maybe give me a chance to at least be potential boyfriend material, then I'm willing to tell you what all the guys have been up to. He says with a wink.
She'll kind of like sigh and roll her eyes. Like, I don't really care what they're up to.
Are you sure? It's pretty funny.
She's gonna kind of like frown at him and be like, I'm sure I'll figure it out on Friday.
He nods.
She's like,
Well,
I don't need you to try to give me insight when you have not been very forthcoming so far with information.
That's fair. I'm done hiding secrets. And I know that me just saying that isn't enough to convince you, which is why I'm going to show you by always revealing the truth to you. Everything that I know. If you have any questions, you can ask me, but I'm not keeping any secrets from you.
She's gonna like sigh and kind of nod, like wanting to believe him. And she'll be like, I guess we'll have to see then.
He nods. I agree. In the meantime, let me give you the best meal they got here. Can we get I want to get the... He looks at the menu and he says, I want the Dreams of Dolores special, please.
She's gonna like groan and be like, is there something that's less that? like
You say that, but when you look at the menu, the Dreams of Dolores basically has every single kind of meat that you could think of in the same meal. And it's
Which
all
meat
like gourmet.
represents Ravelin in the meal?
So here's what the meats are.
Can I order
So-
it but exclude the Ravelin portion of the meal?
So Ravelin in the meal, Ravelin is the fish.
Yeah, she'll be like, I want this but no fish. Or like extra of whatever the Valerie is, like steak or whatever.
So
Like,
for Valerie, it would be steak and just
yeah, she'll be like, no fish, extra steak instead. Like
Yep. So basically, Valerie is the steak, Rain's the chicken, Ravelin's the fish, Ispa's the ham.
Okay.
And Rose would be the pork.
She'd be like, perfect. 2 steaks, like as she like grits her teeth, and no fish. Like,
And so with all that being said, that's the end of that. You guys all prepare for your final night of the week of peace, a nice dinner at the Kaito restaurant, which will be tomorrow night. We're gonna take a 5-minute pause or break, 5-minute break, so everyone can recharge their batteries or whatever, and we'll resume session. Okay, so 5-minute break, 5-10-minute break, everybody.
Bet.
bro, when we get to the restaurant, I'm gonna like recommend to everybody, hey guys, get the like Dreams of Dolores special, but don't get the fish, it's bad.
Oh my lord.
And not tell you guys why.
Make sure you guys note all the shadow coins you spent and all the things that you bought. Make sure you put them in on your D&D sheet. You can add customized items as well. So make sure to put that on your sheet.
Oh, I need to update
I just need
my.
to add the file.
I already added everything as I went by. It's kind of funny. We have like potion of healing, ear cuffs, hand axe, remote controlled sex toy. Oh, and then illusion blindfold right under that. Right above it, sending stones.
Oh yeah, I still have the ascending stone.
Still have the sending stones. They're good to have, especially if we get like what's it called?
Oh, my items. So other than like my magic or like actual, useful items, I have that bag of beans still from the goblin leader Dongo in the fire, like in the cave under the fire dragon in the demon games. Still don't know what those beans do.
You're mic'd out.
Oh fuck! Is it working now? Hello.
It's working now, but it cut out for a split second.
Weird. Okay. But yeah, the bag of beans that are supposed to be magic, but I have no idea what they do. From Dongo, the goblin leader, under the fire dragon in the demon games. I got rid of one thing. The necklace. I have the edibles now. I have 11 daggers, and that's not even counting the dagger of venom and the 2 other daggers I have in my equipment. This is just in my bag of holding. I have a list that we also found on Omar, for the same guy that had the beans, that says property of Chase Monroe, Clark, Rain, Rose, Abigail. I still have that list. I now have the magic vial, which actually I'm gonna move to my equipment, I think. I have a note from a goblin. That was the note found off the goblin that Hestia one-hit killed, of course. And then I have a note from another dead goblin. It's basically a diary taking track of eating and daily actions, including taking shits. At the end it says, they found us. I have the note to Mimi, the same person from the necklace, that's basically excited to see her at the wedding, and also notes that Mimi is very terrified of small spaces and would probably get a heart attack if she woke up in a cage. Whoops. I have a note to Still that says, please come home. I know that you were trying to make extra money for your father's likes, but please come home. We can figure something out. Then I have a spear. I have, like, rations, but Valerie doesn't use them. If anybody wants a free one, free ration. I have 9 of them.
Good down here. I'm your ration, brother. It's fine.
Woo.
Give me a second.
I mean, someone could offer to fill the vial at any point. Although, blood-wise, Val's good for. Let me check how much longer. Actually, I have a note of that. She like just drank blood actually, by eating his bone. Yeah. I mean, that was at the beginning. That was like at the wedding, so it would have been 3 days. Oh, since we're going to Friday, now 7 days. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Wait. It was a full week, and that was the day before the wedding. Guys, Val's in trouble. I also have a random longsword. And a dragon egg. Oh, and handcuffs. Alright, where did the other custom items go? Did they get sent in? They did not add. Pink Pony Club, I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Yeah, I need to add the custom item. I'm just gonna call it BDSM set.
The combo.
Here, add another item, the 12-inch vibrating remote controlled dildo. Bro, I'm calling it right now, bro. It's definitely a boy band. Like,
If it's a boy, if it's a boy band, I'm disappearing.
it's definitely like
I'm
a
saying
boy
goodnight.
band. Yeah, it's definitely a boy band or some other sort of like set. Like performance is what I mean. Like, you know. I don't know, but maybe they're doing a reenacted play.
What? Okay. I have to like fix my fucking chair because it is so squeaky and it's so embarrassing. Because every time I move, it's
I mean, it doesn't pick up.
Oh, it doesn't?
Mm-mm.
Oh, thank God, because I
Like,
see
move a lot
the
real quick.
hold on.
I heard it
Because
once.
yeah, because I was
Exactly.
gonna say like I see the green light like beep beep like it's showing up. And I'm like,
Yeah, I
son of
mean,
a
I haven't
bitch.
noticed it before.
Okay, well that that makes me feel a little bit better.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right, I'm back. Let's do a mental health check. Is everyone having a good time?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I just like to make sure everyone's having a good time. That's what's important.
I swear we're gonna be at this dinner, and then all of a sudden Cedric is gonna come in with Ilani hostage. Like, I think that'd be really
Oh my
funny.
god, stop.
Just like this fancy place, and it's like put him up or the Mark Girl.
Like, this is a robbery.
Do you guys still have?
I'm back.
I'm gonna do an energy check. Do you guys still have the energy to keep going?
Yes,
I'm not
sir.
sure.
Yeah.
What happened?
I am
heard-
a
I-
little bit
Said
tired.
she's not sure.
I heard. I'm not
Yeah.
sure who said that.
Me.
Oh, come on, Rose. It's Saturday. You can do it. I believe in you.
I don't believe in myself.
If Rain said that, then I'd feel bad because it's like 1 a.m. for her. But it's 7 o'clock for you. You'll be okay.
Do you think we could get an
Work.
estimate on time? Only because I do have things to do tomorrow. And you're right, it is nearly midnight. It is nearly tomorrow for me.
Indeed.
Not that I am not having a great time, but I'm just considering how
Oh yeah, no, having
long
a
I stayed up
fantastic
last
time.
night too. I'm just like, I need to make sure my body has sleep.
I would say probably less than an hour.
Okay, I can handle that.
I know where I want to get to. I want to get to a specific point before I end the session.
Alright, then I'm with you. Let's go.
Okay. I will
So
do
give
my
me-
best.
Give me 1 second, and I will set the stage for this restaurant.
Bro, it's so hard being mean to Castor.
Aw.
Nah, I find it pretty easy.
Of course you do. I mean, he's useless, but I love him.
Aw.
Wait, so you picking him over Lionel or no? Or having both
I'm
of them?
picking both.
Okay.
Listen. Okay, here's how it goes. Okay, if I actually absolutely had to choose to only marry one, at this point probably Lionel.
Okay.
But why not both? He does not deserve wedding status. He missed out on that chance when he was a day late to save me. Christ. But nah.
Alright.
Valtori is no longer marriage material.
Uh-huh.
Damn, ruthless.
It's true. Hey,
Alright.
Skylar, welcome back. If you're back. Oh.
I'm gonna post what this restaurant looks like.
Okay.
It's a nice little place. Ispa, I hope you're okay.
I'm back. It was kind of funny. My mom was just like frustrated by my aunt on my dad's side, and she was just like ranting and ranting and ranting. My bad though.
No, it's okay. Kind of nothing to apologize for.
Well, of course not about you. You're too good for that, bro.
Oh wait, I spelled it wrong. Kaito.
I appreciate that, brother.
All right, so I posted the keynotes. That's what the restaurant looks like. Kaito Restaurant.
Cute.
All right.
Damn, this place is
If we start drinking,
fancy.
This is gonna be a problem, bro.
Little tavern. Very nice.
I'm gonna get the music in here. I'm gonna set the map real quick. While I'm setting the map, what I want you guys to do is I want you to describe two things. One, your mood, like how you're feeling at this point in the story. Like how do you feel about today, the last day of the week of peace? So far all you've seen are citizens who are like happy, people who are all getting along. Everyone's really nice to each other. Everyone seems really happy. I'm gonna go from top to bottom as to your guys' feelings. So, Ispa, how do you feel? Like, how does your character feel? Gavin right now is like putting on a tux right now. Like he's getting dressed up and ready.
She's just like She's happy yet anxious. She's happy because obviously because of the week of rest and everything's been like kind of chill so far. But she's also anxious mainly because of what's gonna happen after the week of rest. Mainly because they have to go back to defeating Zareth, going through the entire continent again, or the little island that they're on. Basically going through hitting every single spot on the island, and just she's like worried about like the timing of everything.
Very fair.
So yeah, it's mixed feelings. But other than
What-
that, she's like trying to enjoy her time with Gavin right now. She's like just like chilling
What-
back waiting for him.
For the sake of our imagination, since this is like a fancy restaurant place, what would you be wearing, like in terms of color or whatever?
Oh shit.
Take your time, there's no rush. You are the first person, so I understand.
I was searching it this whole time you were talking.
Let
actually.
me pull up Pinterest real quick.
Yeah, you're all good, no worries.
Everyone search up on Pinterest real
Oh,
quick.
I already was searching before he started talking because I was like, wait, I want to imagine this, bro.
That's classy evening. Alright, cool. I would say something like touching the floor ish. Just like nice, sleek, very like hugging the body. She would if there's like is there like a way to like do your hair and like do your nails in Divania or not? If not, I have another way to do that.
I'll do your hair and nails.
I'm gonna say that each dream has like you have a personal servant to your room, so they'll do all that for you.
Bet. Okay. So like she'll like have her nails done. She would have casted like Alter Self a while back when she did her nails to like make them grow a little longer. Yeah, she's all done up. Her hair's done, makeup done. Yeah. She's wearing. I'll post a picture. I haven't decided on the dress yet, but I'll post a picture in general.
All right.
Basically, just very slim fitting and like just like tight to the body.
All right. Very well said. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. Who's under ISPA? That is Rain. Go ahead, Rain.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rain is probably. I think she started off this journey of like going into Shadow Priest very unsure about it, kind of doing it out of necessity to start, and now that she's starting to see how things are improving, she feels good, and she's managing to start to see herself actually doing this and really taking on this role, and it's very different to the things that she'd done in Renalia before. I think she's starting to kind of enjoy being here in that week of rest and seeing the kind of, the beauty of this place in a way that she hadn't seen when she first arrived. But of course, it's nothing is certain at this point, and the real work will begin once she is officially elected. So I think at this point she is allowing herself to feel positive, but still quite cautious about every step she's taking in this journey. And then as Ispa said, I'm sure Rain would be making sure she looks very presentable. I would say she probably has her hair in that usual sort of braided crown, probably a floor-length dress, but a bit more conservative. Yeah, and I think she's excited, and she's intrigued as well because she's remembered that someone's going to talk to her about some flying ship while she's there. So interested to see what he has to say.
All right. Very well said. Thank you. All right. Ravelin, go ahead.
So definitely nervous about this whole week of peace thing coming to a close, especially with the whole Enriana thing and like then that Normal guy and Argorius and stuff. Oh, speaking of which, would it be possible if Rav told Argorius about who the reckoning person was?
Yes. He
Okay.
tells you that they're still looking for her. They're like she's disappeared. They're investigating.
Okay. Well, it's good that we have like at least a face to the name of the riddle or whatever. And
However, he would explain
definitely.
to you that
Oh.
he would explain to you that it's unlikely because they haven't allowed anybody in or out of the dungeon, and Enriana never got into the dungeon, so they don't know how that letter could have gotten in there.
Oh. Never mind. Back to panicking a little bit. Yeah, so yeah, definitely worried about that. And funny enough, for this week of peace, it's literally just been one thing after the next, after the next for Rav. So she's definitely going through it. Probably like one more inconvenience away from crashing out, but that's okay because it's what builds character, okay? And yeah, that's probably what she's gone through at this this mental point in time. And then for the dinner, I'm thinking I posted an idea in banter. Probably just like a purple suit. I think that would be classy. And
All right.
so
Very
yeah.
well said. Thank you. Very well said. Very well said. Rose, go ahead.
I'm thinking Rose would be. She's happy, but she's kind of nervous. She's kind of unsettled by everything going on. It feels too purposeful. With what happened with Dex, with what happened with Graham, with what's now happening with the Reckoning, with everything going on, just it feels too. It feels unsettling with something that is supposed to be going so well. And plus, Clark is not helping this. His newfound fascination with his hair is concerning her, and it's funny. Well, she's also like, oh god, am I about to lose my husband again? This time to like, I don't know. Did he switch mindsets with somebody? I don't know. She feels very on edge. As for what she's wearing, I would say probably like a floor-length green, like a dark green gown. Very simple, very classy. And she probably has her hair tied up into a bun.
All right.
Very mindful, very demure.
All right, very well said. Very well said. All right, and Valerie, you're last. What's up?
Oh god, how she's thinking. I mean, she's kind of got like a lot going on in her head. Cause she's like, she like one like would not be able to like fully relax during this week of rest because she's like would be too like focused and kind of frustrated with like Zareth and everything. Like even though like yeah they technically have this week of peace here, but it doesn't mean other places aren't being raided right now by Zareth. Like there's no guarantee to stop him from killing people while they're just sitting here relaxing and celebrating a wedding and stuff. But she would like try to enjoy it since she like you know kind of needs it. And I imagine she would have like a bit more time during this time to like talk to her men a bit and kind of like calm the waters a bit with them.
They're all pretty happy,
Yeah, for some reason.
even Volturi.
Well, Tori still in the doghouse. He's sleeping on the floor or on the couch. The rest can share a bed with Belle. Oh, except Cleo. He's definitely on the floor or in the hallway. But yeah, I don't know. But as for what she's wearing, it would be like a pretty short dress that like it has sleeves, but they're not like attached to the rest of the dress. Like they're kind of like halfway or like halfway down her shoulder to like her wrist, basically. That's like it has like a kind of a tight top and like a loose bottom on the dress. It's all black. As for like her hair, she would have it like up in a bun with like a little braid like wrapping around the bun.
All right.
I think that's it right now.
Very well said. Very well said. Very demure.
Very mindful, very demure.
Indeed, indeed. All right. I'm going to put you guys on a new map and I'm going to describe the scene as going on. Is everyone ready to do this?
I'm scared.
Yup.
All right. Ravelin, reminder, Sean is not here. He is still has not been seen by anybody.
Oh,
Why do we
bet
why
I
do we
know
need
what
a
it's gonna
reminder?
be?
Why do we need
No, I know what it's gonna
what do you
be.
mean?
I'm
What do you
okay.
mean?
So it's going to be like a like I think I might be on the right track of saying it's gonna be a concert, but it's gonna be something that Sean asked the boys to do. To
Oh my
like make
God,
a great
please.
opening at this
Please.
thing and probably
Please.
confess
praying
to you or
to-
something like
I'm
that. Or maybe even
praying-
propose. It's gonna be a proposal from Sean with their help.
and
I'm
dreaming.
calling it.
I
Come
swear
on.
to God, if I'm stressing, I've been stressing out about
that
this
dress
for the
is so
whole
pretty,
week.
Ren.
I've been stressing about this for the entire week.
It will.
Please let it be.
I
Please.
have my speech. I have my little tidbit. Hold on, I have to grab it. I have to
Oh my
grab
God,
what
get it up right now.
I have it. I have my monologue. Okay, okay. I have my monologue. We are. Oh, please. Unless this
All
is
right.
like everything falls apart.
All right, let's do this.
I'm scared.
Is it not shuffle? Oh, okay.
Oh, whoa. The heels with the red?
You already know.
You know, I'm gonna have matching heels to Ispa.
Okay, let's begin. I'm putting you guys on the map. Everybody lock in. As always, you can see the names of tokens in case you forget them.
Is that Lucy Gray?
I have no idea.
Here we go.
Let's lock in.
Okay, I'm gonna describe the scene.
Okay.
So you enter the restaurant, and it is a beautiful location. You see tables with very nice quality design. Okay, I'm talking like mahogany wood. All right, like this is top tier. And you see candles lit out all around the room, along with little crystals to add a kind of luminescent light to the room. And you see a variety of people all sitting at different tables inside the restaurant. You see Dandrell, the tiefling that you met in the weapon store, but you see him sitting across from Fiona. And you see a little girl sitting next to Dandrell, Liliana, the girl who spoke in defense of Rain, the girl that she saved in the Renalia Kingdom, the one who appears to be Dandrell's little sister, after all.
Aw, shucks.
Meanwhile, another table has a woman you guys don't recognize, Pressbella, Wenverna, Snake Way. Another table has the Cabbage Man, Ronak, Mirrorin, Cypher, and Grim. Some of them you know, some of them you don't. At another table, you see Avin sitting next to another man with holding his hand, who you would assume to be his husband, wearing the ring that Valerie got them. A man named Garnt sitting right next to him. And Kiara and Gecko are sitting together as well, along with another woman, Wylen. And then you see Ulvin, Sarvin, Pilney, and a few other people. I'm going to post some keynotes, people that you guys need to see that you haven't seen
Avin's
before.
Married to Garnt?
Yep.
That's so cute. I love it.
Yeah. So this is Garnt. I'm posting him in keynotes.
He's so cute. Oh my gosh.
This is a woman you guys have not met before, but she's a very nice tiefling, Mirrorin.
cute.
I want her to bake me something.
This is another nice woman. Press Bella.
Oh.
Who else do I need to show? Oh, how could I forget? Let me change the song real quick. It's bothering me. Okay, perfect.
Peaceful.
Okay, so in keynotes, I'm posting. So you see multiple of these frog creatures. They're the waiter for the restaurant. So you see multiple of them like walking around, and like when they walk up to a table, you see them with like a pen and pad, and they just say ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. And I'm posting keynotes. So these are the waiters to the restaurant.
If I'm like wearing Froggo on my shoulder, would they react to Froggo?
You can try if you want. All right. And Rainmare is there. And I think that's all the art you guys need for now anyway. All right, let's continue. So, okay, so let's get to it. So, you guys are in the restaurant, and it is a nice, warm environment. Everyone's having a nice time. The waiter walks up and looks at you guys, and he says, "Ribbit." Chase's eyes widen. "I'm sorry, but is that a frog?" "Ribbit." "I think that might be a bit offensive, Chase. God," Gavin says, like trying to act intellectual.
Would I recognize like the same waiter from when I was here before in the week?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna just. Do I know? Like, do they have names?
No, you don't know their names.
Oh, I'll just wave and be like, "Hi," and like hold up Frogger in my hand, like to see how they react to him.
Ribbit.
Do they or Frogger do anything? Like,
like they just stare for a moment, and then they blink real slow. And Clark speaks and he goes, "No, don't worry, I actually speak their language. Ribbit, 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 ribbit."
He's insulting them, isn't he?
Ribbit, 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 ribbit. And Clark like kind of like looks down. "Yeah, you guys don't want to know what they're saying. Just order your food."
What are they saying?
Well, he realized that I could understand what they were saying, and he asked me to tell you guys that, he wanted me to ask you guys if you got your outfits from a discount store.
Oh, well.
Nothing wrong with saving money, but Jesus.
I should probably
that.
I should probably mention that he admitted that he's the only waiter here who voted for Octaviana.
Oh,
That checks out.
Can we have a different waiter? Like,
I am also inclined to agree that we need a different waiter.
As you say that, a woman walks up. It's Diane, the dragon woman. She walks up and she goes, she says,
"Run up and give her a hug, like instantly."
So you hug her, and she says, "Yeah, this table deserves the top tier server, not you. Please leave." And he says, "Ribbit," and he walks away. And another waiter walks up and he goes, "Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit, ribbit." And Clark's like, "Okay, he's a lot nicer."
I'm gonna just hug Diane. Like I like ran up from the table and I like tackle her in a hug.
Diane hugs you tightly, and she says, "You don't have to hug me so tightly, Valerie. I'm not dying anymore. My illness has been cured."
She was gonna like step back and like stare at her with a confused look. I thought you said there was no cure.
"I didn't think there was. But then I was visited by a man that cured me within 10 seconds. He looked at me. Well, he told me not to tell anyone, but It was Cleo.
I fucking knew it. I was like, it's gonna be Cleo, isn't it? She's gonna like, kind of like give Diana a very worried look and be like, did he say anything or take anything from you when he did that? Why didn't he
No.
suggest he could do it before?
Well, he told me that he didn't have his memories before, but that he has all of them now. That he remembers extensively how to treat dragon disease. He told me that he could cure my illness. All he asked of me was to live a long and good life. He told me it was the least he could do after what he's put you through.
Yeah, it really is the least he could do. Like, she's like gritting her teeth, like, but she's like, you know what? I'm just glad you're okay. And she'll hug her tighter, even, like.
She'll hug you tightly and she'll whisper in your ear. She'll say, I know how you feel about him, Valerie, and I don't blame you. He's certainly a man that likes his secrets, but I don't think he's a bad person. I will admit I am biased, for I owe my life to him, but I do think he's capable of good. Please don't forget about that.
Everyone's capable of good. It's that capability that gives people the choice to choose wrong, time and time again.
I suppose, as far as I'm concerned, he's on my good side.
She'll like give Diane like a reluctant but warm smile and like kind of pat her on the head and be like, okay, you could think of him what you want.
Diane nods and smiles, and she looks at Rain. I would really appreciate it if you could consider asking Argorius to allow me to be in the Dragon Force. I'd like to be able to help again, now that I'm healthy. She asks Rain, and bows to her.
I'm sure that would be more than acceptable. I will make sure to bring it up in the first meeting.
She nods. Well, in that case, I'll be there at your official confirmation tomorrow morning when you become a Shadow Priest for good.
Thank you.
She smiles and nods and walks away. The waiter takes your guys different orders, and he brings out some really good food, and you guys are having a great time. And while this is going on, a man walks forward named Ranmare. He walks forward. He has very like cloudy color kind of hair, with soft eyes and an elegant suit. He walks up and he says, "Why, hello there. My name is Ranmare. How are all of you? I hope
we're doing well. I think.
I hope that my friend Avin told you I was coming."
Yes. Okay. He did tell some of us, right?
So
Yeah.
you're a friend.
I think so.
Yes, he did.
Yes, so my name is Ranmare. I was in charge of the design of the last emblem for Divania, which was designed centuries ago. I am wanting to make a new one in honor of you, the Dreams of Dolores. I'd love to be able to have some of your time to make a portrait later tonight. I would need all 5 of you standing close together and huddled for a nice art piece. What do you say?
I'll pass. Like, Valerie says that out loud.
I mean, I think it might be quite. I think it might be quite nice. It's like Rain's like turning to the table, like, I think we should do it.
I think it'd be quite nice, no?
Yes.
Ranmare, he shrugs and he says, "Well, I'll tell you what. How about we wait until whenever you plan to leave Divania? I'm no fool. I can tell you don't plan on staying here forever. Whenever you decide to leave, allow me to make a portrait of you and your allies, so that we can keep it as a reminder of who you are and what you represent. It can be a way of showing hope to all the citizens here."
Valerie immediately like flips the switch and is like, perfect. Like glad that someone called them allies instead of assuming they're all friends for once. Like,
I think if everyone's amenable, that sounds like a great idea. We're not quite sure when we're leaving yet, but we'll
He
be in touch.
he nods and smiles as he walks away. As
Ah.
as Raymer walks away, all the children approach your guys' table as they look at you guys, and they all look at you and they say, if you don't mind, we had a little performance planned for you guys.
Oh, that's lovely. May I ask, where are your parents?
They all look at each other, and like the Vorn Jr., he looks up at Rain and he says, "Well, all of our parents are dead. We're all orphans."
I'm not gonna say any further. I had a question, but I'm not gonna ask it. Okay. A performance sounds lovely.
Vorn Jr., saying Vorn, Verhorn Jr., he looks at you and he says, "The only person I have is my big brother. And when it comes to my friends here, we all lost our parents after the fall of Renalia. We all fled down here. Luckily for us, they didn't arrest us because we had enough money to buy our way out. We had the money given to us by our parents. We're all inspired by you guys. You guys have made it to where we don't have to go to prison. And you're going to free all the prisoners when you're elected tomorrow, right?"
I'm going to free those that have been wrongfully imprisoned, yes.
They all smile and chuckle. "Yeah, awesome. A lot of the citizens have been talking about how they don't want anyone out of the dungeon, but we knew you'd still do it."
I mean, there will absolutely be people in there that shouldn't be in prison, that Rift has wrongfully put there, and I'm going to see to it that all of their cases are heard. It'll be a big job, but it needs to be done.
They all nod and smile, and the kids all do like a rap performance. Like they start rapping. I haven't actually read anything, but basically they're just rapping about like, "Let's go, the Dreams of Dolores, yo! They're the best. That's right. They know what to do, yo!" Like they're just rapping and having a good time, laughing. And
Ray
you
would
guys
just be like clapping along.
Valerie tries to rap along, but very much can't sing.
Oh, cute.
As that all goes on, you guys see everyone having a good time inside the restaurant, and finally, Verhorn Senior, the older brother, he walks up to Rain with a bunch of blueprints for inventions. He's like, "Well, hello there.
Oh.
I hope you don't mind, but I brought a couple of my ideas."
Oh. She looks down at the table that all of the plates are still on. How about I'll be right back. I'll get up from the table whilst everybody's eating, and I'll go to the table behind us that's free, and I'm like, just put them down here. You might have to talk me a little bit through this because I'm not totally familiar with how all of this works, but I will try and follow.
Well, I'll keep it simple. To be honest with you, I'm on my 5-minute break right now. I'm supposed to be serving tables, or well, that's being generous. I'm the dishwasher. I'm supposed to be washing dishes, but I got 5-minute break. I just wanted to tell you about a couple of plans I had. The three main ones are ideas that I've had ever since I've lived in Devania. I came down here after what happened in Renalia a week ago, and well, it's been chaotic, but I've learned a lot about the magic down here. And these are the 3 main designs. The first one, I have a design in which I believe I could create a machine, a device that could sprout wings and fly into the sky. I'm calling it a flying boat. The second design I have is being able to create a design in which we can make... Right now, we only have guns that can only shoot 1 round per minute. I'm thinking, or correction, 1 round per every 6 seconds. I'm thinking that maybe I could design a gun that could shoot faster than that. of trying to manipulate the cartridge here and maneuvering the gear in a different manner. And the third design idea I have is an idea in which we can actually make it to where we can create a device called a radio. And being able to bring in a device that I believe could be called a radio, in which we, be able to communicate through different kinds of waves. It's a lot of complicated science stuff, and I doubt that I'd be able to get all this off the ground within this lifetime, but I'd be able to get it done in half the time if you were willing to sponsor this. Maybe during your confirmation tomorrow morning, if you'd allow me to stand by your side and make an announcement, at least for one of these plans. If you were to announce it, then I know I get sponsors for it. It would mean everything to me. Please, I could really use this. It would help in getting me and my little brother out of the poverty zone.
Rain considers what he's saying, but she's trying to think like, I suppose, a politician. And he looks at Verhon and she says, and she has a small smile as she says it. She says, I think these ideas sound incredible, but I hope you don't mind me asking. You said that you're a dishwasher here?
Yes.
Do you have, what's your, how do I say? Do you have the ability, the experience to carry out something like this?
Well, not me, but my father. He worked as an inventor. He worked under King Roit. However, he was let go a couple of years ago for drinking. However, I learned everything from my father. I know how these inventions work. I know I can make them come into fruition. I just need the support for it. I admit that my experience might not be too high, but my ideas are sound. And I know that I can make these machines, these inventions, if I just have a little bit of support. Please. I know I'm asking for you to put your neck out, but it would make a huge difference. Imagine what you could do against Zyra and Zareth if I could make one of these. All I need is for you to announce it at the confirmation tomorrow.
Okay, but on one condition. Oh, that was I thought that was my phone then. I was like, what was that? If I announce tomorrow, and hopefully you get some sponsors, I want you to see if you can find any other inventors here. Maybe people that are down on the luck, people that haven't had jobs, even some of the Renalian refugees. Get a team behind you. Don't do this on your own. These projects are massive, they're huge, and if you could make, something that flew, that we could travel in, the potential would be incredible. That's my only condition, is I don't want you to do this on your own. You, of course, can take all the credit for your ideas, but this is a big job. Get people behind you to help you with this.
He nods and he smiles and says, "Thank you so much. Thank you so much." As he looks over his back, I can see my boss looking pissed. I have to go back to work, but thank you so much. You won't regret this. As he runs away.
I turn back to the table and I say, if he could build something like that, something that could fly us across oceans, we could get anywhere we wanted.
Even with the oceans and stuff? Like,
well, what if
Yeah,
we
but
I
with
learned the
the
dangers
Yeah.
of the water, but
Perhaps
oversteer.
we get rid of the danger by being above the ocean.
and if it crash lands?
Well, perhaps we should
We tried.
encourage him to do some test runs before we
Perhaps that'd be best.
take it overseas.
Valerie, do you want to be the first to volunteer to be on the test runs?
I scoop
I don't
up,
know.
like, with my spoon, some mashed potatoes, and I flick it towards Ispa.
Shield.
Shield.
I mean, I don't care if you dodge or deflect it.
Not the
just
shield.
the action that counts. Valerie is terrified of
My
heights.
AC is now 21. Try me, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh no, bro! My AC's 19. Roll to hit.
No, I mean,
Oh,
I
man.
don't even care for hitting. It was just to be like, stop it.
I mean, you're the only one here who can fly. No?
You and Rain can you?
I can fly. Who said that I could fly?
I can
Don't you
make
have
myself
spells?
levitate for a
I can
bit.
make myself levitate. I can't fly.
Same thing. Vala's terrified of heights.
You're a bat. You turned into a bat.
So,
What do you
so,
mean?
so with all that being said, you guys are enjoying the meals. Everyone's having a good time. People are celebrating. Avin is having a nice time with his husband. Gecko is having a date with Kiara. You see Anori, who's enjoying her time with the couple, Sarvin and Pilny, and this new woman, Visela. She's kind of just chilling there. You see Olvin, the bartender, along with his girlfriend, Webrita. You see Dendril having a date with Fiona. You see his little sister, Liliana, there as well. Grim and Cypher there, being a little greedy. And you see a variety of people there. And then you see a man walk up to the table and he says, I consider it a deep honor that you are here in my restaurant. And so because of that, everything is on the house. And not only that, I want you to have double everything you just ate, but keep it in a container. A magical container that will keep the food fresh for you, and you can eat it whenever you like. Do you understand what I am saying? And he'll pop out, and you guys just see this, you guys never seen this race before. He's a big dude. He is a living, I'm gonna post what he looks like.
Oh.
He is a living lobster.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
This is
I love him
amazing.
already. I love him. It's like Mr. Krabs, but actually cool.
His name his name is Chevalier. My name is Chevalier. Hello.
Spell that real quick.
Chevalier.
Chevalier.
Wait,
Chevalier.
lowercase and then the capital?
Yes, a Chevalier. That's how you said it. A Chevalier.
I'm gonna be like, okay, Chevrolet.
Yep.
I'm spelling it exactly like that with the caps in my notes.
Yep.
But
And so he announces that, and everyone seems happy and having a good time. Chevalier, he looks at you and he says, I only have one request to make to you, Rain. I know that it is on my business, that I am simply a cook, and I shouldn't give any opinion on political matters, but I have a small request. And if you do as you like, please take my words with a small badge of honor or whatever you want to call it. It's a small little thing that I give my opinion on. A lot of people have been happy. My customers have been talking about how good things are, about how amazing they are. Everything has been good. Profits have been over 300%. People aren't scared anymore. People aren't suffering anymore. However, I've heard that once you're confirmed tomorrow, you're going to be freeing prisoners from the dungeon. I don't think this is a good idea. No. I think you should allow them to remain there. I'm not saying to keep them in inhumane conditions, but don't let them out. The savages now, you understand? It's not our fault it's not our fault the way they are now. We didn't tell the guards to be ruthless towards them. We didn't tell them to be rude or awful towards them. But the reality is that they've been mistreated. That I have heard rumors that there have been riots going on in the prison. Now, I'm sure you'll be able to handle it once you're in charge, but I think you should keep them inside. Once a dog is beaten, it cannot be civilized again. You understand?
No. Hang on. Did you say riots in the prison?
It's just a rumor, my dear. Nothing serious. But a brother of mine, he works amongst the Sacred Night Guards. He's fiercely loyal, loves you very much, as do I. He has told me that apparently the prisoners have been having fights with each other, that they have been talking about how they want to be free sooner. However, many of them already know that you'll let them out by tomorrow. They're even being given medicine today, from what my brother told me. My brother told me that the prisoners were being given a special kind of cake for medicine tonight to help them of any kind of illnesses. So don't you worry.
What? Cake? Medicine? Who's authorized this?
It was authorized by your council.
Everyone on my council authorized this?
I have no idea. All I know is what my brother told me. He told me that that they have given medicine to the prisoners to make sure they're healthy and safe. There's been a bit of a bug going around in which they want to make sure they're treated for it. And so that is why they did it. But do not worry. You will be confirmed tomorrow morning and you can investigate yourself, I imagine. All I ask is to please consider what I said. Don't let them out. Please keep them in the prison.
Of course, I'm very grateful to hear any concerns, but I did say that I wanted to free those that have been wrongly imprisoned, and I don't believe that everyone in that prison deserves to be there. But I assure you that I will be looking into every case personally, even if it takes me weeks, months, to make sure that those that should be behind bars stay there.
Okay. Well, in that case, I agree. You very well said. You must take your time with these things. Be diplomatic. Make sure the right people get out. I understand and I respect that. I was worried you're going to just open the gate and let them all out. That would have been fucking chaos. But as long as you're being considerate and diplomatic about it, well then, I completely understand. I apologize for getting political. I just wanted to make sure that you heard the opinion of a man who sees people every day. Anyway, like I said, everything is on the house. I want you all to have a good time. And whenever you're done eating, I want to remind the boys that their special room is available on the other side of the restaurant whenever they're ready. And Chase's face is red. And he's like, nope, don't say anything. Don't say anything.
There's special. I'm sorry. There's what special room?
Chevrolet looks at you. Goes, oh, you know the special room. It's where you go after you eat and drink. We call it. You don't have to. He's gonna tell you. We don't call. They call it the special room, but it's actually where they do karaoke. It's a karaoke room.
Oh. Dear me. Okay.
And there's a competition going
on.
I
just give Chase such a look of like, like, who are you?
I'm gonna slowly turn to Lionel. Like, what the fuck did you get yourself into?
There's a competition. So he says they've all been practicing all week because there is a special grand prize tonight in which the person who is voted to be the best karaoke singer will earn an engagement ring that is worth over 5,000 gold.
Interesting. Well, thank you very much once again for sharing your concerns with me. I will consider what you have said.
Of course. The ring is a bit of a celebration prize as a celebration to your wedding. Congratulations so much to you and the lucky husband.
Thank you.
He walks away.
I just, as he turns to walk away, I immediately punch Chase in the arm. Not too hard, but just what? What are you doing? Karaoke?
Look,
are you insane?
We went here one time, and then Clark got super serious about it, and I decided that I want to win. And Clark's Clark looks at me, he's like, it's not my fault. I'm just, better singing than you are. And Chase is like, yeah. Chase is like, yeah. Well, at least my hair looks better than yours in the wind.
Okay, but hang on a minute. You both want to win a competition for an engagement ring? Newsflash, you're both married.
Well, we were gonna sell it, of course.
Well, that takes.
I would just
slowly the fun out of it.
Probably just glare at Lionel and be like, please tell me you're not involved in this.
Lionel looks down, and he looks down, doesn't say anything. But Gavin kind of smirks, and Gavin says, Do you ever feel? And Lionel goes
Oh
like
my
a
God.
and Lionel can't help it. Out of instinct, Lionel says like a plastic bag drifting through the winds.
I'm gonna like, bro. I'm just staring at Lionel in like pure disbelief.
Like all of them are in on this. All of them.
No.
Bro.
This bitch is gonna look at Gavin. She's gonna be like, "You sing?"
Gavin like nods and he goes, surprisingly well. Apparently having a deep voice makes up for a lot of the songs.
Oh, I need to hear this. I want to see this. I want to see this.
Like so all the boys like take you guys to the karaoke room. I'm gonna take you guys around the map right now.
Oh my god.
So you guys get to the karaoke room and Gavin's like the first up as like the competition begins. And Gavin like gets up on the stage and Gavin says, I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. And like Gavin like rips off his shirt and begins like swinging in the air while like flexing his biceps. Like, yeah, I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. And he's like singing and dancing.
Oh my god.
And you see
it, though.
There's somebody on the stage. He like so on the stage. He's like, "All right, we got ourselves a karaoke competition. First up is Gavin, the Blue Giant, and then afterwards we're gonna get Clark, the blonde hair wonder, and then we're gonna get Chase, the lucky hot husband, and then we're gonna get Voltori, the kind of depressing but hot Dampier, and then we're gonna get Castor, the boy who's on ice tonight. And then we got Markel, the man who punched the last person who got his way last time. And then we're gonna get Lionel, the angel voice boy.
Can I enter? Like, can I? Can
God.
I enter the competition just for fun?
Oh
We
my
should
god.
all
No, we
enter
should all
and try
compete
to
with
win.
each other.
I'm gonna
We
say
should
for
do
the
duets with our boys. Oh my god.
so here's what we're gonna do for the sake of time. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna skip this scene for now, but we will come back to it next session. I promise.
Okay.
But I'm going to post what the guy looks like because I do want to get to a certain scene beforehand. So I'm gonna post what the guy looks like. But we will do the karaoke scene. I promise. Okay, so this is what the host looks like. His name is Scrooge McDuck.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love him.
I'm the host, and I'm here.
Gentleman.
I'm a distinguished gentleman.
He's so cute. What's with all these cute things, people?
For real.
And another character appears on the stage. It's a young man. He looks like he's like maybe like 18, 19, and he starts like dancing. He's like, and I'm the dancer for all the songs. Like he moves like he's in Footloose. Like he's like dancing.
I think all of us ladies would just be on the dance floor in front of the stage, just like clicking our fingers and being like, "Yes, let's go."
The dancer's name is Mahik, and he's just like, yeah, yeah,
Oh wow!
How old is Mahik?
He looks so cool.
He's like 18 or 19. Mahik, like he's got Short King energy. Mahik is like 5 foot, like he's like 5'1", but he's like moving smoothly on the stage, and he's like throwing cars in the air. Yeah, yeah. He's like dancing. Meanwhile, all the guys like start singing on the stage, and long story short, like I said, we'll do the scene next session, but I'm gonna skip it. But what I will say is that everyone has a good time. Everyone's singing. It is a beautiful night. Everyone has a great time enjoying it. And the tiefling mirroring, like she comes out like handing out free muffins and stuff. Like everyone's loving it. Everyone's happy. And now we're gonna get to the final scene before we end session.
I'm scared.
Whoa.
Every time
It's
I'm
about to
having a
break
great
our
time, it's
heart.
always right before some shit goes down.
All right. So, Rain, we're going to do your confirmation ceremony.
Oh no, I don't have. No. Oh no. Shit. I'm gonna have to just. I'm just gonna have to improv. Okay. Breathe. Goddamn Daniel being on the computer right now when I need it. Maybe I've got it somewhere. Okay. Okay. I'm in the zone. I can do this.
Alright, so I'm gonna put you guys on the map. I'm gonna let you guys put your token wherever you want it to be. I'm gonna describe the scene. So it's the morning time now, and everybody is in this celestial looking room. It's a dark room of stars all around. It's a magical place. And this is where Rain will step forward and give her speech for her confirmation, in which she will officially be the acting Shadow Priest. Now, amongst the people that are there, it is everyone in her council. So Gastian, Graham, Eliza, Greyjoy, and Dex. Cleo stands there as well. He has taken it upon himself to be there in place of Zoria for now, as he stands there as well. And you see dozens of sacred knights all taking their job very seriously. They have the entire room sealed as you see them watching. However, it can be a hard room to guard, as there are literally thousands of people beneath the steps, all yelling and chanting for Rain. The majority of them all chanting and saying, "Let's go, Rain! Let's go, Rain!" Like, people are chanting happily. But a few of them are yelling out loud and saying, "Don't let them out! Don't let them out! Don't let them out!" I put you guys on the map. Feel free to put your tokens wherever you would like to put them. You see multiple Dragon Force members all using their wings to fly up in the air to keep an eye on the area. You also see
Diane there on the Dragon Force.
so yes, Diane. So Diane would be in the air as well. You see multiple Night Sisters and Kobolds on the side as well, all keeping guard. Kiongo is there as well, keeping guard. I'm going to grab Diane's token. Diane will be there as well.
I'm actually going to be sitting in Rain's lab.
No.
Oh yeah, where can we go?
I almost wherever you like. I almost forgot to mention you could be wherever you want. You guys are VIP. Verhorn would be standing next to Rain though, because he intends on making the announcement for his inventions. So Verhorn will be right next to Rain, and he'll be like really happy.
Oh, okay.
I would just be nonchalantly like sitting at the top of the steps, like.
Wow.
Okay, I wanna be next
You
to
ever float
Argorius
your
in
boat?
case anything goes down. Because this man, he knows what's up.
I'm panicking.
Valerie, you wouldn't be allowed to be on the steps or on the middle of the steps. You have to be on the side of them.
Oh, wow.
Fine then.
This one would just be like right here.
Oh, look,
If it goes down
Greyjoy! Oh
the
my
first
god,
time,
hey,
like,
sweetie.
jump.
Mm-hmm.
If any shit goes down,
Greyjoy gives you like a wink and a smile. He's like, I can't believe we made it here. It's fucking awesome. I've gotten laid like 15 times.
I
am happy for you. Can I recommend? There's a shop actually that if you haven't been there, you need to go.
Bro, I never thought I'd see the day. Rain.
Greyjoy Greyjoy just stares at her and he said, "No, you're good." He stares at her and he says, "Oh yeah."
He's so cute. I love him. My creepy little friend. Oh, I feel really sick. Why do I feel nervous? This doesn't look good. Notice how you guys are not allowed to be anywhere near me.
You know what?
I'm panicking.
I'm gonna be standing right here.
I don't like it.
Valerie!
Personal guard over here, bro.
You're my bodyguard if you want the job.
Yeah, Val would be, up by Rain, bro. Especially with that happened at the last event for Shadow Priest that they had. Nah, bro.
That's true. I've been attempted assassination once already.
Rain, you see the map now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Val would be up, standing next to Rain if there's room, like just in case.
All right,
Just gonna keep jumping in front for me.
Exactly.
So, Ispa, where are you putting your token?
Oh, I just placed it like behind the guards, just in case, like near the runway. I don't know, before the stairs, just to make sure that no one jumps Rain.
Okay. Yeah, so you'll be like right there. Okay. Ravelin, where are you? You can't be there because there's no
what?
ground there. They're flying up there. They're flying
Oh,
up there.
I was
yeah.
gonna say, like, I want to be as close to Argorius as I can in case shit goes down, because he
Just
knows what's up.
Just ride our.
You can ask Argorius to lift you up if you want.
Oh.
Do that! Get me up there!
All right.
Right.
Argorius would nod. He'd look at you and say, "Very well. I suppose I don't mind bringing you along. But I must warn you, if I see a threat towards Rain and I need to drop you to save her, I will happily do so."
Oh.
What if
Rav,
I
don't do
went
it.
with you to stop the threat?
It just depends. If I get there faster without you on me, then I'm gonna drop you.
Would you at least drop me on the stairs?
I would try. Like I said, I can't guarantee anything. I like you. I like all of you, Dreams. I do. But Rain's life is the most important life in Devania, as far as I'm concerned. If her life's in any kind of danger at all, I will do whatever it takes to keep her safe. That is the priority.
Fine, I'll just stand on the ledge closest to you. She's gonna like cross her arms, just do like a salty look, be like, I don't want to get dropped into this abyss. If I was getting dropped on the stairs, fine, I'll walk it off. But the abyss, hell no, I can't do that.
So amongst the Dragon Force, you have Grenzi, Evini, Rosalind, Avanalia, and Parasice, along with Argorius, all floating up in the air. You have sacred knights guarding the entire perimeter. You have thousands of civilians all in the crowd. Castor, Voltori, Avin, his husband, Gecko, Kiara, Lionel, Markel, Clark, Rose, and Ravelin, all in the crowd, along with Ispa as well. All of you in the crowd. Meanwhile, Valerie, you cannot be in front like that. You have to be like to the side.
Well, can I like stand next to Rain?
Yes, that's fine. So you stand next to Rain, and you are defensive over her. Your instincts tell you that something might happen. You do not like this, as you stand close to her, keeping her safe, which is totally. Yes, good.
Oh, sorry. I was like, can I also preemptively like told Lionel and Castor to like keep an eye out in case some shit happens like last time?
They keep an eye out as well. Everyone seems pretty calm for the most part. So it's a lot of now. Keep in mind that there are thousands of people here, so it is very difficult to kind of get a read on anybody. Thousands of people. However, the guards are keeping an eye as best as they can, as it's a very narrow room. But this is a room that's been used for centuries for the confirmation ceremony. You also see multiple of the monsters that are loyal to Voltori. They're on guard as well, ready to take care of anything that threatens Rain in any way. And so, Rain, you enter, and everybody is cheering. People are ecstatic. They are all chanting your name. Chase, he holds your hand tightly, and he whispers in your ear, and he says, "You've changed all their lives, my love, just like how you've changed mine, and we'll do so much more together. I am truly blessed to have you in my life, and I will do everything I can to remind you until the end of our days." Chase, he decides to get super sappy because of the moment going on. He's feeling it right now.
Rain just squeezes his hand back and looks up at him and smiles, and she just kind of mouths we did it, and then looks back out at the crowd of people kind of almost a bit in shock that this is happening in some ways.
All right. So, Rain, you are called. Graham says, "I am now officially stepping down from my temporary position as Shadow Priest, and Rain will give her speech. Once her speech is over, she will be confirmed as Shadow Priest." You're given the floor, Rain.
All right. Rain steps forward, and she nods towards Graham and she turns back to the crowd. This title of Shadow Priest is not a crown. It is a burden, one that I accept with humility and determination to honour the trust that you have placed in me. Devania has endured tyranny, betrayal, and pain for too long. And this past week I have seen a different Devania. I've seen a Devania where people can be happy, people can love and smile and find joy. This city will no longer be a place of fear. From this moment, we will work to cast aside these chains of oppression and rise up, united as a force that no darkness can break. My first promise to you today is freedom. Freedom from fear, from slavery, from the dictates of those who would see us crushed. My second promise is choice. Your faith, your path, your future, all will be yours to decide. And my final promise today is to fight. The evil that looms over us will not find us cowering. We will stand together stronger than ever to protect our home and each other. I will give everything I have, my very soul, if need be, to ensure that Devania survives. Let this be the dawn of a new era. Together we will reclaim our city, our lives, and our hope. For Devania. For all of us. And she bows really low to the whole crowd.
And when you do that, everybody in the crowd stands up and they lift their hands. And in each of their hands, you see them holding what appears to be a crystal that's been carved and shaped into the shape of a literal raindrop. And it glows as they raise it up. And they begin to swing their hand left and right. And they chant and say, "For a better tomorrow. For a better day. And for us all to stand with rain." They all chant this together. Tieflings, drows, humans, kobolds, dragonborns. They all stand united together. Citizens of Devania. Rain doesn't know it, but she's truly on the cusp of a paradise. However, Lionel, he senses something wrong. He senses a great amount of fear. He walks over to Ispa, and he quickly says to her, "Something's wrong." And this is during Rain's speech. "Something's wrong. I sense someone here very scared right now. I can't focus on where they are. I need you to walk me to Rose. She might be able to figure it out."
Of course, yeah. And she trusts him completely, and she starts walking over to her.
Gavin yells out, "Hey, where are you going? Let me come too!" As Gavin begins to walk towards, try to follow, but the crowd gets excited as multiple of them get in Gavin's way. 20 people get in his way, blocking him from following Ispa. Wait, Ispa!
Can I cast a message and
Yes.
just say, just wait here. Something's wrong. Let me actually double check if I have a message. Yes, I do. Okay, cool. So I do that. Does that calm down?
So Gavin nods and says, all right, as he calms down. Lionel walks with you towards Rose and Ravelin, and Lionel, he looks very nervous as he looks at Rose. "Rose, I need you to use your holy magic. You need to focus on someone who feels fear. Focus on where they're standing. You're better at this than I am. Please focus on fear."
Rose would nod and do so.
All right, roll a religion check.
While this happens, can I send a message to Valerie through the send?
Yes.
All right, I'll just grab the sending stone, just put it to my mouth, and be like, "Valerie, something's wrong. Keep an eye out for anything."
I just step slightly closer to Rain and I whisper to her. I'll be like, Ispa said something's wrong. Keep an eye out. Basically.
18.
With an 18, you sense fear. Do you begin to walk towards it?
Yeah.
Rose begins to walk towards the center of fear. You sense one individual who is terrified. His heart is pumping out of his chest. It's as though he's going to drop dead any second. You continue walking towards it slowly as the crowd makes it hard for you to walk quickly. Lionel walks behind you, and he immediately takes out his long sword. His long sword begins to glow a white light. His wings begin to sprout out, and he yells as best he can. The crowd is chanting and yelling after Rain's speech. He yells and he says, "Everyone out of the way! Rose, you need to move faster." As Lionel says, he can sense the fear getting larger.
Okay. I'm gonna keep pushing forward. I'm gonna keep trying to find this.
So Rose keeps moving forward. Lionel's following quickly behind. Ispa and Ravlin, are you guys following as well?
Can
Can I ask, like, stay near me, or do you want me to stay with Ravlin? Not Ravlin, right here to make
It's
sure
up to you.
nothing
It's entirely up to you.
Ron, do you think you can hold on the fort?
I could try, especially if we have Lionel with us. I think we might be okay because Rose is also a healer, so I think that'll.
I mean, if someone gets tries to get through this area, you'll be able to hold it down with Gavin.
Oh,
you guard this area. Hold up. You guard this area while we search for the person.
Okay. Yes.
Would you be fine with that? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna follow behind Lionel.
Alright. So you keep moving in formation. Rose, you're leading the way. And as you are, Rain, your speech is over. The people are chanting. Graham walks over and hands you the crown of Shadow Priest. You are officially acting Shadow Priest. And as you receive the award, Verhorn, he steps forward and he says, Is it alright if I make my announcement now, Miss Shadow Priest? He says kind of awkwardly, not sure how to address you.
Absolutely. I'm sure the people in good spirits will be eager to hear about the future of Devarnia.
Verhorn nods and he pulls out his blueprints. Many of you know that we've been suffering from lack of communication. Our magical sending stones don't always work. People often use anti-magic to keep us in cloud of darkness. We haven't been able to make contact with the other Undercities because of that fact. Because the magic isn't able to get through the walls. But I believe I have a device that can break through walls. A device that could communicate with anybody within a certain range. And it doesn't require any magic at all. I know none of you know who I am, and that's okay. But I speak on behalf of Rain Cinder, your Shadow Priest. My name is Verhorn. While Verhorn is saying all this, Rose, you finally get towards the middle of the crowd, and you roll a perception check.
Oh, that wasn't good. A 10.
So with a 10, I'll tell you what you said. 1 second. I need the perfect song for this part. Okay. I guess this will do. So, Rose, with a 10, you roll high enough. You're lucky. If you rolled under a 10, I wasn't gonna let you see this.
Oh.
You see out of the corner of your eye, you see Avin. He is shaking. He has tears rolling down his eyes. And you see Dart holding his hand tightly, red tightly, as though his hand's gonna fall off. Avin's sputtering words under his lip. I can't do this. I can't do this. Rose, you finally come up to Avin, and as Avin sees you coming up to him, he panics, and he rips off his shirt, and he yells, and he says, "Everybody get away! There's a bomb in my chest! Get away! Everybody get away!" And you see that Avin has what appears to be a glowing crystal strapped to his chest. A crystal that's glowing and ringing. And Avin's saying, "Everybody run!" And you see multiple people all around beginning to panic. Like, literally bumping into each other, clambering each other to run away. As Avin yells, "Get away! Get away!" As the crystal begins to glow and get louder.
Oh god, what can I do? What can I do?
Rose, Lionel immediately moves past you, and he says, "I'm sorry, but you need to die." As Lionel gets ready to swing on Avin's head. What do you do, Rose?
Budget, oh no. Do we think I can make it? Like, to get between because
Absolutely.
there has to be a way.
You can stop Lionel if you want to. It's up to you. The question is, how do you stop him? How do you stop him?
I'm gonna get in front of him.
Alright, so you get in front of Lionel, and he stops his sword within literally an inch of your neck. And he stares at you with a fierce determination in his eyes. You need to get out of the way. I need to kill him and toss his body off the edge. Avin's crying, "No, please, don't kill me! I don't want to be here! She told me I had to be here! She told me I had to! She told me that I had to distract them! She told me that I had to let the bomb go off! Or she'd kill my family! No! As Avin's screaming in pain, and the crystal begins to grow brighter, and it begins dinking faster. Any second is gonna go off, and the size of this crystal is enough to kill thousands of people. Lionel yells in Rose's face, "Get out of my way!"
I'm gonna use my
Yes, but you're there as well, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I am. I'm thinking. Oh, fuck.
Nope, damn it. I'm gonna just do
Can
this.
I out of character suggest something to Ispa?
No, go ahead. Let them play for now. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna... it's gonna go off any second, right?
Yes.
I have Guardian Angel still, so can I use that to grab him and go off the edge?
Wait. Yes, go ahead.
Sorry. Wall of Force.
So you use
the bomb.
You have two choices, and you guys have an option here. You can either agree, or we're going to roll a dex contest to decide who's faster. Here are the choices. From what I've heard, Rose can either use her Guardian Angel to grab Avin and fly off the edge and potentially blow herself up, or Ispa can wrap a barrier around Avin, allowing Avin to kill himself with the explosion only.
I mean,
those are the choices right now.
Okay. Either way, I think Avin's gonna die. Because is the bomb like?
Is there any way I can cut the bomb off?
Yes. So the bomb is tied by rope. You can cut it off.
I would like to use my Guardian Angel to go over there, cut it, and get off the edge.
All right. So Ispa, are you okay with that plan, or you want to do yours instead?
Can I help her cut it off?
Yes, you can help her cut off the rope.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. So here's what happens.
We gotta go.
So Lionel is furious. So you need to either force him out of the way or convince him. What do you do or say?
We can we can say we'll cut the bomb, you fly off with it and throw it off. There's no need to kill this man.
Roll persuasion.
Yeah.
Fuck. Where is it? Persuasion.
Where's persuasion?
Roll. Please. Nat 20!
So with a nat 20, Lionel, he grits his teeth. He is so determined to ignore what you said, but your words are so piercing and so convincing that he can't help but stand aside. Ishba and Rose, they push forward together, and you manage to cut off the rope of the bomb. The bomb somehow hasn't gone off yet, but it's blinking faster by the seconds. You feel the energy radiating off of it. Now, however, as you begin to grab it off of Avin, as Avin is crying and he goes unconscious from the shock, roll Arcana check, both of you.
Arcana. Shit, that wasn't good. 5.
19, baby!
Ispa, with a 19, you're able to detect something that nobody else is. I would not have given this unless you got 18 or higher, so well done. As you look over the crystal, and as you finally are able to get a close look at it, you are able to tell right away that it's a dud. It's not a real bomb. The crystal is designed to look that way, but as you look closer and you touch it, it's an illusion. The entire crystal reveals itself to be nothing more than a big potato that was wrapped around him. It wasn't a bomb. It was a minor illusion. And as the realization hits you, you realize what Avin said. This is a distraction. All the guards, all the Dragon Force, all of them have their eyes trained on what's going on right now in the crowd. All of them getting ready to intercede. But as everyone's distracted, you watch as Verhorn's head explodes. Verhorn's head explodes off his shoulders, and he falls on his knees down the stairs, his limp and dead body falling down the steps, while his head, the remnants of his head lay on the ground. And amongst the flesh of his head, you see a scroll, Rain, on the floor. A glowing scroll with letters of blood written underneath it that say, "Read me, Rain." And as this happens, everyone is yelling and screaming. Argorius yells out loud and he says, "Get the citizens out of here! And take Rain and the rest of the council into the council room now! We're under an emergency protocol! Everyone, get out now!" Argorius yells as the guards all shepherd and surround Rain and the council, escorting them to the council room, while Verhorn's body remains dead on the ground. Do you grab the scroll?
I need to get it.
Can I go grab it for her?
Yeah, in the panic, I'm like, I reach for it and I try and grab it.
Rain tries to grab it, but the guards, they are on this ship fast. They grab Rain and immediately, like the president. Valerie,
do something.
They aren't focused. One second. They aren't focused on Rain, and so Valerie's able to grab the scroll off the ground.
Okay, I want to bring it straight to Rain, like immediately.
So all the dreams, along with the guards and the love interest, are allowed into the council room, but nobody else. As Rain is quickly shuffled off, all the guards. Rain has at least 100 guards surrounding her right now, along with the rest of the council, all escorting them into the council room. And as you're being escorted away, Rain, you hear multiple people that did not run away, multiple people that are standing and do not seem fazed at all, and they keep chanting and yelling and saying, they all keep chanting and saying, "Free the prisoners! Free the prisoners! Free the prisoners! Free the prisoners!" You see at least a dozen of the citizens chanting this, while the rest of the people are all running for their lives.
Oh, shit.
Avin is unconscious. He pissed his pants. Garnt is crying and on the floor, huddled over Avin's body, trying to find a pulse, make sure he's okay. But he's alive. He's breathing. As everyone else is running for their lives, Castor yells out and says, "We need to go with Rain and the others. We need to go now." As Castor begins running up the steps along with the guards. Rowland, what do you want to do?
Oh, no, I was gonna say, slice my hand, and then as a reaction, use that, Misty Escape, and then grab the scroll, but Val already did it, so, yeah, I'm just gonna follow Castor up the steps, and into the council room.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, what? So okay, hold on, Ravlin. I'm sorry. What are you doing?
Oh, no. I was gonna say I was gonna grab the scroll, but Val already did it.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no.
my bad.
Yeah, no. So
Okay.
it's okay. So,
Okay, so Valerie, what were you saying?
Oh, I was wondering if I could also grab Veerhorn's body
So you managed
to like investigate it.
So when you get to Veerhorn's body, you notice that like the guards kind of push you off, like saying like we need to go. Like the guards force you away into the council room.
Can I
but
drag it with me?
They won't let you do that. But I will say that you notice that underneath his neck is a freshly put hole, like some kind of syringe was put into him.
Can I do any sort of like Arcana or investigation check?
You go roll investigation check.
Oh dear. 19.
With a 19, you can tell that the injection is fresh. It was given to him last night.
So he knew.
Someone knew that he was gonna be up there.
However, you will notice that the injection mark it appears to, you noticed it barely. It looks like someone potentially put makeup on it to conceal it.
So it's probably a woman.
Oh,
Maybe I'm
or he
reading
did
too
it to
much
himself.
into it. Yeah.
Probably
He
the
knew
Men
about
cannot
it,
have
didn't
women.
it?
Men cannot
Rihanna.
have makeup.
Who would have known that Rain invited him up there?
Yeah, I think it's Ariana.
We have to cover. Like,
When it comes,
keep
It
Rain
has
away
to
from
be
windows.
Ariana.
Well, because
Do I recognize like the
Ariana
makeup
has
that
the
was...
winged boots.
Do I
Ariana
recognize
has the
the
wing-
makeup? Oh, sorry.
yes.
sorry.
What are you asking, Valerie?
Do I recognize the makeup that was used at all?
No.
Damn. Okay, that'll be it then.
Ispa, what were you saying?
No, I was saying like we need to keep Rain away from any like windows if we're going somewhere high, because Ariana has the winged boots.
The council room is a completely sealed chamber with no way out except for the doors, or in or out except for the doors. So Rain is quickly taken into the council room where it's completely sealed off. People are panicking and running for their lives as people are losing it. You hear multiple people chanting, "Free the prisoners," while the rest of them are just trying to run for their lives and stay alive. Absolute chaos is going on. And when you look at the scroll, it'll say, Veerhorn didn't know that he was injected. He died for a cause he didn't even know he was a part of now. And that's because of you, Rain. Because you got to enjoy meals while we died of a disease you gave us. Signed by the victims. Hashtag the reckoning.
Hashtag.
Okay. Let's just say the victims. Let's just say the victims and the reckoning. Let's forget the hashtag part. The victims and the reckoning.
No, keep the hashtag.
No.
So, explain to me so are we all in this this council room
Yes.
now?
So I'm gonna put you guys in the new map. So as of right now, you are all inside of the council room. I'm gonna put you guys on this map. So as of right now, you are all inside of the council room. Greyjoy, Argorius, Gastian, Eliza, Cleo, Dex, and Graham all stand around each other in the center of the room. Sacred Knights surround the room and guard. The Dragon Force, along with the Night Sisters and other guards, are all outside the room. Only completely trusted people are allowed inside of this room.
Then take Cleo out, because he's not completely trusted at all. Take Cleo out, Gastian, Eliza,
as of right now,
Dex.
as of right now, you have to keep in mind that Cleo is basically a hero in Devania. They call him the Golden Man.
I don't care. He has to listen to me. Get your butt out of here, buddy.
As we get in there and I read this letter, I walk up to the middle of the room and I look at everyone on the council and I say, who gave the order? Which one of you sent that food into the prisons?
Graham raises a hand and he says, I will admit that I approved for the food to be given to them, but I was told that they were starving, that they needed nourishment. I wanted to give them a good night before they were free tomorrow. I thought cake would be a nice treat for them. However,
you want me to use Zone of Truth?
Do it on everybody. We're interrogating these hoes right now.
I personally don't think Graham has much to do with it. I think he's just another pawn for somebody else. I actually don't think that he was aware of what's gone on with this food.
So Graham, what he was going to say is I approved of the food, Rain. I'm in charge of the dungeon, or at least I was before today. I wanted to make sure they were given a nice dessert before tomorrow morning. However, I will admit that, and Dex says don't fucking say it, Graham.
No,
Keep your
you
mouth
get to
shut.
say it, Graham. Dex, stop talking. Enough. Tell me the truth. What has happened?
Graham sighs. Dex told me that the demons have a special kind of appetite, and that he wanted to be in charge of the ingredients for the cake, to make sure that the demons got the proper nourishment they needed. I foolishly let him be in charge of it. After the prisoners ate the cake, we received reports this morning that multiple of them have died of disease. We've lost about 1,000 prisoners to the cake, all of them dead. And there's been a riot. The prisoners have lost control, or rather the guards have lost control. A man named Cedric, he managed to galvanize the others. They've broken out of their cells. The entire dungeon has been broken free. The only remnants of control we've maintained is the doors to the dungeon that let them out into the city. We've managed to keep our guards under control of that door, so they're stuck inside the dungeon. However, that's all we've been able to accomplish. Cedric has a hostage. 2 hostages, in fact. Stuart and a woman named Ilani. Both of them he declares he will kill unless we don't let them out.
How long have you known about this? You let me walk up on that stage and tell all those people that we have this new freedom, that it's all about choice, we're living for a better tomorrow, and you knew this was going on. You didn't say anything.
I didn't find out until 10 minutes before the confirmation, Rain.
You should have told me, Graham.
I didn't want to ruin your moment. Just because of one bad event doesn't mean your whole career needs to be over.
This could destroy everything. Everything. I look to the guards and I look at Dex and I say, arrest him now.
Dex scoffs. Arrest me! I was doing you a favor. You think people want those prisoners out? You think they really want that, Rain? Haven't you noticed how nice things are around here? It's because the prisoners stay as prisoners and the citizens stay as citizens. I was doing you a favor. I actually regret the fact that so many survived. The intention was to kill half of the prisoners, but only 1,000 of them died, unfortunately. The cake had a little bit of a disease planted inside, to kill the ones that weren't too strong enough for it. However, more survived than I wanted, but I was doing you a favor. I was getting rid of the filth that you wouldn't have to deal with.
Well, let me extend the courtesy by putting you where you belong, in that prison. Arrest him now.
The guards immediately descend upon Dex. Dex begins to have shadows erupt around him, and he appears, his veins begin to pop out. Yes, go ahead.
Can I use the command spell on Dex?
Yes, go ahead.
I was also gonna try to use the web on him.
I know, stop this guy, what?
Can I use counter
He
spell?
has to make a wisdom save. Oh.
He fails.
I do not want this man to get away. Oh my god.
He fails. What's your command?
Him to freeze.
Dex suddenly becomes motionless. He doesn't move an inch as he appears furious. Cleo looks at Rain and he says, "Do you wish for me to kill him?"
It's my fault. I take responsibility for putting him and listening to him, putting him on this council. What do we do now? What do you propose we do to stop this from getting out of hand, to stop the prisoners from escaping?
Who are you asking?
The whole council, everybody there.
So the whole council. So to be clear, do you tell him to kill Dex, or is Dex just under arrest?
No, he's under arrest. I'm not killing him because
Okay.
then I'm just the same as him.
So Dex, he's dragged off into the corner by the guards, and they handcuff him. They handcuff his hands behind his back. They handcuff his feet together. They gag and blindfold him, and they remove any of his possessions.
Okay.
All he has on him
Is there
is
anything more we can do?
All he has on him is a black steel dagger. And before you ask that question, Rose, the council all offer their opinions, and then you guys can offer your opinions as well, of course. So Cleo, he speaks up. He says, "Well, isn't it obvious? You need to make a show of force. Go to the dungeon and negotiate with Cedric. Find out what we can do to establish peace with the prisoners. Obviously, we don't want to keep them all in the cells, but some of them belong in there. We can't let them all out. If that happened, we'd have anarchy." Graham nods and says, I understand that I've failed acting as your temporary shadow priest, and I respect if you decide to remove me from this council. But for the time that I'm here, I do agree with Cleo. I believe that we should talk to them. And they'll only listen to you, Rain. You're the one they've been waiting to see. Orgorius shakes his head. The way I see it, they've already shown that they're nothing more than animals. People that wish to die by violence. If we try to give them an inch, they'll take a mile. I say you allow me to gather up our military force and push in there with an aggressive battle strategy. We kill every single prisoner that gets violent, and we attempt to save the prisoners, Stuart and this Ilani person, whoever she may be. We try to save them, but we kill anyone in our way. I can make a good plan for it. I'm confident in this. Argorius says. Greyjoy shakes his head. If you ask me, I say we just get some booze, get some hot girls, and try to see if the Cedric guy wants that. The way I see it, if we can give him a good time, maybe he'll let the whole thing go. Gastian shakes his head, and he says, I agree with Cleo and Graham. However, I think you need to be very careful, Rain. People like Cedric, men of violence, they're the kind who will take advantage of whatever excuse they have. You can negotiate with them, but you cannot appear to be weak. If you would like, you can send me inside. I can pretend to be a demon you've arrested along with Dex, and I could try to sneak them out of there. That way, worst case scenario, I die. And best case scenario, I get Stuart out, along with anyone else that doesn't want violence. Those are the opinions of your council. Oh, almost forgot. Eliza, she would say that she agrees with her father, Argorius, that they should just move in, kill all of them, and save the ones that don't want violence.
I look at the dreams and ask them what they think I should do. I kind of have an idea formulating in my mind already, but I want to hear what they think. If anyone has any thoughts.
I think we should talk to them, find out their demands, but keep a strong defense.
Valerie, you were going to say something?
Oh, sorry.
I mean, the thing is that, like, in character, we don't know much about the situation other than the fact that a guy named Cedric is leading them, and they have Stuart and whoever this Alani person is prisoner.
You know what? He actually would have said, it's explained that Ilani, Cedric sees her as valuable because she is marked by Dolores. She has a mark of Dolores on her.
Oh, okay. Rav, I think, were you going to say something?
Because I'm trying to think. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm trying to, like, piece together my thoughts. Something about this just doesn't make any sense to me. The Enriana girl that we met before, Argorius, the Reckoning, it doesn't make sense why she would be working with these prisoners because she's supposed to kill Cedric. She told me herself that she was paid to get rid of him. She wouldn't tell me by who. But
she could have been.
Make sense.
She could. Well, she could have been lying, Revelin. Rogel would say to Revelin.
Yeah, she could have been lying, but she could have been telling the truth.
I think
I don't
that
know.
I don't think I have a choice but to go in there and face them myself.
I agree.
I have to show them that I'm willing to listen to them, but what if their demands are to all be freed? And what if I have to be the one to tell them that that is not going to happen? How do I explain to them in that it's not going to end well? I don't know what I can say to them.
Trial. You could offer fair trial instead of throwing them back into prison.
Why would they want to go back through trial again if they could just try and break free now? What if they know that they've done wrong and they know that if I was to take them through a trial that they'd be just put back inside?
What if instead you... Oh, sorry.
No, you can go. I'll go after.
What if instead you send a proxy or someone to go in your stead? Tell them that they'll guarantee them freedom if they stop the riots and go back in their cells. That way we could give them housing when we escape. Have this person that you set up to tell them, could tell them all they'll be free, but then later only freed the ones that deserve it. And then maybe after that, whoever this person that you send in, have them removed from your council. Make it a public statement that you don't want people who are deceptive like that in your council. It'll make you look like a better person, you'll get a scapegoat, and you can leave the bad people in prison while also freeing those who don't deserve it.
True, but who's to say that they'll believe her? They'll just think that she's just pinning this on one random person, and they'll make Dex a martyr.
Oh, this is difficult.
Well, I'm gonna look over... Oh, sorry, continue.
No, it's alright.
No. I was gonna say what we could do is we use the same strategy that they did today. We have Rain and whoever go in for an interrogation, and in the background we have a special squad who ensures the safety of the hostages and any other prisoners who don't want to be a part of this violence. I mean, it worked on us. Why wouldn't it work on them?
Yeah. Do we have somewhere we could take the prisoners? I don't feel comfortable with freeing them and putting them back out into the public, not until we've thoroughly checked them. But perhaps there's a building somewhere not being used that we could house them until we secure the prison?
Graham nods and he says, ever since the demon games have been removed, there's multiple buildings there that are vacant. We could put them inside the arena of the demon games.
I'm sure that will appeal to them. I suppose if we don't have any other choice. But I think the idea of having a covert team, I think that's a good idea. Perhaps then I can still show... Go on.
Sorry, no, you go. No, you go, sorry.
Argorius, sorry, but Argorius chiming, he said, when it comes to the dungeon, there are 4 entrances. The main one, and then there's 3 secret entrances between different cells inside the dungeon. However, those are secrets that have been known for a long time. There's a possibility that they may know about the entrances and sealed them. There's no way of knowing about trying. But there's 3 different ones in which we're able to enter inside, but they can't get out.
Perhaps we send 3 teams then to try each entrance.
I mean, as long as let's say the recon teams, let's call them, for the prisoners and the hostages, as long as there's at least one person who is able to utilize teleportation, I think that would be helpful.
Cleo shakes his head. I want you to understand that if you try tactics like that with this Cedric individual, then Stewart is going to die, along with other good people. I think you should try talking to him first.
How can you possibly know that, Cleo?
I know that because I've been through this before.
With the same people?
No, but this is not the first time there's been a prison break in Devania.
Then how do
And
you know
the-
it's gonna end the same if it's different people in different circumstances?
Because I know how people think.
Mm-hmm.
Believe me when I say, from the reports I've seen from the guards, Cedric managed to overtake the dungeon in less than an hour. That's never been done before. He is clearly an experienced individual. And unlike the rest of you, I actually have met him before. I met him in Renalia. He used to be a holy knight. As a matter of fact, and you see Clark's hands are kind of like Clark's hands are curled up in anger, and Clark is like next to Rose and he's shaking of anger, not saying anything. Are you going to tell them, Clark, or am I? Cleo says.
Clark.
Clark looks at everyone and he says, Cedric is the man who trained me. He's the one who taught me everything I know.
Oh, well, that bodes well, doesn't it? Can never be simple, can never be straightforward, but it's like you said, Cleo, this man, Cedric, has done the impossible. So whatever you thought about previous prison breaks is not going to be the same this time. We have to take a different approach. Now, I'm all for taking a covert team in. I'm also all for going in there myself and trying to negotiate.
I don't
Perhaps
think
there's
you
a way
should
for
go
us.
in there yourself.
What choice do I have?
I can go with
If
you.
we could,
I used to know Cedric. I thought he was dead. The fact that he's alive and that he's been here this entire time, it angers me. It makes me feel like someone here needs to pay for that. Because the Cedric I knew was a good man. The Cedric I knew believed in helping people. And so the fact that he's in a dungeon, that tells me that something's wrong here. But I'm going to ignore that for now and remember that I am loyal to my friends and you, Rain. So I will support you, because I know that you are trying to do good. But believe me when I say that if he's in a prison, it's not for the right reason. So if you are going to go about an action, I'd like you to consider talking to him. And I'd like to be there as well. Because the Cedric that I knew wouldn't hurt innocent people.
would it
Right,
be possible
okay.
to get him to leave the prison momentarily for a meeting outside of the cells?
Clark shakes his head. Cedric is no idiot. When he trained me, he taught me everything I know. My lightning magic, my war tactics, everything. You've all heard of my reputation as a holy knight. I would be nothing without his teachings. 5 years ago, he ran away. However, I heard reports from the church that he died. Clearly, they were lying.
Right, okay, I'm making the decision. Otherwise, we're going to be talking around circles, and by the time we come to a decision, they'll have already escaped. So, me and Clark are going to go in and negotiate. If things go south, then Argorius, I want you to assemble the army, the Dragon Force. I want you to have everybody on the outside just in case we need you. We need 3 teams, 1 for each of the entrances, to go in there covertly. I'm going to ask Gastian to help arrange those teams. And we
Gastian
will
nods.
see. We will see and hope and pray that he can be reasoned with. Perhaps there is some simple thing that he wants, and perhaps I can find a way for everyone for people to live.
Gastian nods. Graham says to Rain, I agree with your decision, Rain, and I offer my resignation to you.
I won't accept it. What I will
Does-
ask of you, Graham, is that you make up for your mistake. You are going to help us deal with this crisis.
His eyes widen, but he nods and says, of course. I'll do everything I can.
Good.
I don't deserve it, but thank you.
No, you don't. Right. I think we need to get to work, and we need to be quick.
So, while that's going on, the final thing I'm going to cut off on we cut to Ilani. And Ilani, she is currently she is against a wall. She is her hands and legs are tied together, and she is sitting on the floor. And Cedric is standing in front of her, and Stuart is tied up next to her as well. And Cedric, he's cracking his knuckles, and he's stretching his muscles out a bit. And he looks down at the two of you. And Stuart, he looks up at him and he says, "What? None of this is necessary. Rain was going to let people out." Cedric shakes his head. Maybe the only people she was going to let out were the ones that she liked, like you, Stuart. But when it comes to people like me, I was going to get fucked over like I always do. Everyone fucks me over in the end, as his eyes stare down at Ilani in anger. Stuart shakes his head. How do you want this to end exactly, Cedric? You want me to be honest with you, Stewie? As Cedric crouches down and looks Stuart in the eyes with a smirk. This ends one of two ways. Either with me on top of everyone else dead, or me in the ground of everybody else in this dungeon. But don't worry, I'll hear what your friend Rain has to say, and maybe she'll change my mind. Or maybe the next thing I do after our conversation is snap your neck. I guess we'll find out. And that is the end of session 28 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Our players all face great challenges ahead. There is nothing but chaos going on now, or at least it appears to be, as someone has been plotting some weird plot against Rain and the others, someone called the Reckoning. And they have set a fake bomb, put a syringe into Verhorn, killing him and silencing his invention ideas. Rain has been made a target, and to top it all off, there's been a prison break with Cedric in charge of it. Nothing but chaos. Our players have seen how peaceful and nice Devani is now. Will letting the prisoners out change that? What will happen? Dex has been arrested for his treason. We'll find out what happens in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 28. That has been a great session, everybody. I am very impressed.